Republicans spouting hate speech. John McGurk has gotta preach. The sun shines out his asshole from high up on his castle. Howard wants his kettle, his tastes are a fiasco. Party stole from under their nose, but that's just how media goes. Black man in the highlands, he must be out his mind, man. The locals had their say-so, so he's on his way to Glasgow. This country's a pain, man. It'll wreck your darn brain pan. All the politicians are the same when it comes time to sling the mud and blame. Then they'll take an inch if you give them a mile and rub it in your face with a shit-eating smile. Charlie Kirk's a brave man, but it didn't seem to save him. His wife, made of plastic, couldn't think it more fantastic. There's an Austrian painter, you couldn't get more plainer. He thought he was fantastic when the women shouted fascist. The two birds for the office couldn't get any more obvious. Gavin gave up and now we're stuck, the race has gone all flaccid. Town is no more safe than your electronics in the basin. One false move and that's you, it'll be hell that you'll be facing. He's a political prisoner of the space Nazis from Jupiter, drinking toilet water, cause he's just that damn curious. Michelle's a Fed informant, cause her politics went all dormant. Got a funny email, then acted all indignant. They all want our freedoms, and then we'll all sweet give them. Pretty soon we'll need a license to scratch our own damn asses.
The Jews drop slowly as our dreams take flight, with spears unknown that hurtle through the night. The fallen horsemen clash, the cries resound. Lost armies perish in their cries we're bound. By ancient stones we labor on the shore, by grey old cairns on hills where eagles soar. We're tired of empires, their endless wars. To simpler truths we open up the doors. We're tired of empires, their endless wars. To simpler truths we open up the doors. Beneath the still stars, by the flaming gate, we bow to you, the master of our fate. The world may spin with empires lost and found, yet in your cosmos sacred truth
Yo, how's it going? Shona Sawan, everyone. Okay, guys, if I look and act like garbage today, it's because I am inside this garbage. Miserable, terrible comedy of errors the last 2 days. I'm losing my car to the NCT. Oh, it feels so great. Uh, no, it's terrible on so many fucking levels. It's horrific. Um, One sec there. Fuck me. What is that song? Shit. Sorry. Poem by W.B. Yeats. Um, phew. I bet if you Google those lyrics, you'll figure it out. But I thought, yeah, why not put W.B. Yeats' poem to 80s synth, and it worked perfect. Right. Yeah. So I don't know. I'm in a mess. I'm an absolute mess emotionally because I love this car. And I'm also scandalized because it's fine. It was, it still is actually, was in my head. I mean, it's a death in the family, it's like terminal cancer and she's going to have to go away soon. It's terrible. It's breaking me up. Toyota Corolla, the best, the absolute best. Toyota in general, but the Corolla, fucking brilliant. And they're going to take her away from me. Okay, I need to figure out what the what that poem is. You know what? Uh, endless wars, endless wars. That is what is in that lyric. The second coming is the poem. Great. Yes, indeed, Mr. Irish. And by the way, hello everyone. Sorry, I'm caught up in my own thing. Um, at 10 or so, we will have Morgan along with us, and we're going to jump into all the everything. Yeah, we're too much to cover. I think we might be here until 7 in the morning. We'll see how our energy levels go. But usually, I just hang out with the chat beforehand. So, hello, Space Ghettos, Mr. Irish, Dars K, Holy Shit, Jason Wolf, Dogman Vic, Space Ghettos, did I say you? KO has shown up. Great, lovely to have the regulars here and a few relatively new people. Jason Wolf says, you won't need a car and you'll be happy. Yeah. Okay. So Dogman Vic asks, what's the year? And you know what? Some people are going to say, well, yeah, of course it should be off the road. It's 2004. But it's fine. It's just corrosion. Yeah. Well, like it's fine. It's the only thing that's really wrong with it is a gearbox thing. I mean, gearboxes could be replaced. Look, it's not going to just fucking collapse in the middle of the street, Fuck me, man. Mr. Irish says, I seen a electric Jeep, no insurance, like a golf cart. Holy shit, says, I had a all-nighter last night. I slept without having to get up and pee. I love these jokes. Space Gato says, haha, I drive in 94.
You cunt. You absolute cunt. I can say that in a Google stream, sorry, YouTube stream, because they're liberal now with curse words, and uh, the word cunt is a special word in Hiberno English. 94, man, lovely, absolutely lovely. Typically, the older the car, the better. What do we have? Dog Manvic says they think the thing is they want all old cars off the road, whether good or bad. Yes, that's the thing. This fucking NCT, man. I've always fucking hated the fucking NCT. But boy, do I fucking hate it now. Jeez Louise. And what does that serve? Exactly. Is this to, get fuel the fucking motor industry? Is that what this is? What else could it be? Maybe you could make it an argument for, the environment, that newer cars are more fuel efficient and less of a pollutant. But like, how much pollutant goes into making a fucking car? Think about it. Just buying new things constantly. Making new things because people keep buying new things. I'm fucking sick of it, man. We treat everything like fucking rubbish. And then we fucking pinch our noses and say, how come it fucking stinks like a garbage heap here? With absolutely no sense of fucking irony. I'm getting wound up easily. I'm going to be exhausted by the time Morgan gets here. Absolutely exhausted. But that's just the way she goes. Oh, I have to boot up Discord just in case Morgan has to tell me that he'll be late. Jarvis K says we're surrounded by scams. NCT TV license. Women. Clever, but that's what it is. That is what's going on. Every place you turn, you're getting fucking ripped off. I saw someone made a post about the tolls. There was a video company in it. I didn't have the heart to click on mute and listen to what was going on, because it just seeing that post just fucking boiled my piss. Just to be reminded of this scam. They said that the tolls were to pay for the construction of the road because it was a public-private venture, I think, or something along those lines. And now we're just paying tolls like in the millions per day, I think. Something insane like this to a fucking foreign company. I don't know whether it's true or not. I didn't fact check this, but if there's a shortfall in revenue for this private company, then we just hand over some of our tax money to these people. Space Ghetto says, I'm listening to you through a 1979 Sansui. I never knew how to pronounce that name, that Japanese name. Amplifier. Lovely. That is beautiful. Did it require much maintenance over the years? Like, did it ever like break down? Because man, fucking electronics, they can last forever, almost seemingly forever. Right. I need to become interesting, lest I um fucking lose your attention before the show begins. Everywhere you turn is a fucking scam. I can't take it anymore. I'm looking at other countries where I can go and live and be tyrannized and extorted over there because it's a lot less of a hit on my dignity if a foreigner oppresses me and rips me off. I can understand it. I'm like, okay, this isn't my thing. I don't need to be political about this. I just need to get on with it because that's just life. However, here I'm thinking, what the fuck am I going to do with this? I can't just lay back and allow this to fucking happen to me and everyone. Holy shit. Anything with tires or tits will cost you a fortune, Howard. Does a car need to cost you a fortune? No. Have I paid a pretty penny ever since I bought that? Oh, and here's the fucking laugh. I've only been driving this Toyota Corolla for 2 years. Great. Lovely. What was it? I paid 2.5 grand for it. Oh, great. €1,000 a year. Thanks very much. Not even 2 years, actually, come to think of it. Lovely. Fantastic. But if you pile on fucking tolls, NCT, absurd fucking fuel prices, the tax on the fuel, road tax. I think road tax is reasonable. But if you pile all that together, I don't know. You just take it away from the equation. The car's not that expensive. Sorry. Dogman Vic says the NCT is not an Irish company. Is it a company? Well, I suppose it would be. In this day and age, everything has to be everything that isn't a government department. Even government departments are registered as businesses, but a business. I didn't know this, but I knew that they had to import a lot of foreign testers. What was it, from Spain or Portugal or something? Frank Barron, 420 in the fucking house. Good to see you. 420 says, I booked an NCT today. First one available was 6 weeks out. This is like Africa. It's like South Africa. This country. I'm not joking. Fucking electricity goes out. Not because someone fucking stole the electric the fucking copper out of the local pylon, but still, everything's breaking down. Everything's disintegrating. Nobody has any kind of a plan to do something about it, much less kind of recognize that it's a pattern. And when I say nobody, I'm talking about nobody within the government, nobody within the civil service. Like, we here at the bottom, we kind of get it, but we haven't reached that town square effect of where we recognize it as a issue within itself, one singular issue. The country is fucking falling apart. Slowly, day by day. Garage Murphy posted a on X there on, what was it? Monday? Yeah. Bank holiday Monday. He said, oh, bank holiday Monday without electricity. Great. And we can't even, heat ourselves up because in these new builds, there's no fucking fireplace. Everything that's electric and oil to heat yourself. Great. Lovely. Tea for everyone. Nice to see you in the chat. All right. Let's do something interesting. Look at the news while we wait for Morgan. He shouldn't be long. He is probably going to be very tired because he has been trick or treating, going to parties. Not for himself, of course, for his children. So he's probably going to be way wiped out by the time he begins the show. But I'll keep him alive. Saoirse and Aaron, nice to see you. And I will pass on your greetings to Morgan when he arrives. I would have something arranged for this half hour, but the last 2 days have been a fucking nightmare. A comedy of errors, as I said earlier. Right down to the fact that I needed to refit my microphone arm onto the table and the fucking clamp, the screw to tighten the clamp decided to just fucking jam up on me. I tried everything, poured oil over it, wiggled it back and forth, held it under hot water, wiggled it back and forth, held it against the wall and fucking kicked it, almost broke my own arm. Didn't fucking move a fucking inch. I had to get the new one. Now I'm afraid to touch this thing in case it falls off. Fuck me, man. So that's why I don't have anything prepared. Oh, look, another article about the cost of living. I have to apologize to you guys because I've been saying for a while, hey, I don't recognize this. What people are complaining about, the food prices going up through the roof. That's not my experience. Well, I was thinking about it. Right, I earn a little bit more than I earned last year. How come it doesn't feel like that? And I thought, okay, the one thing that I generally don't pay a whole lot of attention to is my food shopping. I just get what I need, pay for it, carry on my day. It's the least interesting thing I have to do. It's a pain in the fucking dick. I don't want to do it. So I just, kind of think about a million other things. But wait, maybe that's it. Maybe when I thought, yeah, you know what, life is a little bit better than it was, and maybe I enjoyed that for a few weeks, having a few extra quid every month in my pocket was, great, yeah, lovely. But then, of course, food prices catch up with it. Frank Barron asks, what was going on in Waterford? What was going on in Waterford? There's a lot in the chat that is beyond my ability to follow. Okay. All right. A friend of the show, Addy, got his NCT today. Well, got it in the post. Well done, Addy. It's a shame because now I can't tell him my bad news. I don't want to take away from his good news. Recently licensed driver. I'm proud of him. All right, cost of living. Homeowners to be hit with €3,000 fine if they miss deadline in days. What is this? What is with these rags? These vague fucking headlines about money. Have you guys noticed that on posts on Facebook or something? And the headline is some of them about welfare. Money for extra money for welfare recipients, and it's just an article about the budget, cost of living measures, and it's not news. Oh yeah, okay. Welfare recipients receive the Christmas bonus. Yay, we knew that. Since how long has that been going? 20 years now. Uh, so what does this mean? This is ominous wording in the byline. The deadline is November 7th, and thousands of households will be hit with a fine of €3,000 if they don't comply and get it done before time runs out in the coming days. What's this? What's this fine? Oh my God, I'm so scared. Householders are being warned that they could be hit with a fine of up to €3,000 if they miss a deadline next week. Great, come on, fucking get to it. The property tax. If they don't file their property tax before the deadline, revenue will issue homeowners a fine. There are over 1 million people left to file their tax returns, and long may it fucking rain. What's this got to do with cost of living? Absolute junk. Irish fucking journalism, if you can even call it that. Oh, we got a PSA from Frank Barron. His Knicks NCT is in June. Don't buy Skodas. They're pile of scutter. Yeah. I wonder, what's with this deadline? Is it every year? Or is this just, all right, revenue, we're sick of it. Set a deadline, get these fuckers to pay up, or we'll, fine them. I don't know. Speaking this week, Katie Clare, manager of Revenue's LPT branch, advised the level of returns filed to date is encouraging, with over 55,000 returns filed to date. Wow. Such a redundant speaker. However, I urge any property owner who has not yet thought about their LPT for 2026 to do so now. Such is kindly, softly bureaucracy speak. It, just say it like it is. We're going to issue a fine if you don't fucking pay up now. And then if you don't pay that fine, we're going to throw your ass in prison. At least that would be honest. I would feel a little better about living in this country if that's how they spoke to us, because I'll feel like I'm on a level playing field with these people. But we're not on a level playing field. They're hiding their dagger behind their backs, ready to fucking stab us at any fucking opportunity they can. Yeah, this is the reality. Holy shit, says Revenue have become hard-assed. No negotiations with them anymore. They want the money now. It's not like the state is, exactly struggling for cash, is it? That's what they tell us, but it's hardly fucking true because the cost of everything is going up beyond comprehension. And in following that is the increase in tax revenue that the government receives. Why are they saying, oh, we're hurting for money? We need to be careful how much we give to welfare recipients because, we don't have money. Bullshit. Absolute fucking horseshit. Dreck is what that is. Why is revenue so hard ass lately? It's the end of a fucking empire. That's what that is. When the tax collectors get overzealous. Not that we needed many more examples of how our country is just fucked. Dogman Vic nails it right at the mouth of Christmas. Yeah, they don't fucking care. Mr. Irish says, justice for Corollas. Seriously, they need. There needs to be a day of the year, Toyota Corolla Appreciation Day, where we acknowledge the tremendous contribution that this model of car has contributed to society. To speak, and me taking the piss out of that woman from Revenue for being redundant. I was going off the dome. Well, Morgan's in the green room, so don't hide there on my. Okay, he's going to be with us in 5 to 10 minutes. Good to know. Jesus. What am I going to do, guys? I'm fucked. This fucked me financially. Christmas is gonna fucking suck. I had plans. I mean, they weren't great plans to begin with. And then this happens. I have like 3 weeks to figure out how am I going to fucking get a car. Great, lovely, thank you. Fuck you. Are we going to stand in solidarity with homeowners and if they try to issue these €3,000 fines to them, are we going to stand behind them and say, we'll be with you? You don't pay that? You show up to court as you have to, because that's what happens when you don't pay a fine. You're summoned to court, and we'll be there with you. And we'll start a fucking riot if they take you away. Do we have that in us as a country? Because the property tax is another fucking nonsense. Taxes upon taxes. Taxes upon taxes. Is there some fucking point in this slide towards serfdom where we come together and say, you know what, no more? Or are we just going to fucking plaster on smiles, pretend it's all fucking fine, and I don't know, it get slowly downgraded into fucking tiny homes? And by the time our generation dies, we'll be put into fucking compost heaps instead of in graves or in urns. Holy shit says the amount of money it costs nowadays to buy and run a car, it works out cheaper to get a taxi when you need to go somewhere. That's a nonsense. I'm sorry. That's not actually true. It's not far off of the truth, but it's not true. That I mean, if you're living in the city, well, you might as well just get a bus. Maybe if you're just doing a weekly shop, right? Yeah, you get a taxi, go down to the local Lidl, Aldi, Tesco, Joyce's, whatever it might be. Well, get a bus there first. Then, all the shopping in the taxi boot, go home. Sure, I guess, yeah, but not everyone has that. Not everyone has that that luxury. Dimitri Axios in the house. Good to have you along, brother. And that's another inflating tax metric there. As property prices rise so fast, property tax increases too. This is what we don't get. Where is all this fucking money going? Someone rightly asked on social media, where is all that? Where's that windfall from the Apple tax settlement thing? Where's that? What was that? 4 million? Sorry, 4 billion, something like that. Where did that disappear to? There was no discussion of where it went. And there was no kind of general increase of, cost of living kind of easements for the most vulnerable. There was no public infrastructure project, which, by the way, is a way to alleviate problems in the economy, is start a infrastructure project. Not like that fucking stupid children's hospital that is still not fucking finished, as far as I remember. Oh, how's it going?
Howdy. Where were we? The docks? Dublin Docklands, was it? Very nice.
Half of the screen at some point was all specks of water. It looked cool.
Cool. Very abstract. All right, how's everyone doing? Are you having a good Halloween so far? You, Howard, how's Halloween going for you?
Fucking miserable.
Yeah, I fucking hate Halloween. But it was a good day. So we brought the kids to a Halloween party. Not back long from trick or treating, which is great fun. The freezing fucking cold, but the kids love it, and it's good to see because it is an Irish tradition, and it's still one of those traditions that's still holding strong. So a little bit of Americanism mixed into it, as with all things, but it's still good. So we did a little bit of fortune telling when I got home as well. And so we leave some food out for the fairies. I forgot about that one, that you're supposed to leave food out for the fairies.
I forgot to. Shit.
I know. How can you remember these fucking things? We're busy people. We've got the world to be mown every Friday. But yeah, no bonfires in this part of the world. which I'm grateful for, but I also miss because my youth in Dublin, that was every Halloween was just bonfires everywhere. No cattle to drive through them, but that tradition still holds strong. Yeah, what else are you supposed to do on Halloween? The pumpkin carving, as you can see
Mm.
in the background, blurred pumpkin, carved pumpkins.
Yeah, we can
Um,
see them good enough. They're pretty
yeah,
cool.
and I must thank them because all this is down to the organisation of my wife. Because if it was left to me, and I think most men, it would be like not half as good. But yeah, but it's different because generally when I was a kid, it was a case of here's your plastic bag, go out in the street with your friends, knock on people's houses, and come back with a bag full of fruit and nuts. And you were delighted if you managed to get a toffee apple or a chocolate apple and a Mars bar, you know. But now it's all sweets. And when I was a kid, everybody opened their door. Like we must have went to. Now I don't know if this is unusual to where I am. But before I came down here to live in the part of Dublin I was in as well, it was pretty much the same as well. That maybe 1 in 10 would open their doors to give the kids treats. I get it; it's a pain in the hole answering the door every 10 minutes, you know. But the day that's in it, so you can tell people who don't want to answer the door, the lights are off, no decorations in the house. And then walking around, I could see, you know, the lights are off downstairs, but they're on upstairs. And you can see people peeking out of the curtains from upstairs to see who's down there, if it is indeed kids or not. And then the doors are locked. But the kids had a great time. And again, we have to a nod to our old tradition. So it is the day when the veil between this world and the doll is at its thinnest. So we get a special insight into the world, the other world, be it the world of demons or the world of the dead. So it should be interesting. Not going to be too different from our other shows. And I don't think we have to really be afraid of the other world or
No.
demons. We've enough to be worrying about with the demons we have in our own country. And we have a perfect example. All we have to do is look at Dáil Éireann to see the worst of us, or the worst in us. Let's put it that way, because these people, unfortunately, do come from the general population. I think as the days go by, I'm beginning to think maybe not. Maybe they're grown in some fucking laboratory somewhere. But I think maybe, just maybe, that they might be of us. So as we know, we have a lot of teachers and auctioneers and barristers and solicitors in the Dáil. And we're recently just out of the presidential election, and the shenanigans in City West when that young girl was sexually assaulted. I don't even know if you can say sexually assaulted on YouTube. We're past we're well past this.
I don't know.
I don't fucking know. Who cares? And miraculously, as if by magic or right on time, that we're getting a pivot within politics. So, 10 years after the event, Simon Harris, Micheál Martin have suddenly realised that, yes, there may be a problem with immigration. The numbers might be too high. Now, I thought it would be Fianna Fáil first. We spoke about it a few weeks ago. We thought that, given the lack of any real fucking opposition in Ireland in politics, that, like always, the ruling party has to become the opposition themselves, or they steal the thunder from the opposition, much like recently with the vote of no confidence in Simon Harris. The government decided to have their own vote of confidence in him prior to the vote of no confidence to kind of steal the thunder of the opposition. So now it seems that Simon Harris has brought it upon himself to recognise the problem. Of course, he'll do nothing fucking about it. Not a fucking thing. It's only a pivot in so much as the rhetoric changes, which I think everybody should be used to at this stage. And no small coincidence that we had, 14% spoiled vote. I don't know if you spoke about it already.
No, but, 13, yeah.
30%. The highest ever, not only in this fucking shithole.
Well, also consider that some portion of the votes for Gavin, what's his fucking name? Jim Gavin.
Gavin, yeah.
His 2 first names. Yeah, so some portion of those voters were a spoiled vote when you think about it, because I almost voted for him, except I wanted to write in Dustin the turkey.
Yeah, so of course, like, so I'd imagine there's kind of ardent Fianna Fáilers who want to show their support. Anyway, I believe there was some talk online about voting for Jim Gavin again as a protest vote.
Yeah.
I had a look at the record, so they reckon that 30,000 of the 200 odd thousand votes that were spoiled, 30,000 were spoiled accidentally. I think if that's the case, you should probably be put in some sort of nursing home or something at this stage if you still can't manage to fucking vote correctly. I don't know how that happens.
I know, man. You'd be surprised. I've had some weird conversations with people.
Yeah, all right. I don't know what they're doing, writing a
Like
note at
they
the end or
don't
something.
know, that you put the numbers in, or it's all very weird.
All right. Yeah, and then the people who didn't vote at all. And so that's a form of protest vote in and of itself. But just alone, the fact that so many people went and spoiled their vote. I think second place is France with Macron, again, another fucking hated figure. And I think on a global front, it's like the second highest or third highest spoiled vote in recorded history. So no small coincidence that they are now starting to appeal to that group. Not us, not anybody who's been, highlighting the issue for the last 5, 10, 20 years. Not that cohort. I think it's because their own grassroots now feel comfortable enough to at least express it in terms of a spoiled vote. I heard people almost it was almost like they had to execute somebody to even bring themselves to spoil a vote. Like a vote is the most precious fucking thing in our democracy. We had politicians advising people, never to spoil their vote. You have that Fine Gael councillor saying that anybody who did spoil the vote, if they should have their state benefits taken away.
What an assumption to make.
I know, right? It's like, yeah, well, clearly. And then the same with Virgin Media. They're putting forward these talking heads to somehow try and spin it that the people who spoiled their vote are, by and large, disaffected young men from working class communities. Now, disaffected young men from working class communities don't tend to vote. That's how they show their disaffection, because it's like, fuck that. Like, what's the point? They don't go to the trouble of spoiling the vote and writing on it, Maria Steen. It'd be like, Maria who? Go fuck yourself. I don't care about these fucking people. So it has to be that. And again, we know that exactly, Dars, that democracy is for suckers. Like, and the fact that Irish people still get fooled, year in, year out by a simple fucking change in rhetoric. So we'll have this now for the next couple of months where they'll try to outdo each other. I listened to someone from Sinn Féin on a radio bait with a Fianna Fáiler and a Fine Gaeler, and Sinn Féin are playing this trick as well, like that. Oh, well, they're saying, oh, well, we've been highlighting the issues around immigration for years. And now they're shocked that Simon Harris is suddenly recognising that there's a problem. The only people who haven't changed tack, from what I can see, seems to be the Social Democrats, where they're still outraged that Simon Harris could even bring himself to say this, because if people hear him say this, it's a dog whistle to the far right. It gives people permission to start burning down more iPad centres and what have we. So we'll have a listen to Simon. Thanks to our good friends Gript and Benjamin. Still questioning the government in the same fashion. It's like, give me a fucking break. At what stage? Where's this rhetorical war you were talking about? Like, so the government's now firing rhetorical bombs left, right, and centre. And I don't know, maybe Grip, they're waiting for the ammunition to arrive, or I don't know, maybe we need to put a CV to Grip or something, or get Ben to start smoking some new fucking weed. Right, because we did learn he does have Jamaican roots, which we were kind of shocked. Well, I was shocked anyway. I don't know.
He look, as we said, he looks like he's something, but he doesn't look Jamaican at all.
Not Jamaican. I haven't looked into yet to see if it's his mother who's Jamaican or his father who's Jamaican. And I do
because
wonder,
that would make the difference. Yeah.
At some stage he has to go on holidays to Jamaica, doesn't he? Like to hook up with the family, whatever side it's on. And I wonder if the accent changes when he goes back to when he goes back to Jamaica. Like that would be fucking glorious.
Yeah, like my accent changes when I go to Belfast.
Yeah, same when I go back to Dublin. Actually, you can't but help it, you know. So
Yeah, you
I
start
wouldn't.
burning cars and shit.
Yeah, just for the crack of it, just to fit in. Burning cars, start cracking people over the head with hammers, like robbing shops. Which any self-respecting dub should be doing, you know. We're a special people. Can't share a screen, but can rob a car any day of the week. Right, where are you, fucker? Here we go. All right, pivot number 5. Okay, can we see that black screen? Okay. Okay, so we've got 5 minutes of this. I don't know how much we'll get through. Probably until our fucking head explodes. But this is like, and I have to say, I do believe these people are demonic in one sense or the other. They're not human, at least to my mind. I don't think that's a shock to anybody, but they're not. There's nothing human about these. And as the days go by, there's almost like a film of evil over fucking a lot of Ireland. You can kind of sense it, even just walking around the streets and bumping into people. It's almost immediate when you talk to somebody. Now, I don't know if that's me, and I'm just, you know, schizoing out. But when I watch these people, there's nobody home. And I try to comfort myself by saying, oh, well, it's just because they're in their job, and you can never be authentic if you're in a job. But this is different, and this is important because these are the people who, quote unquote, run the country, or at least the front-facing element of what runs the country, and they all need to fucking go. 95% of them need to go. We need to be done with them forever. And you know, it may be disastrous, come what may. But at this stage, they have to go. I can't take another 5 years of these people. I can't take another 5 minutes of these people. Even if I'm going to watch 5 minutes of them now. But again, they just have to go. And it's incumbent upon the likes of Ben and Gript, who are in a position to actually talk to them face to face. I understand they have to behave themselves. But for Christ's sake, like, you know, you got to up the fucking ante. It's well past the time at this stage where you're still asking genteel questions to these guys.
Taoiseach, obviously you can't talk about individual cases. I fully appreciate that. We had the tragic incident in City West last week regarding the alleged incident with a young girl. But long before that alleged incident, there were concerns in the local community about the City West site. The management of the accommodation centre had an incident log, and between 2023 and 2025, there were over 1,000 recorded incidents, including for some very serious things like indecent exposure, incidents of drug use.
So I shouldn't have done that because it makes it very difficult to take what he's saying seriously.
Yeah.
But it is good to see, you know, Ben leaning into his heritage there. And I will defend myself. The reason why I put it in, and the reason it is funny, is because this is fucking hilarious. This is a joke of all jokes on us. Not what happened in City West. Not what's happening to the country. But that we're still in this fucking position, like. And we're still asking questions of this game. And look at him. Just look at that. Like, it's like, what? There's nothing fucking there. Look, it's an empty husk. And watch his body language throughout. Like, there's nothing natural about it at all. Even
it's a bit curved over, isn't it?
Yeah, he's leaning. Watch how he holds his hands. Now, I know they trained him to, you know, not to point and to hold their fingers like this. But watch how he even clasps his hands. It's like he's just some meat bag who's been remotely controlled.
Yeah, just pretending to look serious as well, you know?
Yeah, Solomon's in deep thought, conciliatory tones.
Including heroin, theft, assaults on staff, assaults on other residents, things like this. This is by the people who are managing the actual centre. Do you think that locals, in light of all of that, have a right to be concerned about this centre in particular and things like this that they see unfolding around the country more broadly?
So local communities absolutely have a right to express concerns, absolutely have a right to be engaged with, absolutely have a right to be engaged with about what's happening in their community. Now that's very different, and you're differentiating too. That's very different from the the lawlessness or the thuggery that we saw towards members of Garda Síochána, which nobody would support, or no right-thinking person in our democracy should support.
I support it. I know there's a lot of people who, actually outright support it, or at least under their breath will murmur it, because it's the only thing that's moved anything forward in this country for the last fucking 100 years.
Yeah, I mean, how come he gets to make up the rules?
Yeah.
No, he doesn't. No. And the rules have always been the same since the dawn of fucking time. That, a certain type of behavior tends to get results and is the only real thing that gets results, because the threat of it is always present, even when it itself is not present. So fuck you, Simon.
Yeah, and I'm still waiting for the guards to implement their peaceful protest policy and send peaceful protest units out to these violent acts of thuggery. Because by right, that's what should happen, isn't it? Like, so he condemns these violent acts, this thuggery, this lawlessness. And so let's have it where if it happens again, retrain the public order unit and give them placards and candles. And when people are rioting, get them to show up and they can have a peaceful protest. And see how it works out. See how long the riot lasts for. Because you can't have it both ways, Simon. And I know the state has legitimacy of, the use of force, or fucking, at least the sole use of force. But bullshit. The only thing that moves anything forward in this country is that. Is it a tragedy? Yes. Should it be like that? No. Do we have any other choice at this stage? No. We don't. There's been years upon years of peaceful protest and people going to these fucking idiots and handling them in petitions and going through the courts, and none of it fucking changes. It never changes at all. The only thing that's changed anything in this country is, unfortunately, the burning and the destroying, the gnashing of teeth, and worse. And then it changed, because then it's actually fucking real, and they still have a handle on it at this stage, because they can send the public order units in and they will disperse the crowd, a day or two, 1 day of strong rioting, the next day some minor rioting, and then by the third day it's all done and dusted. And in the last decade we've only had 2, maybe 3 real occurrences of what we would class as a riot. But if this goes on and on, it becomes more and more of a problem for these guys, because people generally have a tendency to learn from their experiences and learn what worked the last time and how to improve upon it, and then to, get more organized and what have you. And this state can't get any more organized, because they're pretty much there. Well, maybe they could get more organized. Their public order unit is a fucking disgrace. In fairness, they're an embarrassment. I've been listening to people who are from outside and inside Ireland who've trained public order units in the army and other organizations, and they're embarrassed by what they see. There's no level of professionalism. They're just running out, pepper spraying people fucking en masse without any sort of warning, getting closer than 1 meter, which is incredibly fucking dangerous. Jumping on people when they're arresting them, kneeling in their backs, not putting them into recovery positions. We'll have a look at that later, because we're going to look at a little bit of police brutality as well. Nothing new, of course. But yeah, so it's all a giant fucking mess. But let's listen to this shithead. Anyway, I'm beginning to despise this fucker. In real terms as well.
There's a broader issue here. Our migration numbers are too high.
Wow.
That's him done. That's his. Yeah, he's just no longer fit for any kind of public post.
Shocking. Well, he's not. This fucker will never be finished. Like, I don't know what it will take. We've had Rusty Springs putting kids dying. Him promising it will never happen again. He's still fucking here. It's all party now. It's I listened to some radio this morning, and again they're all doing this now as well. They're recognizing that there is a problem. The numbers are too high. However, we still need to recognize that without the continuous influx of legal migrants, that the country would indeed collapse on its arse, especially the health service, which is already collapsing on its arse. But the way to save the health service is to import more second and third world people of a substandard training and continue to disperse our graduates, doctors, nurses across the planet because they still can't afford to fucking, mortgage a house, let alone purchase a fucking house. But there's no other solutions. It's that binary. You have a choice of stay here and live like a 15-year-old for the remainder of your life, stay in your fucking parents' house, you a consultant at a hospital and you still can't afford to buy a house. And maybe that's a bit, that's hyperbole. But the average nurse, the average trainee doctor, again, still can't afford to have a decent standard of living in this country. Apparently, a first world country by all accounts. Highest growth rate in the world at the moment, 14% year on year for the last couple of years. Granted, it's GDP, so it doesn't really mean anything. But still, a national fucking embarrassment that we can't retain our own people. We can somehow manage to train them to an excellent standard. But no, they can't stay here. And it's not because they hate the country, they don't want to stay here with their family and friends. It's because they've no quality of fucking life. If they do stay here, they're going to be taxed to the hilt. Can't afford a house even if they can find fucking one. And they're being poached by the likes of Australia and the United States and Canada, and other shitholes. And I'll tell you how bad it is that they leave here to go to that. But no, we have to push forward, continue to import people from the second and third world until the entire health service is run by brown people, which is a pain in the hole, I have to say. Not just brown people, white foreigners as well. I went to the hospital this week, Wednesday. Went in, because you have to book in when you get there to say you've arrived, and they give you, the machine prints off a ticket and then tells you where to go. So I did that. I needed to update my GP's details on the machine. Can't handle that because that programming wise, apparently that's too fucking difficult for the health service of Ireland. The programmers couldn't manage to update that simple database routine. So it directed me to go and see the receptionist. Before I could go to see the receptionist, I'm intercepted by some fucking South African woman, some South African white woman, 55 years old, up maybe 60. So she's telling me, is everything okay? Where do you need to go? So I need to go to such and such department. And she's going, yeah, you need to go in the lift. Go. And I'm like, I know where it is. Like, I've been here, many fucking times. Not listening to me. I said it was on the machine, and it told me to go to. Yeah, you need to go upstairs, get in the lift, take a right. Yeah, but I was just you need to go, and just fucking over and over. I must have said it 8 or 9 times to me. And I just thought, I said, like, listen, fuck it, I'll go up. So I went up, got there, went in, gave my details anyway. Sitting there for like always an hour and a half before your name is called. But then there's an African female nurse who's coming out to call people. And she must have called at least 20, 25 people before me. Couldn't get anyone's name right. Nobody knew in the fucking room who she was calling. Like, one woman's name was, surname was Bourne. She was Natalie Bourne, and she's calling her Natalalali Byron. Like, so everyone's just looking at each other going, like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, nobody knows, like, who's being called. And every person that walks by you gives you that knowing look. You don't have to say anything. They just look directly at you, kind of wry smile, tilt of the head to the side. And to me, I know what that means. That means, look at the fucking state of the country. These fucking people can't even pronounce the surname. What are we gonna do about this? Yeah. I did see my doctor, who was Indian, which was okay. They're kind of nice enough people. A rather fat lady, if I'm honest. And first time I'd seen her, and the first thing she reminded me of was that there's a history of cancer in your family. Oh, thanks. That's reassuring. Nice to meet you. And I had a thought in my mind that I just said, there's obviously a history of obesity in your family, but I didn't, because I'm very fucking pleasant. But yeah, I find with Indian people, they can't. No foreigner can have an understanding of a fellow Irish person. It's just not fucking possible. And it's very important, especially in a setting like a hospital. Not confined to a hospital, but especially in such a caring environment. You want people who are of you, who know with a simple look, if you can't communicate. They just know what you're thinking. Not exactly, but they have a fair idea of what's going on in your mind. They know how to talk to you. There's an easy rapport. instead of two people straining to understand just something as simple as a fucking first or second name. Anyway, I digress, but it's not truly a digression. It's all connected.
Not really. No.
And the system is not built to deal with such large numbers. Immigration is a good thing in Ireland. We benefit from immigration. Look at our health service. Look at so many parts of our economy.
I know. It will never end. It will never fucking end this nonsense. Well, maybe it will end. 5 years from now, they'll realise, well, yes, there actually is a problem. Just like the rusty springs, if we have rusty staff, it's the same difference, you know.
All of that is good, and there are many legal pathways for migration, work permits and the likes, and of course we have international obligations, but our migration numbers are too high, and I think that is really an issue that needs to be considered in a very serious way by government. I think one of the reasons they're so high is that there are too many people who come to this country and who are told they do not have a right to be here. And
it's just amazing.
Let him finish that sentence.
I'll go back a bit. I'm just thinking, I'm putting myself in Ben's position here like that. Just hit him on the head with the fucking microphone. Just like bop on the forehead. What are you talking? We know this. Like, a child of fucking 10 knows this.
Come to this country and who are told they do not have a right to be here, and it is taking too long for them to be removed from the country. I welcome the work that the Minister for Justice has started around deportation flights, around improving processing times. I do think the Asylum Pact will also help in terms of secondary movements and being able to return people. But I think we have to be honest. I think we have to listen to the people of this country who have said, who I believe are saying to us, look,
Oh, that's rich, man.
I know, right?
Oh shit. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh,
how about
no commentary needed on that, really? You know.
No, well, you know, how about this? I mean, how about you get on your knees and beg for forgiveness from all the people that you essentially classified as Nazis for the last 5, God knows how many fucking years, and then if the people won't, they get to skull fuck you, and then maybe give you some level of forgiveness. Give me a fucking break, man. Unbelievable. And this guy, like, that's why I think he can't be fucking human. Like, and I don't think he's some evil genius. I genuinely think he's retarded. And I did meet him once before. And when I met him then, I didn't have any level of animosity for him because I didn't really know who he was other than just some random minister at the time. But there's a deathly chill when you're around the man, not of fear, but just of, evilness. It's just like I don't even think he walked in, like he was wearing shoes, but you couldn't hear footsteps. It's like he just glided into the room and just this hunched over fucking Nosferatu figure, devoid of any sort of charisma at all, like, and just, shaking people's hands limply and just spouting whatever his advisor told him to say that day.
Used to live in a country where around 3,000 people sought international protection each year. That number has gone to in and around 20,000, sometimes a little above it, sometimes a little below it. That is a very, very significant increase, and it is too high.
Well done. It's a very significant, and it is too. How about you do fucking something about it? Again, it's like Ben has just stopped some guy on the fucking street, like a random vox pop. Hey, what do you think about the immigration system? Well, I'd like to return to a time when it was 3,000 people a year. That was kind of manageable. And that's obviously the figure now that's going to be put out, forever and ever and ever and ever until we actually get rid of them. So they're going to try and reduce the numbers to 3,000 per year. And this is only what we classify as illegal immigration. So everyone else, keep coming. If you've got a legal route, keep coming. Don't mind what this hand is doing here. Look over here at the iPass hand. Don't mind the other hand. That's, there's only 3,000 of these guys coming in a year now, but there's, 80, 90,000 of the other guys coming in a year. But that's okay because the health service, frontline work, Tesco workers, garages, that's what we need to get the economy pumping. This fucking guy, man.
I think that there should be more consideration of obviously we've seen the chartered deportation flights with Minister Jim O'Callaghan, but we know that there are a lot of incidents where people are given a deportation order and they don't leave the country and then they're still there 6 months later.
If you have a deportation order and you don't have a right to be in the country, at that stage you should be removed from the country, or if there's some sort of logistical issue that's delaying you, you should be detained. Once you don't have a legal right and you've exhausted your avenues to exercise your right to be here, you can't just carry on as though that deportation order doesn't exist. And that's one of my frustrations, and I think one of the...
You're right. It is like a random vox pop. Like, this thing that has nothing to do with me. I think this should happen and that should happen. But what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah. And sorry, what do you work at yourself? Bus driver? Is it? You work in an office? Some sort of consultancy? No, a second in command in the country. Oh, previously first in command and soon to be first in. Look at this. That's the face there. That's just dumb. That's dim. That's like can't multiply 2 by fucking 3 in his head. It's an embarrassment to every fucking body. It's an embarrassment to Down syndrome fucking kids. This guy, we'd be better off if we had an actual good old fashioned retard in his position. He's useless. And I refuse to believe that he's some sort of evil genius. He's not. He's an empty vassal that just goes in front of advisors every day, given a fucking script of what to say, and he runs with that. And he's been on this tack for the last fucking, I don't know, year now. He's the first one who kind of figured out, Ben, that he realised, or his handlers realised, that with Ben, if you actually acknowledge him as a journalist, well, then he's more inclined to give you some leeway. Because we remember when Leo was answering questions on Micheál Martin and Roderick O'Gorman, when Ben was asked a question, their eyes would visibly roll in the back of their head as if to say, who the fuck is this idiot pretending to be a journalist asking us questions? Like, gripped? What is that? But Simon was the first person to recognise, okay, well, the way to handle Ben is to acknowledge Ben, first of all, as a respected journalist, then acknowledge the questions he's asking and agree with Ben, and then rattle off some horseshit about how the government is, we're working on that, we're trying to do it, yes, we have to take this, that and the other into the equation. And that's gone on now for the best part of a year. We're at the stage now where we can't really afford it. So Ben needs to up the game, Grip needs to up the game. I don't know if they can, I don't know if they will.
I think he needs to sit down with you, because, your idea, for instance, hitting him over the head with the microphone, or the way you said, like, he needs to get down on his knees and beg for our forgiveness.
Yes,
that's what Ben should have said. He said, wait, hold on a minute, Minister. Do you mind apologizing to the people that you gaslit all these years? Yeah, that's the way to fucking do it. But to see, the thing is, it's easy to get into a rut and do things the same over and over again and expect different results. This show's in one. It's easy to understand. That was a joke. Why didn't you laugh?
Sorry, it's just it's evil, man. Faced with evil, like it's like I have to be fully aware of this cunt at all times. We can edit. We can edit a laugh in, like, so.
Yeah, okay, I will. Yeah, and an applause as well.
There
all right,
go.
Come on.
Yeah, but Ben obviously can't hit him in the head with a microphone. I think that would be the end of Ben's career. But he can hold him to the fucking fire. Like, he can at least say to him, like, well, hang on a minute here. You're not some, passerby, like you said. You're the fucking Taoiseach of the country. Your party's been in power in one shape or another since the foundation of the fucking state. Since this crisis began. And you've been telling people it's not a crisis. And it's not like people are making it up. It's on the Dáil fucking record. Like, week after week of you saying this is not an issue. Anybody who mentions that it is an issue is obviously a Nazi or some sort of far-right demon who's only waiting to blow the whole fucking country up. I mean, some other, retard, I don't know if he's Northern Irish or Irish, but wearing a Free Palestine t-shirt, still on the airwaves saying that the far right are now training in explosives and weapons. They're practicing firing with rifles and sniper practice. Somewhere in Donegal, and apparently this guy has the information. Hasn't been passed on to the guards yet, apparently. But this is fucking insane, man.
frustrations of people in this country.
That's what should happen, but we know that doesn't happen in many cases, and also we know that the state doesn't have exit checks, that there's no way of verifying after the fact, has this person left the country or has they not, and that's why we do see cases where 6 months later, a year later or longer, there's somebody who's still wandering around the country after they were supposedly deported.
So let's be honest with people, Ben. We're developing a new migration policy here. We're developing a migration system and somewhat doing it in real time. I'm very clear.
God. What are you fucking talking about? It's been 26 years, man.
I know. It happened yesterday. People start going in the area. We're dealing with it in real time. What real time? We know politics is downwind of or downstream of culture. But Jesus Christ, like, this is some fucking time lag. 26 years. They haven't dealt with anything at any stage, and they're not going to either. It's just going to be this horseshit now of, yeah, we need to do something about it. And, you know, Micheál Martin, like I said, I thought Fianna Fáil would have been out the gates straight away, especially after Jim Gavin fell on his arse. I'm surprised Micheál Martin is still there, but it is Irish politics, so probably another month or two before he's given the fucking heave-ho. And the new, hard man on immigration, O'Callaghan, is put to the fore of Fianna Fáil, because that's what people want, is, a strong man to say, yes, this is a problem. He has been doing his hardest. He's, been hiring Club Med flights every, 2 months and putting 20 people on them and flying them to fucking Georgia or something like that, only for them to return 3 weeks later at a cost of 200 grand per flight or something like that. But Micheál Martin has come out the gate behind Simon, and now he's floating this idea that we're going to look for essentially a country to warehouse these people. So we're getting into the whole kind of Trump. What's the party called in the UK? Nigel Farage's party, Reform, isn't it? Yeah. And what's his fucking name? Boris Johnson as well had that idea with Rwanda. So we're out there looking for a country who's willing to take our iPass people, obviously at a cost, but that's apparently where we are now at the moment, which I suppose is to be welcomed. In an ideal society, we could actually believe what these people are actually saying, but I suppose it is some level of victory that they're forced. I know it's a pathetic.
I wouldn't even go that far.
Yeah,
I'm too fucking long at this to even entertain it as anything other than shite talk.
Yeah, bluff and bluster and fucking optics for the plebs.
Yeah. Sorry, man. I just stepped all over you there, but
no, you need to, because I was like an hysterical girl there. You need to slap me fucking hard for even contemplating that anything genuine about these people.
That immigration is a good thing. I'm very clear that our country benefits from immigration. I'm also very clear that immigration or migration into our country has to be lawful.
But I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. But
I think this is the challenge though with migration. When you get asked a question, politicians like me don't get an opportunity to answer.
No. I really.
Let me say this.
You've been talking for 3 fucking minutes, man.
I know. And he never stops. Like, people never get it. Like, give me what is he talking about?
Just talking, just, what you do, right, to deflect is, maybe, mention something about the question and you give them a little bit of a bone, and then you just go on and then state facts that nobody could really actually, dispute, that we all kind of agree with. Like, the sky is blue. It might rain a little later today. It's getting cold, isn't it? It's October. That's how you deflect. And that's what he's been doing for 3 fucking minutes. And he's one who was saying, I can't talk.
I can't get a word in. Ben is the one who can't get a fucking word in. And maybe he doesn't deserve to get a word in. Because he is being, far too nice. And we've moved beyond that point now where, we've had the extreme politeness, almost complicity between RTE, News Talk, Virgin. That's who shows up at this. We got 4 news outlets in the country, and there they are. News Talk. I imagine that hairy thing there in the middle belongs to RTE, and then Virgin Media. That's it. And Gripped. And beyond that, there's nothing. Not a fucking thing. Like a terrible state of affairs, like essentially a media monopoly in Ireland that is heavily dependent on government funding. And Gript is the shining light, where they're just asking still everyday questions. And just
basic fucking questions people
yeah.
ask each other thousands of times a day in the country. Can I go and put coal on my fire, please?
Yeah, go ahead.
Back in a minute. Cool.
Sure, perfect.
No problem at all. But I just want to make the point that immigration is a good thing. We need to get to a system where people have a right, who have a right to be here, are told that quickly, and then can get on with their lives and contribute positively to our country and integrate. But where they
24 months is the waiting time now, or 27 months, I think, is the waiting time for when somebody makes an I-Pass application to the time it actually a final decision is made. And this is improved because it was, I think, up to 3 years, like maybe a year or two ago. But now we're down to 27 months. And again, more horseshit. What we need to do. It's like, if you haven't done it at this stage, either because you can't or you don't really give a fuck. And as we know, they don't give a fuck because financially speaking, it's actually easier for the state to allow these people to come in and to put them up in hotels rather than have to go to the expense of building detention centres for these guys when they come in, or beefing up their airports when they come in. Now, they could do that. That needs to be done on a long-term basis. But as things stand, financially, it's easier for them to let them into the country because then they have to gather them up, hold them, charter a load of flights, put them on the flights, and pay another country to take them, because no other country in their right mind would fucking want them. Let's be honest. So here's 20,000 of these guys this month. Don't really know who they are, where they came from, but a lot of them seem to have severe problems between drugs, a predilection for
Who's this?
children.
Politicians?
No, I'm just talking. This guy, he's talking now about like it's like the waiting times are down to 27, or that we need to improve the turnaround time between somebody making an asylum application to when the final decision is made. So at the moment we're down to 27 months now from I think 3 or 4 years from the time someone arrives, they make an application, they appeal it again, and then they're giving a deport yourself order. I'm like, anybody's going to fucking pay with that or go with that. And he's saying we need to improve things, we need to do this and we need to do that. They're not going to do a fucking thing because financially it makes no sense for them to do it, because it's less expensive to the state for things to continue as they are, rather than to have to spend a lot on infrastructure to build essentially prisons to keep these guys in while they're here, then to charter a load of fucking planes and then to pay off some foreign country to accept these guys, which any foreign country would have to either be on their fucking absolute knees or insane to take. Here's 20,000 guys. Don't know who they are. Don't really know where they came from. Don't know their criminal history. But a lot of them, have serious drug issues, mental health issues, and some of them are known to have a predilection towards children. Would you like them? How much? They'll start the bidding at 20 grand per person. No, 40 grand, 50 grand, 80 grand. Actually, fuck it. We'll just keep them. It's only costing us 6 billion a year to keep the whole system at large going. But if we have to deport them all, well, then we're looking at 10, 12 billion euros to sort it out. But long term, it has to change. That money has to be put there to beef up the fucking border, to have a serious country. But it can't be done with these people. It simply can't be done with these fucking people.
Don't have a right to be here. I'm saying to you very honestly, and I'm saying to the people of Ireland, we're not where we need to be. And what I am saying to you is the system needs to change. And the system needs to change in terms of...
You are the system. You can't. That's what Ben needs to be saying. Like, that's what Ben needs to be saying. He needs to just, hang on a minute. You are the system. You are part of the system. It doesn't. You've been Taoiseach.
Well, I mean, maybe he can't say that because he is also the system.
Yeah, we are the system. Yeah. So I don't know. We need to kidnap Ben Scanlon. He goes to Jamaica. Yeah, he gets high. Sit down with him. Say, all right, like, I don't know if I can stand the cringe if I try to do a Jamaican accent. Maybe when I'm a bit more comfortable into the night, I might try a Jamaican accent.
If you've exhausted your rights to be here, you should be deported quickly. And if you can't be deported for some logistical reason, you should.
Logistical reason?
Logistical.
Yeah, logistical. What logistical reason? Like they're too fat to get on the fucking plane? Pretty fucking simple. Like get the fuck out. Like, where did you come from? The UK. Okay, well, fuck back off there and put a system in place where they can't come back in. Or there is the option. People say, well, why just cut all supports to them? Like fuck them out of the hotel, cut off any level of money. Then we have a problem of starving vagrants on the street who will do anything and will essentially slit somebody's throat for 20 quid to get a bit of fucking food. So we need to get serious as a country. There's nothing new in that. People have been saying it for 20 fucking years, but it simply can't be done with these people. And I just don't know if people can see past the rhetoric. Like, I know anyone who watches this, it's an insult for me to say, even to consider those people in that group. I'm not talking about anybody of our ilk. I'm talking about the masses of people who, never question anything really, and are only now bringing themselves to go, well, yes, Jeffrey, I do indeed believe we have a problem. I left the compound yesterday, and the amount of darkies I saw on the north side of Dublin was only fucking disgraceful. So those guys might now be saying, well, yes, this may indeed be some level of problem.
But at that moment be detained. And we also have to be honest with the Irish people, because I think what people are saying right across the country is that the numbers are simply too high. And I want to acknowledge that today.
Well done. Well fucking done.
Wow.
Well done. 15 years later, he's acknowledging that the numbers are too high. I may be waiting for the apology. Look at the fucking head on this guy. Like, Jesus Christ. It's a South Park figure, isn't it? Like that, that head just opens.
Yeah, the Canadian face. Yeah.
Yeah.
But just on the specifics on the specifics of that, because I think there's a lot of people who are very happy to hear you say that. Would that entail, for example, employing exit checks so that we can verify that somebody has left the state or that they haven't, so that then the enforcement part can then be
fucking Ben Scanlon. Absolute fucking rubbish, man.
Yeah.
Like it's. But no, I can't even. What do you make sense of it, Morgan?
No, it can only make sense in the fact that it's a prearranged interview or whatever you want to call it. Because what the fuck are you talking about? Exits? Oh, that will change everything. Exit? Yeah, but let's check when they exit that they're gone. Like that will make a massive change.
But like, just that the fact that he's talking about the particulars of it. No, that's not what should be on the conversation. It should be the subject of the conversation. The subject of the conversation should be, so exactly how do you plan to not be swinging from a lamppost one day?
Yes, exactly. A milder version of that should be like, should you not resign? Should you not call for a general election? How many more failures does this government need to go through before a general election is called? You're failing misery in a presidential election. 13% of the voting public spoiled the vote, unprecedented in the history of the state, in the history of Europe. Almost unprecedented on a world fucking scale. And think about the world for the last couple of 100 years, like what kind of state countries have been in, and 13% of the people, didn't decide to spoil the vote. So there's something deeply wrong in a country where, and especially a country like fucking Ireland, man. Let's not forget where we are. It's like you can literally drive over somebody on the street, get out of the car, dance on their head, steal their money and fuck their wife, and they'll apologize to you for causing you some sort of inconvenience. 13% of the people of that country decided to do the radical thing and go to a polling booth and express their dissatisfaction with the government by writing something on a piece of paper. Like, that's something. That's something. And when all this fucking history of brainwashing and essentially poisoning the minds of the people of this country on a couple of different levels, like actual physical poison in fucking taps, over medicating people, giving them, by and large, the worst kind of education you could possibly give a country. The state has failed miserably as people. It simply fucking has. And they're not going to save us. The next generation of, the youth wing of Fianna Fáil ain't going to save us. The youth wing of Fianna Gael ain't going to fucking save us. It's not going to come from these people. It's going to come from outside of this circle. It has to. And if it takes 50 years, 100 years, I don't give a fuck. None of us will be here anyway. But we can't just continue with this slow march towards extinction. It can't be fucking done. And I'm not calling for anything radical, but what I am calling for is people like Ben fucking Scanlon to put it up to the guy. As simple as that. Say, shouldn't you resign? Like, what will it take for your party to resign? Call a general election. The electorate has abandoned you. Your own people have abandoned you. There's not like 270,000 well-organized working class guys in the country have come together to make this fucking challenge. Granted, you had Declan Ganley and Maria Steen and Malachy Steenson organizing or calling people to spoil their vote with a week out, and they managed to get 230,000 people to do it. That's fucking incredible. Like, and they're not the most inspiring people on the planet. Maybe to I don't know, hardcore Catholics, yes. Like, I listen to Declan Ganley speak, I want to fucking shoot myself in the brain. It's like, Jesus Christ, man, get the fucking sentence out. And the English accent doesn't help. I have to say, I know it's ridiculous. He considers himself Irish, but when I hear an English accent, it's an English dude.
No, your suspicion and distrust is really well earned. I mean,
I'm being nice. Yeah, and again, that's another tragedy of this country, that we have to look to someone like a Ganley to have an opposing voice, like, and so I don't know, maybe the vast majority of the country is happy. That's what I always used to think, that they're happy with how things are. They benefit from it, but clearly not, because it's not just Scangerland that spoiled their vote. It's those respectable middle class people. It's those respectable people with 2, 3, 4 times the wealth of the average industrial earner who are now expressing their problems with this government and how society is going. And the country, like, not to go into gloom and doom, but the country is by and large falling on its arse.
Oh yeah.
In many ways, like, we have 1 in fucking 8 children now require some sort of mental health service for a number of different fucking reasons. Like, there's many reasons, but I listened to some professor from God knows fucking where on radio the other day, and the presenter on radio asked her, well, why is it that 10 years ago it was only 1 in 50 children that required mental health interventions, and now it's 1 in 8? And of course, the standard answer was, well, I can't talk about individual cases. It's like, yeah, I know. It's like, well, we didn't ask you about an individual case. We asked you, like, what? Like, what's the factor? Well, it's a multi-layered problem, and there's no simple answer to the question. But a lot of it may have to do with 2 parents being in work, the children being put into creche, and I'm saying, are you actually fucking saying this? Like, are you actually admitting this for the first time? And then coupled with that, social media, the standard social media. And again, we're back to the years now of, like, it's gone full circle, where initially when professionals were trying to diagnose autism, it was, remember, cold mother syndrome, that they thought the children were autistic because their mothers were cold and showing emotion towards the children, were very aloof. But that's what this professional is essentially saying now. And to a large extent, it has to have some fucking impact, doesn't it? Where you only get to interact with your parents a couple of hours a fucking day, while you're thrown into an institution at the age of 4. And it's not like creches aren't this, like, happy-go-lucky fucking playtime and there's no structure. They train the children for school. And I'm very familiar with the workings of Early Childhood Ireland, having had contacts in there for many years, and the people who write the policy and advocate on behalf of all you fucking parents out there and all those creche workers. They advocate. Nobody gave them that position. They just managed to pop up out of NGO land to have an overarching eye over the whole of early childhood. And the early childhood system, a lot of the people in there just tend to have the same kind of ideology that you find in every single NGO out there. And so we're in a lot of fucking trouble. I don't need to say that. We all know that. And I don't want to blackpill people. But we need to get rid of these guys first. We need to get fresh blood in there. How, when, I don't know. Maybe it's up to us. Everybody needs to just fucking join these parties. Like, you know, you swallow your pride, hold your fucking nose.
Yeah.
Become
Entryism.
Become a member of the party and just fucking swallow it. So I'm going to make an early New Year's resolution. I don't think you can join more than one party. Maybe you can, I don't know. But we have to do something serious and something real.
Yeah.
Rather than just bemoan the fact all the time or take the nuclear action.
Yeah.
Option. Yeah.
It works.
Yeah.
He followed up after the fact. Is that something that you would consider or think?
I think we should have an open mind on that. I don't want to write migration policy on the hoof here, but what I am saying is, as part of operating into the Migration and Asylum Pact, as part of recognising that we need to reform our systems, all of these things need to be considered. Irish people are compassionate. Irish people do see the benefit of immigration, so do I. But as I always say, Irish people also want common sense. They want rules. They want to know the rules are applied without fear or favour. And the credibility of the system depends on that.
Can I ask you also about Jamaica and Cuba?
All right, grand. Okay, that was difficult. Again, nothing new from this cunt. It's to be expected. What have we got for 420? Voter registration was up while voter participation was down. They're worried working class people are starting to vote. The pitchforks are coming. They know it. Yep, they do know it. And again, the working class. You're right about the working class. They generally tend not to vote, and I think it's mainly because there's no one to vote for. Really, nobody represents their interests at all. I can't remember the last time I could actually look at a politician or a party and go, do you know what? These people actually represent my interests, or I have any level of faith in them at all.
You know what? I've never had that experience.
Yeah. We're not alone. Like, so there's like 60%. Granted, it's a presidential election, so in the grand scheme of things, other than taking the temperature of the nation, it doesn't mean much in the grand scheme of things. You know, it's more symbolic. But as we know, symbolism is very important. But 60% of people didn't vote, couldn't be arsed to vote because nobody represents them, and then they write it off as if it's nothing. Oh well, fuck these people. You know, take away their benefits or fucking get them out of the country altogether. Just kill them. If they don't want to participate in our democracy, well, then they don't deserve to be in our democracy. And listening to Simon Harris there, listen to any of them. They never say country anymore. It's democracy. The country's gone. Like it's exited the vocabulary. It's always the democracy. Not even democracy. Our democracy. Not your democracy, but essentially they're saying their democracy. Fuck their democracy. It's
But who was it that said that? You vote for us, and then we do whatever the fuck we like, and you don't get input.
Pat Rabbit,
right?
The CEO of Tesla at the moment.
That's that's lovely.
Yeah, an actual rabbit. Nobody's seen him in 10 fucking years. Like he's burrowed down beneath the tunnels in Tesla and main headquarters in Dublin. He's never on the news. No one ever interviews him. So what are you doing there, Pat? That cunt used to be actually in the constituency where I lived, and he knocked on my door numerous times, and my mother loves him. Like I said, how dare you? Like, because she was smitten with him because he's the guy off the telly, And there's still a lot of people with that kind of mindset. I think the older generation will still have respect for them and are in awe of them simply because they're on the telly. And we see it with Catherine Connolly and the youth of all fucking people. It's like enamored with the woman. There's this cult of celebrity about her. Like, and we've a little clip to show it, and it's embarrassing. Like, it's the cringiest shit I've ever seen in my entire life. And it's embarrassing because this guy's from Dublin, and this guy is a working class Dublin guy. And he's not unique. There's a lot of these guys lately. I don't know where they come from, and they have to be trained. I'm sure these people are groomed by NGOs, because if this guy was left to his own devices in the wild of in a state somewhere in Dublin, he would be murdered, and he shouldn't be murdered. And it kills me because it's spoken word poetry, that kind of ode to the 60s, and I hate it. I fucking hate it. Of its time, it was great. It belongs,
Mm,
in America,
mm,
1960s. You're a member of the Black Panther Party, and
mhm.
then 5 years later, it was done. Like it was cringe then, but somehow it's managed to seep its way into this kind of subculture within uh, inner city Dublin and sink estates where, and I think its progenitor is, what's his name, Damien Dempsey. You remember? Do you know that guy, the singer from Dublin? Like, it's like he's got some decent songs, but it's this kind
Mm.
of, I'm a real fucking dub of the people, James Connolly. Yeah, man. If we can just get the people together, if we can soften our hardness and develop the need, like, it just makes me want to fucking vomit. Um, but this guy brought it to a new level, and it's something that you would see in North Korea or Stalin's Russia, and to see it in Ireland, it's hilarious. Like, it's cringe inducing, but it's terrifying. And again, a lot of people who voted for Catherine Connolly were younger guys of this ideology, and we have Fianna Fáil and Fianna Gael on television again, trying to figure out what happened in the election and how they now court the young vote. It's like, give me a fucking break. Like, incredible scenes. Right, screen share. Where are we?
Hmm.
Here we go. Okay. Yeah. So, and we were going to give a knighthood as well. I think it was Crispy, wasn't it? Crispy who gave us this clip. To begin with,
Oh,
he put it into,
yeah.
yeah. So, Crispy, we honor you for this clip. It's a
Mhm.
very important clip. So arise, Sir Crispy. You are now a knight of the realm, and a producer of said show.
Mhm.
So this was part of RTE's programming, and they played the
Oh,
Angeles before this segment because I found the whole segment. So
wow.
they've now, it alternates between the Angeles, and they've put in a secular Angeles that they use now as well. So every fucking, it alternates between days. So we have the traditional Angelus and then a secular Angelus. Right. Thankfully, it's not too long. We'll see if we can get through it
Oh,
in
man.
more than
Almost
5
3
minutes.
minutes. That's already too long, man.
Hello. It's 6 o'clock in secular post-Catholic Ireland, and you're very welcome to Una Mullally and Panty Bliss's Mindfulness Minute. You are like literally floating down a river. You have blocked all of your ideological opponents on Twitter and reported them to their places of work for showing suboptimal levels of kindness, empathy, and or compassion. Chickpea and quinoa-based cuisine gently ferment in your large intestine. Deep in contemplation, you realize that if there was a God, they would declare their pronouns and be at the frontier of advocacy and allyship in online spaces. All is well in South County Dublin.
Stay at home or you will be shot in the street and left to die like a rabid dog. So says Taoiseach Micheál Martin. It's the 6-1.
He's a voice for all of us, for the locked out youths, the ordinary, the overlooked, the oppressed, and those vulnerable and forgotten. A voice that does not stutter or equivocate, that is assured and steadied by earnest reflection, married with experience that begets conviction, laden with compassion, fairness, strength, and empathy, embodied with ferocious.
Look at this guy.
Oh, man.
Oh, this is high faggotry. Just that face.
Yeah, look, he's just.
Oh yeah, right there, right in that, yeah, right in the prostate. Just fuck off. Like, how does he have the balls to, like, walk around the streets? And I looked at some of his other work to see if this was an anomaly, but it's not. It's the same thing. It's like everything is like, yeah, man, I feel things differently. Yeah. Oh, fuck off. Go rob a car or something. Do something fucking respectful. And this fucking horseshit ode to the 60s fucking poetry. Piss off. And look at you. Like, I have respect for poets. Like, I've met a few in my time. And I'm sorry, if you're not schizophrenic or you don't have a heroin problem, I don't want to hear about you if you're fucking, if you're into poetry. I don't. Especially this shit. It's like state-sponsored poetry. You're an ode to fucking Catherine Connolly. Fuck off, man. It's no different from an ode to Micheál Martin or an ode to fucking, what's this cunt's name who's due to die any moment now? Michael D. Higgins.
Ah.
Yeah, it's embarrassing. And especially what's he going to be, 24, 25? This earring as well needs to go. It's gone. Like those days are gone. 1980s are over. Get the sleeper out of your ear. His eyebrows are fucking manic. Look at that. He brushes his eyebrows. That's embarrassing. And the hair, like, meticulously brushed and polished for today. And the clothing as well. Like, it's, he's just got new clothes for Christmas. It's like, fuck off, man. And what's he saying as well? This part killed me. Like, it's just this. Where is it? Oh, God.
Compassion, fairness, strength, and empathy, embodying the ferocious softness.
There we go. The ferocious softness. Fuck off. There's no such thing as ferocious softness. Even in poetry. It's embarrassing. Drown yourself. Like, be a real fucking poet. Like, you should have, obviously, you've mental issues. But,
lean into them.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Not this shit. Like, go off to the Aran Islands or something for a couple of fucking months. Around August, September, take a shitload of fucking mushrooms, reevaluate everything in your life. And then if you ever produce another fucking ode to a politician like this, kill yourself.
Yeah.
Seriously, and write a poem with the blood from your wrists that you just fucking slit. Please.
Fuck. Jeez.
Sorry, I'm going to
It's
get
a joke.
Yeah, a joke. Yeah,
A joke.
Strike 2. Edit that out of the live. I don't know how much they fucking their algorithm works. But even his teeth are too perfect. Look at that. That's from an
they're
orthodontist.
perfectly level. What
Yeah.
the fuck? How
That's
did that
not
even
Irish.
happen?
That's not an Irish pair of teeth. That's not working class pair of teeth. Come on, man. And look at, like, perfect complexion. Little bit of acne. Too polished. This is an NGO poet. This is what happens with people. And the guy obviously has some talent, right? Because I listened to the poem a few times. As it goes, it's not a bad poem. It's got good structure. He's, performative wise, he's okay. Take away the cringe, I could see how he could become successful in the land of RTE. And they try this every fucking year or two with some working class sink estate guy. It was the other guy. Remember, like 2 years ago, they had the guy on doing the rap about the diversity and inclusion rap, and it was like, oh,
wasn't
my
that the guy that killed someone?
Yes, it was. They didn't do their due diligence, but this is what they do. This is what a lot of these NGOs do. They find champions, is what they're called. So they go in to these areas, and the same with Natasha. Natasha is another champion. So what they do, they find people who have first-hand experience of being a victim of X, Y, or Z, or they've suffered oppression or deprivation. Then they bring them into the fold, and they groom them, and they educate them, and they reprogram them, and then they send them out to the world like this on RTE. They say, this is the authentic voice of inner city Dublin, and it's not. It's simply not. This is a representation of upper middle class progressive Ireland. And when they say they want to eradicate poverty, this is what they mean. It's usually one of two things. It's like, let's get rid of the poor altogether, or let's turn them into us, but they can keep their accents. And that's what this is. This is, progressive working class guy, which makes me want to fucking vomit. Because there is a real voice there, there is real deprivation there, and it needs to be expressed. And obviously, it's not just that. It's not like, oh, but they're put upon. It's like there's no responsibility on those guys either. But there does need to be a true voice. It's not this guy. This is worse than Paul Murphy, in my opinion. Like, this is, like, at least Paul Murphy, we know he's a fucking idiot. He's a goon. But he comes from that kind of upper middle class, private school educated horseshit. This guy is a class traitor.
Yeah.
Right fucking here. Like he's taken the couple of shiny shillings to appear on RTE, and this is probably a great career move for him. Meanwhile, everyone in Dublin who's looking at this outside of his immediate family is puking into their
Yeah.
lap. It's like, what the fuck is this? Like, this is unbelievable.
Of our lands and seas, a native tongue that speaks with a sense of duty and responsibility, armed with a clear sense of our culture and our history, shaping a clearer vision for our future and her presidency. A voice containing the seeds of understanding so that our roots have the courage to reach for those harmonious ideals planted in 16 of inclusion and equality.
I remember that. Do you remember that 1916? This is the war of inclusion and equality. Yeah.
Watered and flowing through the years as a stream that echoes in our ears like a living dream, unrealised yet but just within reach, to be guided to by guardians whose voice speaks not of hate or of fears but of truth and integrity, to bring the vision to bloom in actuality so that all of the peoples of our lands can know inclusion and prosperity, and she is a voice for humanity.
I've never heard of this. Like, I've never seen this level of rim licking in my entire life. It's like, this is, Mother Teresa. Look at the picture, for Christ's sake. Like this saintly goddess in the background, like, and she is a voice for humanity. She is an angel from the heavens sent to the peoples of Ireland.
I'm beginning to even question whether he wrote this.
I don't fucking know, man. Well, again, he's going to have, I'll tell you what, right? Part of this grooming that takes part in NGO land is they take someone with talent, and then they support them financially. So there's grants given to them. So this guy, it's incredibly difficult, as anyone will know, for a poet to make any sort of living. It's one of those professions where, you either make money when you're dead, or you're a rare specimen and, you're a Seamus Heaney type figure and you go on to make millions from it, and you're exceptional in your field, With poetry, I think a lot of people are attracted to it because it's one of those professions where, the chance of succeeding is, 0.1%. Therefore, the likelihood of you failing at large is very small, because you can never really fail as a poet because you're always creating and trying to get there and get that recognition. So what they'll do with this guy is they will pair him up with mentors. So he will be given access to established poets. And remember, this is a young guy with a young mind, like, so very fucking impressionable, even as an older person, to then be, given access to all these upper echelon figures in the country. And it's not just poetry, like it will be art, or if somebody has a gift for finance or whatever it is, they're given mentorships. And that's what a lot of these like private NGO funders do, like we say that the Soros Foundation and the Atlantic Philanthropy Fund and all these kind of funds. That's what a lot of their money goes into. And then they're taken under the wing, they're given mentors. So they have, maybe one session at once with one mentor, then another mentor, and then it's workshop after workshop after workshop. So essentially they're Manchurian candidates. And it doesn't mean it's all nefarious, like, because Simon did mention earlier on that Irish people are good people. We're a very compassionate people. And I don't think the majority of us ever really act out of malice, but very few will take the step back and kind of question, well, what the fuck is it I'm just doing here? Like, why in the name of God am I getting this young man to appear on RTE television and essentially shill for a politician? Like, irrespective of if she's any good or if whatever her career is, what good she's done, what ill she's done, none of us can really stand on the moral high ground and say, well, I'm better than her, because everybody, sins on different levels. But to use this fucking guy to then appeal to the youth, if he even does, I don't know. I can't see anybody looking at this and going, do you know what? Yeah, man, you're speaking for me. in a working class setting, I get it. In a middle class setting, it's great. It's like an outsider artist, you know. Hey guys, you know, we went into this sink estate, like, and we found this guy who was making the greatest art with rejected heroin needles. AIDS art, we're calling it. So we're going to put a lot of money behind him, get him in a gallery, get him talking to people, help him out, you know. And it makes me feel like a really good person. I'm really doing something for the poor people. And therefore I can rest easy at night when the next referendum comes up on euthanasia for the poor and the elderly. I can sign that happy in the knowledge, knowing that I did indeed support these guys. I try to give them a chance, but unfortunately, they'll never do it for themselves. And we must eradicate the poor. I mean, eradicate poverty at all costs.
It will demand justice and accountability for all of the oppressed peoples around the globe, knowing that precisely because of our past and history, it is indeed our duty now to speak for those who are silenced and stepped on.
It's not. It's not. It's not our duty to speak for the world. We can't. I can't speak for the guy next door. I can speak for me. As a country, you know, what, is this a Catholic thing? Is it? It does seem to be prevalent in a lot of Catholic countries, isn't it? This kind of advocating. I know there's nothing wrong with advocating for the poor. I believe Jesus was all for it. But at a certain point in time, it becomes like, well, what the fuck are you doing? Like, why are you, you know, it's noble to sacrifice yourself for somebody else. To sacrifice your entire country or other people for your beliefs is not fucking okay. But it seems particularly prevalent in Ireland, Spain, Italy, and Portugal. Again, the same countries like the pigs from the Celtic Tiger crash. It seems to be this. I don't know if it's a coincidence, if it's just a correlation or a causation, that these traditional Catholic countries are enamored with saving the world. And there's nothing wrong with that. But when it gets to the stage of like, okay, well, we're willing to sacrifice our entire country. We're willing to give over our land to help save these people. And in the meantime, like, what do you get in return? Nothing. Really, like they don't meld into the greater culture. It doesn't fucking happen. It hasn't happened anywhere. You're just creating a state of intertribal warfare for the next couple of generations. And you think people will give out now about boomers and Xers, or let's see how Generation Alpha will feel when they inherit this shit.
Yeah.
And how it looks.
Nothing.
Yeah. And if you're going to moan about the boomers and the Xers and the millennials and the Zoomers, well, then, you know, just think about what you're leaving now.
Yeah, you make a good point. There's going to be a lot of fucking anger. And just, you know, as a side note, completely, well, you know, let's say unconnected, completely altogether unconnected. What's really popular these days on Instagram and TikTok is Hitler memes, you know? I want to fucking, you know, think about that for a minute and reevaluate your fucking actions. Something occurred to me over the week, right? I'd love to remember that guy's channel name. He's ASMR history.
Oh,
like
yeah.
For an hour, he'll read about a certain aspect of particularly medieval history. He's great. He's got this lovely English accent about him, and he has a bit of a, you know, he goes off on little kind of digressions even about himself. You know, it's cool, you know. Got a weird parasocial relationship with him now. But he was talking about merchants in medieval times.
Okay.
Europe and beyond. And, you know, he was describing how different countries dealt with merchants because, you know, you have these people traveling thousands and thousands of miles to bring silk to Europe, to bring I don't know what
spices. Yes.
Well, Europe was exporting wool or something like that. But
measles and big cough.
you had to have places for these people to, rest. So they would build caravanseries, and even like towns, whole cities got built to house temporarily these people as they're going along the Silk Road or what have you. And this is the only time you have multiculturalism that works, right? Is the only time you can have a church here, and then 2 minutes up the road a mosque, and then 2 minutes down the road you have a Buddhist temple, right? It's the only way that happens is because everyone's making money, and it's in everyone's best interests to just get along with each other and be at peace, because there's this guy, the local king, and he has a fucking army, and he'll fucking kill you, because if you start shit, you're fucking with his money. So he's going to keep order no matter what. That's not what we're dealing with here. Any other situation where you have various tribes living in the one place, it degrades pretty fast, because there's no one around with the incentive to keep the peace.
Yeah, and the only way to keep the peace is to have a very heavy-handed authoritarian government. And I think the shining example on the global front for how globalism works is Singapore. I was listening to an interview from the Singaporean prime minister, and it wasn't great. I think maybe in a future show we might have a little peek into what's happening in Singapore. But this is being put forward as the model for the new multipolar world, which I think is pretty much well, it is a new world order. I don't know if it's the new world order we've all been fearing, but it does seem, as things stand at the moment, that America is retreating from the world. There's many, theories as to why that's happening, if it's part of a grander scheme, but it is happening. They've stepped back historically from being the policeman of the world, and I think they will continue to do that, be it Trump or if Vance takes over or whatever machine is behind that. And what replaces that, I don't know. I don't know if it's better for us to throw our lot in with the States or stick with our current allies in Europe. But I think it'll be interesting if we have a look at Singapore at some stage in a future show.
All right.
Yeah, but that's very interesting. I hadn't thought about that, about medieval times. And it's important we look at history as well, because there's nothing new, as we know, in the world. And there's a wealth of history there for us to look back on and draw lessons from and learn and move forward. But this sort of idol worship is never good in any society. I haven't seen this in Ireland. Maybe some people used to feel this way about the Pope, De Valera, John F. Kennedy. But for Catherine Connolly, why? Have I missed the trick? Is she some Mother Teresa type figure? I know she has the energy.
You make the good point here. Usually this comes after a politician or a public figure, because she's not a politician anymore, has done something notable.
Yeah.
And like in left-wing terms, that, I don't know, I guess that would be starting a revolution, right?
Yeah.
And she hasn't done that.
Nope. Hasn't anything. I don't think
it's status slop is what it is.
Yeah. A voice for all the peoples, the many peoples.
She is a voice for the peoples and to represent our interests above all else. All of the peoples.
Stop saying peoples, dude. All the peoples. So many peoples.
Yeah, he really, really leaned hard on that, irregular grammar.
Yeah, an Oasis fan, I think, is what he's been doing. Because you have to be panicked. He's been commissioned to do this, probably 2 months out. So we have to give him credit for that, because it's got to be unnerving, doesn't it?
Yeah, you make a good point. He didn't just come up with this himself in a moment of passionate ecstasy of like, yes, this is our president. I'm going to write this amazing spoken word home, or maybe he hit the joint. And he just fucking came out with it, with the mates,
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, sitting around at a poetry jam, like, and it's just his mates there beating the drum, and then it just flows forth from his lips.
Yeah, right off the dome. Yeah.
I don't think so. I think it's more of a case of a circular went around to all the arts hubs in Ireland. There's this grant available for the Catherine Connolly campaign. And again, there's a lot of nepotism. It's not just within Fianna Fáil and Fine Gael. It's fucking everywhere in this country, and especially the arts world. Amy Reese just had it announced that the artist dole is a permanent fixture now. So this is what you get. And when you're on the artist dole, it's going to be a lot of this fucking slop. And I don't begrudge artists some sort of support. It's important, but state support, I don't know, it doesn't sit fucking right with me at all. And then the quality of art in Ireland as well is shit. I stopped going to art galleries just because every exhibition I ever went to was exactly the fucking same. Like, it's all visual art slop. Just a large screen, 2 coat hangers, and a bucket of sand and a tampon shoved into the center of it, and it's like, wow, this is amazing. Like, 10 grand for this. For fuck's sake, I could just take a shit in a toilet bowl and take a photo of it, and you do better,
Of all 32
man,
counties
that's a
of
great
Ireland.
idea, man. I this amazing idea for what do you call it? Like a display or whatever you would have in a just this, right? The local fucking Indian place, right? After you eat the Indian food, take shit in the bowl, right? Take a picture of it. And then we do a kind of like, who's that guy again? The Campbell's soup guy?
Oh, Andy Warhol.
Yeah, we just have like 100 fucking copies of that one image in a big fucking canvas on the wall.
Yeah. Great, yeah. Then 20 years into the future, people have it in their kitchen. Just this giant fucking A1 size. Is A1 bigger or fucking smaller than A4? I don't know.
It's like, it's that,
Yeah, this giant poster of a big lump of shit. I'm just staring down at people waxing lyrical over it, like auctions. Could you imagine, like 3 million for an actual piece of shit? It would be incredible. It's probably been done, as I remember that German artist who created art by putting balloonfuls of watercolor in his ass, and then he appeared in the gallery naked with an audience, and he would explode the paint balloons in his ass and have it splash onto the canvas. And then would sell. It's fucking. It's worse than the worst excesses of 1930s Germany. It really fucking is.
And all of the peoples who call this land our home. She speaks to, for, and from the very soul of Ireland.
Oh, fuck off.
The very soul.
The very soul of Ireland. Go jump in that canal. That's what you need to fucking do.
Oh, just stop, man. You need to stop doing that.
I can't help. I'm speaking from the heart. You know what I mean? The soft roughness of my inner city heart goes out to the poor lad with the... Anyway, my poetry skills are
it would be passable if you put it in a spoken word format. Then it would be art.
Go jump in the canal and take a swim to get that excess energy out of your system and make a quilt. Again, forgive us, lords of the algorithm. AI does not.
Look. This freeze frame says everything we need to know about this feature. Like the way he's looking off into the distance, and he's been merged. That the transition. That's yuck.
Yeah.
Chuck McNorris in the chat asked, "Who's this twat reading the poem? Does it fucking matter?"
I don't want to. I'll put his name. I don't know his name, to be honest. I really fucking don't. We got his name at what was it? Fagon McNackerty. That's his name. Fagon McNackerty. So look him up on YouTube. See what you can find. I say I won't look at this. I will. I'm enamored now. Like it's just like I need to know everything about this guy. So I will track him down. I'll put his name in the description on the video if it makes it that far. And we'll come back to him. I'm sure this won't be the last we see him. But you're right. The image is perfect. Like there we have it. Like Catherine Connolly just elected president of Ireland, and they're a traditional Irish person fading out of existence forever and ever. Amen. Soon to be replaced by a Mohammedan, like who, free, something or other. Right, what do we got? Oh, there we got him fading out of existence. Bye, Fagon. We'll see you next week, I'm sure, or some stage down the line. Right, I need a cup of tea. I've no intermission. I don't know if you want to.
That's fine. I'll put on a song and I'll come back and keep the ball rolling. I just realized something. I went to download one of the songs I made on Udio like fucking a year ago, right? And a little modal window popped up saying, so as part of our wait, let me get the fucking exact fucking corporate speak here. It's scandalous, man. It's fucking scandalous. In preparation for the next evolution of music creation, in partnership with Universal Music, downloads from the platform are no longer available.
All right.
Yeah, so they're basically, because they're like one of the companies that are being sued basically by all the music industry for stealing their fucking music. Now I guess they're just saying, here, just take our fucking company. So no more downloading. I'll just have to find another way of ripping the music off that I make. So
yeah, lovely. All right, let's see if I can find this guy's name before we go anywhere. Okay, the piece itself is called "Voice for Change," spoken word poets tribute to Connolly. Did I even name the fucking guy? A spoken word poet from Dublin has written a tribute to President-elect Catherine Connolly, titled "A Voice for Change." Mikey Cullen. There you go. Oh my God. There's something in the name Cullen.
Yeah.
This is this kind of fucking guy. Okay. We had Jimmy Cullen from many years ago.
Yeah.
The renowned singer. I wonder if he's still protesting outside the Dáil there, as he goes once a week to sing songs. I said he wrote a poem because he felt Miss Connolly speaks. Miss? Isn't she married?
Wait, is it MISS?
MS.
Oh.
Can that double?
No, it MISS can double as it, because if you don't want to disclose whether you're married, but if it's MS, then yeah, you're unmarried.
Yeah, she did on the campaign trail. She did refer to her husband as her current husband, which was nice of her.
Wow! I mean, if my wife said that to the public, to the whole country, I would leave her. Fuck that. What the fuck?
He felt Miss Connolly speaks for me and my generation. I don't fucking. I hope not.
How?
I know. I don't get it. Like it's cult behavior, isn't it? It's it may as well be any cult leader, because she didn't say anything inspiring. It was all obfuscation. She didn't say anything really at all.
Yeah, and being asked about, hey, did you help turf families out of their homes? I don't know. I don't understand the question.
Yeah. Me no English. Me ein berla isagum. Thanks for watching. Yeah, so that's him, Mikey Cullen. So if anybody's any spare time, see if you can find any written or spoken word poetry from Mikey. We can have a look at it further down the line. And even the ring, the sovereign ring, like, pure Dublin at its finest in terms of jewellery. But this guy, get out, get that off.
All right. Look, if you're talking about something, we can't see it.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I forgot about that. Right, cup of tea. I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Yeah, I'll take over from here.
Cheers, man.
No bother. Okay. time for a little bit of music, and then I'll be back. Right? Let's see. What do we got here? Oh my! I had the volume down, didn't I?
Wake up and see it's all a facade. They say it's warming, but who's playing God? Voices loud in a silent masquerade. Truth buried deep beneath the charade. Look above, what do you spy? Silver streaks crisscrossing the sky. Whispers of doom falling like rain. Chemicals dance coursing through our veins. Freedom. 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 Together the nations conspire. Secrets they weave, tangled in wire. But we'll dance on the edge of their lives, living free under open skies. Freedom. 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 Don't fear the shadow, don't fear the night. Arm in arm, we'll stand up and fight. A world united under their gaze. We'll find our peace in the old ways. Freedom. 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 Throw off the chains of worry and doubt. Help one another, that's what life's about. In unity, our spirits revive. Through love and laughter, we truly thrive. Together the nations conspire. Secrets they weave, tangled in wire. But we'll dance on the edge of their lives, living free under open skies. Freedom.
It's lovely there, isn't it? Dublin Port. I hope that one day there will be a nice storm, like a real big storm. What's Temple Bar like? 420 asks. Yeah, that's a good question. Let's look into that. Nice big storm, and I'll record some of it and use it as an outro for our videos. I don't know if anyone's noticed. I made some nice outros for the videos we upload. Let's see. YouTube, Temple Bar. What do we got going on in Temple Bar? You would think that would come up in my... oh yeah, there we go. YouTube knows me so well. Oh my! Oh wow! Oh wow! Look at this. Yeah, you know what? I should have tuned in knowing that it was Halloween. Yeah, Samhain. So of course it's lively. It's brighter. Isn't it brighter as well? So I need to get a few things out of the way. Some housekeeping. I don't like herding people towards Discord, but if you use that chat service, then join us in the chat. We have a nice little community there. And you can help grow that community by coming and being active in it. It's good for, keeping up with each other. If we're kicked off of YouTube entirely, which, fingers crossed doesn't happen, but, if these things happen, then you'll be able to find us through there. Also, keep up with your fellow viewers of the anti-broadcast. We're all fun people. We have our own little obsessions, that we share with each other in there. Oh, what's that? I guess they have to empty the bins throughout the night in that part of Dublin. Another way that you can keep up with the show is kick.com. Because again, if we are kicked off of YouTube, we will always be streaming from there. Also, throw us a few shekels, because we could always use it. We work hard to bring you this show, which is amazing. Not my words. We hear it all the time in the chat, in the comments. So show us a little love so that we can keep doing this. Also, I need to buy a new car because the NCT took my fucking love of my life, my Toyota Corolla, from me. So just to send us a few quid. I know it doesn't really add to much, for buying a new car out of the fucking blue, but you know what? It'll make my life a little easier. All right, that's the housekeeping done. Doesn't Temple Bar look a lot more lively and brighter as well?
It did, yeah. Were those Christmas lights on the last time, or were they switched off? I can't rightly remember.
There's a lot more of them, isn't there?
Yeah, maybe they just turned them all on at this stage. But yeah, it's almost like you think it was daytime, bar the dark sky. Yeah, I hate Temple Bar. It makes me ill just watching it. Right, yeah, I was thinking with Kick, you don't have to go there to watch us, but do at least bookmark it on your site, because we've one strike already. God knows if you'll get a second or a third. Well, I'll say I will try my best not to get us kicked off of YouTube. But as the weeks go on, it's getting harder and harder. You can't even mention anything about this stuff in any positive terms at all. That's a new one.
Right.
Not even the slip, but just the main constituent of it, which is actually useful outside of wrapping it up in pieces of paper and inhaling it and combusting it. But you can't anything positive about the N word, not the traditional N word, but the EOTeen word. Now will get you a strike on YouTube as well. And I don't know why that is. Well, I can understand like people are anti-smoking anyway, but it's never been a thing where just to mention something positive about EOTeen will get people a strike, But I have been seeing some videos where people are mentioning the benefits of it, even for autism of all things. I didn't look into this, so I don't know if it's actually true. I didn't look at any sort of studies to fact check it. But there are.
How that would work?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I don't know. But I always find it interesting, and I don't know if the algorithm is just feeding me shit. But sometimes I take the view that certain videos and pieces of knowledge come to your attention for good reason, But the guy who was talking about it was saying that there was studies done where they placed nicotine patches between the shoulder blades of children with autism, and the results were somewhat astonishing. That the symptoms tended to reduce dramatically after a couple of weeks, simply by having nicotine work its way into the system of these children. So I don't know if there's any truth to that, but it might be something worth looking into. Can't imagine we'll have a bunch of kids roaming around the streets smoking cigars or anything like that to get a nicotine hit. But you know, the old saying, a little poison sometimes does a world of good. And I just find it interesting that at certain times where certain substances are deemed to be almost demonic by those who know better, it's probably a good idea to go, well, hang on a moment, why all of a sudden is this renewed attack? And there, look, we have a sign from the gods just over the door of the Temple Bar pub. We have the word tobacco. So sometimes, we're given these signs.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Beetlejuice. Hey, Beetlejuice. How are you?
Damn. Oh, that's cool. Should we look
there
back
you
a
go.
sec to see him?
I forgot it was Halloween there for a moment. Like,
Yeah,
I was thinking, why is
actually.
Beetlejuice walking down the road? Like, oh yeah, it's fucking Halloween.
Oh man, it's really hard to go back in time on these things when they're like infinite long.
Oh, I didn't even
Yeah,
look at that.
there
There
we
he is.
go.
There, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice outfit, man.
And that's his normal. He looks like one of those guys that just has hair like that. Yeah.
Cool. There's some advice for younger men. Something as simple as that will get you laid. A good costume on Halloween.
Oh yeah.
will
Oh yeah.
get you
It happens. And who's that guy? Is that? Oh, that's a killer clown, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Nice. Actually, it doesn't
Cool
look that
stuff.
bad now. I'm intrigued. I'm like, oh god, I should have went into Temple Bar. But the probability of getting stabbed in the head does increase dramatically. If you go into Temple Bar past a certain hour in the morning.
The closer you get to Dublin city centre, the more chance you get of being stabbed.
Yeah. I wonder how bad Dublin is really compared to other cities. I thought Dublin was the worst for traffic until I went into Waterford City the other night. Not even the other night, just kind of. I brought my daughter and a boyfriend to the cinema in Waterford. So the movie started at 5:15. The weather was fucking vile. So I said, right, fuck it. I'll just hang out outside the cinema and wait for until the movie's over. But then I got bored sitting in the car. I said, oh, fuck it. It's only half an hour back up the road. So I'll drive home, get a cup of tea, sit down for, 45 minutes and then just head back into the collector. So I said, right, I'll do that. An hour and a half stuck in fucking Waterford City. Like, the traffic was unbelievable. City needs to be nuked. I've never seen anything like it in my life. It's fucking disastrous. It's like the place needs to be leveled from the ground up. Like, all this horseshit. Yeah, all this horseshit about keeping history. Like, it's the oldest city in Ireland. Fuck it. Demolish the whole lot of it. It's no good. Keep a couple of castles or something like that. But other than that, flatten it and pave it over and start again. This keeping medieval cities horseshit in the modern era, it's not workable. Either that or get rid of all the technology and just we go back to horses. It will be great cities horseback, but not for fucking modern travel. It's ridiculous. Like,
this is what we need to do as a country, as Europeans. We need to figure out, well, what do we want? Really, it is progress, and if it is, then we should put some thought into it. Someone. Would you believe a few days ago, I just scrolled past a fucking post on X. Someone took a picture of what looked like a street in Paris or something. And it was all pedestrianized, right? And what it was just fucking townhouses, apartment townhouse things and maybe a cafe or two. I said, look, this is all residential with like maybe a few retail outlets that serve the immediate vicinity. And also, this was built by like the fucking Romans or something, or Napoleon. It's not. You can't expect that to just happen in Ireland. They're
Yeah.
trying to do it in places like Dublin. It's a fucking disaster.
Oh, yeah.
They're doing it in all sorts of places. Waterford, Galway. It's impossible because our towns have just kind of higgledy-piggledy kind of evolved over time. And, we kind of just change things around to, accommodate cars and whatnot. And it's just not going to work. You can't do that. Like you said, you just need to level it all and then start again.
Yeah.
Rid patterns and all that ugly, soulless shit. Yeah.
Yeah, and do it every fucking centre or something like that, so people don't get too attached to the architectural history of a country. Be more like America. It's 50 years old. Fucking kill it. It needs to go. Fuck history. There's no time for that shit. We'll all be dead in 100 years anyway, so you won't miss any of it. Right. So talking about cities, Cork.
Right.
Cork. I haven't been in Cork. I was in Cork a while ago, but it is more to do some camera work. But I haven't actually visited Cork for pleasure in a long time. Mostly because it made a bad impression on me to begin with. I just thought this is an ugly shit.
Yeah,
there's nothing charming about it at all. I'm sure there are areas that are, but it didn't enamor itself to me in any way, shape, or form. And the accent of the people is awful. Let's be honest. It's like you can't talk to one of the locals for more than 5 minutes before it's like your ears hurt, or you just can't take them seriously. It's like, what are you saying? Like, we're not at a sing song. Like, speak normally, for fuck's sake, you nasally bitch. But two of the local trannies in Cork were assaulted recently.
They weren't trannies, man.
Transvestites. I know you get upset about
they're drag queens, man.
Drag queens, yeah. Well, drag. Well, the drag queens. There tends to be more than drag. I don't know. Are there straight drag queens anymore? Like it's.
Well, yeah, a lot of them are gay. Always have been.
Yeah,
but not all. This is a new connection there is with the transgender thing and reading books to children and stuff.
Yeah, you're right. They're not trannies. They're drag queens. So yeah, it's a mixed bag. So you're right. Drag queens, but again, hard to know because the average transsexual man does just looks like a fucking drag queen, And my memory of drag queens, I remember drag queens from the 70s and 80s, like Divine and people like that, and it was a much tamer type of drag queen. It was an art rather than an exhibition or a political fucking statement. It was just that was it. Like, it was just an entertainment that was carried out for the benefit of the public. And also it was always a bit ranchy and a bit risque.
Yeah,
but anyway,
yeah.
I think, and in Ireland, I don't think there's any great fucking history of drag on like Berlin or San Francisco or anything like that, but there's a scene. And but now people wouldn't be surprised if you see a drag queen walking down the road. It's like, okay, well, that's nothing really to look at, nothing to get too upset about, and especially with Panty Bliss, everybody, Ireland's most famous.
Yeah. And do you remember the drag queen who's hosting Telly Bingo?
Oh yeah, was that Panty Bliss? Was it?
I don't think so. I think it was someone else.
I don't know. I'm only aware of Panty Bliss as she's kind of she. See how easy it is. But he has the monopoly on the most famous one, and I think there was another one as well. Was it Mr. Pussy? I don't know if that guy is still alive, but he was a very famous drag artist in Dublin as well, and well loved by Dubliners. And generally, Dubliners do love characters like that, and I think most people in Ireland would as well. There's always that history of people who remembered for hundreds of years who were just odd or what's the respectable word for a fucking lunatic? Eccentric. People who are eccentric, Irish people have a love for them because they're characters.
Oh, Shirley Temple Bar host.
There you go, Shirley Temple Bar, yeah. And so people have a genuine fondness for people like that. And drag queens, if they're good, they're very good. They're funny and and people like to laugh. But in Cork recently, 2 of them got kicked in the hole, unceremoniously booted in the arse, and
sucker kicked.
Yeah, and so people were initially, but people on the left again were very upset, and it's the Social Democrats as well. Where did these people come from? I wasn't aware of them 5 years ago at all. Like, it was like they were in the wilderness. There was like maybe 1 or 2 of them. Now every time there's any issue, like, people are going to the Social Democrats. Aretha Franklin.
Sorry, I had to put that one.
That's brilliant.
Yeah.
People are going to the Social Democrats as if it's like they have something useful to say about fucking anything. It's like we don't know what their stock answer is going to be. They were very upset, and this was proof to them that the world of online hate had somehow managed to escape its confines and has now been released into the world. It's airborne. The hate is airborne because 2 drag queens are getting kicked in the hole in Cork City. And then a couple of hours later, it transpires that the perps are peoples of colour. Like, as fucking Mr. Cullen would say, the peoples of colour who we must all love and adore, were responsible for kicking these 2 drag queens in the arse. So luckily we have footage, but not luckily, of course, there's footage of fucking everything now. But
well, they did happen to be filming, or maybe even live streaming, a promotion for something they were going to do that night.
Yeah, so they were advertising a gig or something, wasn't it? And of course, everybody has a recording device on them at all times now, so it's not unusual. But we'll have a little look.
Right.
No, I never thought when I would this stage of my life I'd be looking at videos of drag queens getting kicked in the arse. But there's more to come, because there's a lot of things happening in the world of drag at the moment. So when we're done here, we'll have a look at the trans issues in India, of all places. I didn't even know there was any transsexuals in India until very recently. I didn't
you would think that they would be, suppressed.
Yeah,
it's a very conservative society.
Okay.
All
okay.
Right.
We see the guys there.
See what?
Can we see those two? The two, the 2 lads.
Pretty standard stock drag queens. Yeah.
Pretty much like how women look now. When I go to Dublin, that's how most women look. Bar that they'd wear. These 2 guys are wearing less makeup. Most of the women in Dublin, they're usually wearing that.
Yeah, women need to stop taking their cues from gay men. It's been going on for decades, and it's not working out.
It's not working out. And again, you see, this is the problem with men, because we are superior. Like, we do everything better. It's simple. It's not even an argument anymore on all levels. If we could give birth, we'd be better at that as well. But in the world of makeup, the top makeup artists now are men as well, and trannies, because they've had years of experience of how to make a male face look female. So a lot of younger girls, probably 2 generations of girls now, have been getting makeup advice from drag queens online. And that's like, because when I was a kid in the world of makeup, it was a bit of eyelash and lipstick and blusher, and that was it, But now, like, women can essentially become, like, go back in time, like become 20, 30 years younger, simply by the application of the makeup that these guys are using. Like, they look like completely different fucking creatures altogether.
Oh yeah.
It's mental, like, and it's a form of deception. I think it's some law against it. Considering men can't look at women now without some law being broken. I think before any sort of intercourse can take place, you can't have.
You have to remove your makeup. Yeah,
remove your makeup and all your clothes. I want to see what you actually fucking look like.
I remember years ago, some men's rights activist or something, one of those YouTube people made what I think is an excellent point. If you get to show up at a date with all that makeup on, then I get to show up at the date and tell you that I'm a pilot.
Yeah.
Because it's the same thing. This is how I am attractive to you, and the way that you're attractive to me is on looks.
Yep.
At least
a fair
initially.
compromise. Yeah, that's a fair compromise. Okay, let's have a look at the lads getting kicked in the arse.
Come to the Kino Events House this Thursday for our Saints Seance.
It's going to be a one-of-a-kind party with our pretty faces. Come on.
Oh!
Yeah.
That was like one kick to one and then a kick to the other.
Yeah.
By the same guy?
The same guy, so this fucking
Damn.
guy. And I don't know if anyone's ever been kicked in the hole. I was kicked in the arse as a young man.
Oh, it's painful.
Oh,
it's on the Cossacks. Or
oh yeah,
whatever you call it.
The cocks. It's a killer, and beyond that, the humiliation that goes with it as well, like being right up the arse.
Yeah. Fuck
so
me, man.
that was me. I would chase this guy down, and I would dance all over his fucking head.
Yeah, I would have paid to see that. You know, a drag queen beat the shit out of a dude.
Yeah, there he is. There, like, look at that. It is very Father Ted, like, isn't it? Where he kicks the bishop in the hole.
Yeah,
he's got the arms out and he's enjoying it.
Yeah.
He's been relishing it. So yeah, and he has like it's some Arab dude. I don't know. Irish guys don't have that haircut. That's that fucking haircut that's imported from the States and African American culture. That weird kind of fringe that starts, halfway up the forehead and this kind of shaping shit. And the other guy involved is black. So it did transpire they're two foreign lads who obviously have a problem with the drag queens. I mean, we know it's pretty prevalent in that culture. I'm not saying these two guys are homosexual, but there's a high probability that they are.
Oh no!
Let's be honest.
Oh no! Education in chat said gay men have injured sore arses anyway. He aimed for their wound.
Yeah, there you go. And so I think they were arrested. I read one of the guys was arrested.
Good.
And one of the guy who was arrested also made a complaint about one of the drag queens for theft because he lost his shoe and his sock when he kicked her in the arse. So, 6 of one, half dozen of the other. But yeah, and I think you would think, given the times and how tense things are in the culture war, that people wouldn't really give a flying fuck about two drag queens being kicked in the hole. But they do, because it's scummy behavior. And it doesn't matter if it's drag queens, if it's two homosexuals, two Polish people, two Europeans. People generally care. Anyone else, it's like, well, they probably fucking deserved it. It's as simple as that. And we don't need these scummy knackers in the country. And then the conversation turns into, oh well, it's not just these people who do it. Irish people do it as well. Now, I can't remember the last time that I heard any complaints from the drag community saying that they're being queer bashed on the streets of Dublin. I can't remember the last queer bashing when it happened. I think the last one was a hoax that somebody actually fucking made it up. Because things have got so we're getting along so well now that people are getting upset and having campaigns about words, and that words can't be said online because words are violence. In the absence of actual violence, people have decided that words will have to suffice as violence instead. But this is actual violence, and it's retrograde, and people on the left may be shocked to surprise when you bring people into the country in terms of their progressive ideology. It's like 800 years behind the country where they're coming to. So by running up to these guys and kicking them in the hole, to them it's nothing. They deserve it. They shouldn't be on the fucking street. And this is what the future may hold for Ireland, And I don't think too many people will be pushed that much, Obviously, these guys, they weren't doing anything. They're just standing around in a city centre making a video. If it's a pride parade and you got two guys dressed as dogs and wearing full BDSM gear,
naked,
if somebody was to run up behind them with a Hurley and bash the back of their head in, I don't think people would be too pushed. There would obviously be outrage, but maybe there's a lesson in there for these people who want to push the excesses on us. Like, if only there was some time in history that lets you know what happens when when you go too far. And this is a warning shot, so to speak, a shot across the bows for that community that, you may want to realize what allyship actually is. And that's your fellow countrymen and women. Probably to their own detriment to allow this state of affairs to exist. Not just simply about drag, but about the excesses of it, where it becomes, essentially a celebrated part of the culture that is a small fringe culture to begin with. But just be thankful for where you are, recognized when you've won your battle, and learn to be gracious in victory. Else, this element is introduced into the country. They don't have the restraints that Irish people do. They're not of our culture. So what they see when they see this is just some fucking faggot walking down the street who needs to be dealt with and ceremoniously booted in the hole. And it's not too far from being kicked in the arse to being, knifed to death in some back alley.
Yeah.
Because somebody just thinks your existence, you need to be snuffed out of existence because, this is something you're into, And again, the whole drag time for, in library.
Yeah.
It's like, just fucking stop, man. Like it's,
No, look, this angers me that, the beautiful art form of drag has been dragged into this fucking political mire. And now it's, there's a lot of fucking suspicion and resentment towards the drag performing community that wasn't there before. And of course, the left will point the finger and say, well, they're just being, far right and Nazis. So, of course, they're going to feel like that. Fuck you. No, something has happened. And we're not allowed to talk about it openly without being called names, of course, people are going to be looking with suspicion at anyone dressed as a woman.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, so, it should have just been left at the lesbian, gay, and bisexual community. That was it. It was an issue at one point in time in history. It's not anymore, and it hasn't been for a long time. So you just need to shut the fuck up and give up the fight, and when the war's over, put your weapons down and shut the fuck up and be thankful for the peace. But no, don't seem to do that.
Hey! What the fuck's wrong with you?
I also noticed how the man voice comes out immediately, so that might be a better test for somebody if you think that you may be attracted to a transsexual. Before it goes too far, kick him in the hole and see what level of noise emanates.
That's a great idea. Yeah. Let's get back to yours. You before me, and then kick up the hole. Yeah.
That's not a great photo either, is it? That's very suggestive.
Well, I mean, that's what you do as a drag queen.
Come on.
Oh, hey!
There you go. Hey!
I'm recording all of you. Just fucking smacked me in the face.
Yeah, so tried to capture image on the camera, and that dude there smacks her in the face.
Right.
No problem.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Thank you.
Hey
Wow.
guys, I'm Lucina.
Yeah, that was a proper fucking slap, like.
Hey guys, I'm Crystal.
We wanted a moment of real talk because we were just assaulted on the street.
Yeah, close your legs there, Crystal. Jesus fucking Christ! Like, no one's seeing balls. Fucking hell, Lord, no, I can't. You'll have to look at avert your eyes from Crystal's balls.
After putting off a very successful show and going to take some videos to promote our event this Thursday night.
We were on for Plunkett Street, just filming a little reel when a guy came up behind us and started kicking us. He ran off, then all of the other guys on the street started applauding him and cheering him on.
I went on the street, at which point I hear Crystal scream in panic, and when I turned around, a second separate group of lads had started attacking her.
These guys came up in my face and they were like filming us and laughing at us. I was filming back to get their faces when another guy clocked me across the face with his phone.
Crystal started to bleed quite heavily. Yeah. We grabbed her phone off the ground.
That's not, sorry, no, that's not heavily bleeding.
No.
Fuck's sake, man. You're starting to lose me here.
Yeah, I've had heavier bleeds and cut myself shaving, like, for fuck's sake.
I should be able to fucking see the wound.
Yeah.
You know, if it was a heavy bleed. No, you were punctured.
Person who did it to her, and we took a friend of ours to come and record this bit for us. We weren't in anyone's way, we weren't agitating anybody, we were just two drag queens having an awful lot of fun together, and unfortunately us existing and enjoying ourselves was an invitation for people to physically assault us.
The most sickening part for me was the men on the street who laughed at us and cheers.
Fucking cheers.
Cheers. There was hundreds.
It wasn't all the men though. I mean, there was some reactions.
Yeah, and you might ask yourself why. Like, I know it's hard in the moment to, well, why would people cheer for two drag queens getting kicked in the hole? It's because the whole thing's been politicized. So you no longer are just a drag queen.
Yeah.
Like I said earlier, the minute I saw tranny, you know, and so it's been pushed down people's throat. For God knows how many fucking years that we have to accept everything. We have to accept this. Okay, you have to have access to our children. You need to read children's stories. Why don't you go and read old people fucking stories? Or how about don't read people's stories at all? Like, when did reading stories to children become part of the drag culture? Like, it's a fucking nightclub scene, isn't it? Like, yeah, exactly. Stay away from fucking kids. That doesn't go for drag queens. It goes for fucking most people. Like, you know, stay away from fucking children, especially if you've any sort of kink or fucking perversion or fetish, whatever you want to classify it as. Stay the fuck away from children. Simple as that. Anyone involved in politics, if you want to spread your politics to children, there's something fucking wrong. Stay away from the children. The children are the property of the parents. That's it. Okay? Primary care of the child is the family. There's a reason that's in our constitution. Doesn't mean that nothing bad can ever happen in the family. But, you know, if any subgroup of society wants access to children, go fuck yourself. If the government wants access to your children, go fuck yourself. Tusla wants access to your children, go fuck yourself. That poor fucking girl from City West, guess what happened to her? She's been put back into the care of Tusla. Isn't that great? Like, the highest judge in the land goes, you know what we do with this child now? All right, let's put her back into the care of Tusla, because it is such a fucking outstanding job of keeping her safe in the first fucking place. If anything, I'm not going to say it because I'll get in a lot of fucking trouble.
Yeah.
But people, I'm sure people can infer. But yeah, so there might want to be at some stage, it's like, well, you know what? You know, why were those people laughing? And it doesn't mean you did anything wrong. But just think like, oh, well, maybe it could be because of X, Y, and Z. And you know what? Maybe we should step out of fucking identity politics and just be, like you said, just be your fucking self. Just some average fucking dude who's, you know, is good at drag, and do that. And then shut up. That's it. You don't need to run a political fucking campaign, have a month-long parade, be on every RTE panel, have everyone be walk on eggshells around you. For God forbid you get fucking upset by somebody with a different fucking opinion, or who maybe questions an aspect.
You know, to be fair though, I mean, it's probably not even them that are like this, you know, because so far they haven't mentioned anything about like how bad men are, or, you know, straight people or the devil. You know, we haven't heard that from.
Yeah, we have. It was just about it was men, but you know, you're right.
Well, men are fucking animals. You know, sorry, but you know, like, don't you remember being in secondary school when a fight broke out? Shit, even the girls go fucking crazy when there's, you know, some kind of an attack.
Everybody screams like, and, you know, cheers it fucking on, because, you know, it's
excitement.
Yeah, it's part of who we fucking are. And let's not forget, these two guys, they're men. So, you know, they're talking as if, you know, they were surprised at the men. Like, you guys are fucking men. And I wouldn't be surprised if I was betting, if I was going to Paddy Power to put a bet on, you know, I would say I could put a fair wad of money on that these two guys would have particular set of ideologies. I can't imagine they're going to be hardcore conservatives, or they lean to the right on most. I could be wrong, but I would, you know, hazard a guess that they might have a certain ideology. So I might do that as a little side project, find out who they are and see if they're aligned with anybody. And if they're not, I'll come back groveling and apologize profusely, and I'll never judge people based on how they look again. Like, won't have half a show most of the times if that turns out to be the case. But it shouldn't be that. That's the point we're making. It shouldn't be like fucking that, like that. Everything should be politicized. And I think we're all guilty in that. But I just can't, forget that this particular element, this lifestyle, this LGBTQ plus nonsense has been pushed down people's throats for so long that there is going to be that pushback against it. And in Ireland, that's as simple as just laughing or not caring about it at all. Personally, I would, if I saw anybody kick somebody in the hole for nothing. I'd be fucking upset about it. I'd be like, "What the fuck are you doing? Like, leave them alone." And then if they were bigger and stronger than me, I might like, okay, fair enough. Like, not getting too involved. I wouldn't go down the route of a Natasha, like get in their face and start reading the riot act, because, as we know, you get your head punched in. But I wouldn't just, walk it off or laugh. There's nothing funny about somebody getting assaulted just for fucking existing. Granted, if they were doing with children or whatever, or up to something nefarious, well, then fine, it's game, but not just fucking being,
Sure. I know. Yeah, absolutely. But I think I may have initially laughed, though, if I was in that situation. Sorry.
Well, but it's possible as well, because there is an element of slapstick of getting kicked in the hole. It's unpleasant.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. If it was a punch to the head, I'd be like, oh my God, what the fuck is happening?
Yeah, well, it wasn't so long ago that we broke our heart laughing at that poor guy with fucking, the rocket fell on his head in Iran or something like that. And see, you're still doing it now, like,
oh, dude, I can't get it out of my head.
Yeah, it killed him stone dead, like, but it was hilarious. Yeah, it was absolutely, and with the added sound effect, like, it was doubly fucking hilarious. But yeah, sometimes the kick in the hole can be funny, as Father Ted lets us know, and the genius of Graham Linehan. We also have to have a look at him again as well, because
he's gone off the rails, man.
Yeah, but he's a perfect example of the serpent eating itself, because this guy and his ilk was in no small part responsible for the world we live in now, and his own people turned on him and savaged him, and then he's crying like a fucking baby as if to say, "Oh, why?" Anyway, so let me listen to the trannies, and then we'll move on to the drag queens, the drag artists.
People on the street, nobody intervened, nobody tried to help.
It was definitely very scary.
Yeah.
In fairness, you got a kick in the hole, and that was it. There was no.
Yeah, they ran away, right?
Yeah, they ran away. So people aren't going to stop the presses. Somebody got a kick in the arse.
No, nobody's running after someone who just randomly assaults someone and runs away because something bad might happen to them.
Yeah,
it's basic fucking, like, I don't think these guys would have jumped in to save someone.
No,
let's be fucking honest.
Yeah.
Very humbling. Honestly, it's also been a reminder as to how important what we do is. We're going to keep enjoying ourselves and being very openly queer.
The queerness. Once the queerness is brought in, it's like,
well, like, it's not like he's saying we need to set up programs in schools to brainwash kids. No, he's saying, no, I'm just going to be queer, dress as a woman, have a bit of crack in the night, and make some money out of it.
Yeah, come on. You know what it means when someone identifies as queer. You remember our Indian friend from a couple of weeks back, when they were having their queer in, and I can't remember his fucking name, but he couldn't be his full queer self, even though there's no queerer place on the planet at the moment bar Ireland. So the next level of queerism, it can only be one thing left. And again, I'm looking into these people to see who they are, and continue to do what they do, because anybody who identifies themselves as queer, it sends a red flag up for me immediately. Anybody who introduces himself as gives himself a label to begin with, it's a red flag for me. Hi, I'm a communist. I'm a queer. I'm a Nazi. I mean,
like the word queer has actually existed like long before the politicization of it. So we need to be a little flexible here. Like it means two different things.
Yeah,
like he is not just a gay man; he is a drag queen. That's pretty queer, man, isn't
It's
it?
pretty queer, yeah. But like, it would make sense. Like, it's queer. Like, there was the old-fashioned word of like queer. Like,
Weird.
something is queer. It's unusual.
Yeah.
But we're not in that time. Like, so the word queer has taken on a whole new fucking meaning, which is everything from liking having broken bottles shoved up your hole, to having a foot fetish, and all things in between. So it's and if somebody comes out as queer, I guarantee you almost that there's a whole ideology that goes along with it, as part of the LGBTQ plus ridiculousness community. But we won't argue about queerness for the moment, because in all honesty, everyone's a bit queer. If you're not a bit queer, well then there's worse
You're
things
born.
to be queer, and that's bland. Like blandness
Yeah.
is fucking, like, nobody wants mauve.
No.
And I'm not the most vanilla type of people on most levels, so I'm okay with that. But once you start identifying yourself as queer, it sends up a red flag for me. So I will see how queer these people are on
Okay,
the
cool.
queer spectrum. And we'll visit it next week.
Okay. Hold on. I was told that I need to play a video because it's it's relevant to the situation.
Oh, you want to get some corner? You want the corner? Yeah, you want to get around the corner? I will disrespect them. You want to get around the corner? Huh? You want to get around the corner? Do what around the corner? Anything you fucking want, baby. Anything you fucking want. Huh? What you want to do, huh? What you want to do. I'm Jason Michael Sloan, fool. Jason Michael what? I'm Jason Michael Sloan. That's my fucking name. Wow. You shut up. Let's go party.
He's terrified.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Wow. That's fair right fucking there, like. Yeah.
Oh, the dude was actually genuinely intimidated by him.
You're fucking right, like a fucking 6'4" fucking giant dude probably fought
in a fucking dress.
Yeah. That's unnerving, like yeah. Okay. Right, we go to India next week.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Theme.
Oh shit! I forgot to look up. Fuck.
It's all right. I was ahead of you, so I
all right.
managed to grab something off. I thought it was Indian TV. I don't know. I think it's some queer television station or internet channel. I watched like maybe 30 seconds of it, so it's going to be new for me as well. Where are we?
All right. Are we letting the news report speak for itself, or?
Yeah, we'll stop it 100 times during the report.
Oh, I mean, like that the situation.
Oh no, you know more about it than I would anyway. So maybe you can.
I mean, entirely. What's going on here? Why is the thing that's okay? There we go. Sorry, I was moving us around and I fucked up the main screen.
All right.
So there was a kind of a Hindu cult in India that was trans, led by a female guru.
Oh.
And they thought it was a great thing to just, kind of trans yourself, and it was some kind of spiritual thing. I don't know if it's a transgender woman guru or just a woman who was convincing men to change into women. I haven't gotten that far into the story, but they had certain disagreements with each other, and they got so upset about it that they just decided that they're going to commit suicide.
Nice.
Yeah, en masse, like Jonestown style, only like way worse, a more horrific way of dying.
All right. So who have we got here? What's the anchor's name? Faye what?
Faye what?
Question mark.
Faye what?
Mark.
Wait, what? What? That's her name?
Yeah. I don't fuck.
Faye what? Question mark explanation.
Yeah, it's a queer name. You know.
Yeah,
I
I'd say it's pretty a queer name, all right. Yeah.
And this is from Queer News Tonight. Okay.
Ah, okay.
Oh, and we've got the Queer God Squad as well. Like, I'm horribly confused now. What the fuck is going on? Like, maybe that's why her name is Faye. What? Faye? What? Queer News Tonight and Queer God Squad.
Oh yeah. Say what? Say what? Oh yeah, I get it now.
All right. Right. Okay, Faye. Let's have a listen to you. Let's see what you have to say.
Now let's dive deep into this big LGBTQ story for today. I'm Faye Watt, and let's queer up the world view. Mass suicide attempt in India highlights deep divisions within transgender community. A shocking incident in Indore, India has drawn international concern after 24 transgender individuals.
Huh? Indoor?
Indoor.
I know, yeah. It's better than outdoor India, like any day of the fucking week.
There's very few indoors that it's notable enough that you have to mention that this happened indoors.
Indoors India.
Attempted mass suicide amid an escalating financial and power dispute between rival trans groups. Deputy Commissioner of Police.
I have to say that half these police guys look gay as fuck, don't they? Look at this guy. And this guy here is like, oh, you never know. And this guy.
Yeah.
That guy. That looks like Saddam Hussein's son. But definitely this guy and this guy.
Maybe for sensitivity purposes, they put together a task force of gay and queer men, in the police department, and
I don't know. Would the Indian police be kind of sympathetic to this? Do we think? I don't know. Well, like, are Indian police, are they a good police force? Do we think? Or they're the guys who tend to beat people off the street? Are they with large sticks? For jaywalking and shit like that.
Anand Kaladgi informed the media, quote, "We received information about a situation of ruckus at a house in Nandlapur."
A situation of ruckus.
Yeah, we need an Indian accent to make that. We received information about the situation of ruckus at a house in Nandlapura, where transgender persons reside. One senior officers promptly arrived. 24 people were admitted to the nearby hospital.
Where transgender persons reside. Our senior officers promptly arrived. 24 people were admitted to the nearby hospital, and quote, all are now stable and receiving treatment. The day after, police arrested rival group leader Sapna Haji, also known as Sapna Guru, for assault and extortion. Her associates are also under investigation, with one accused of posing as a journalist to threaten and rape a trans woman. One survivor, Nia.
What the fuck are they doing? What are they drinking?
Oh, that would be the poison.
Wow. So what they're drinking, then vomiting, then continuing to drink.
Because you can't keep that shit down.
Wow. That'd be an easier way, doesn't it? Like Jim Jones was like little cups, wasn't it? Like little sippy cups, rather than.
Kool-Aid. It's not Kool-Aid. It was actually a cheaper version of Kool-Aid.
Nice.
But, it was like strychnine in it or something.
Yeah, cheap bastard, like not even Kool-Aid.
Nunwar accused Haji of forcing trans members into bonded labor for 16 years. She warned, quote, if the police and administration do not support us, the 300 transgender people in our camp will be forced to commit suicide, end quote. Local officials have urged a full investigation, calling the feud, quote, tarnishing to the city's image. Wow. Well, this story out of
what a fucking statement.
How dare you? Like, you bring shame on the village.
Oh my God. It's not like, oh, this is a tragedy. I can't believe that people have, felt that they had to go to those extremes. No. Oh.
Please kill yourself quietly and do not bring shame upon the village. Many people's livelihoods.
Go to the next town.
Who the fuck are these guys as well? Like,
obviously not a part of the cult. They looked surprised. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Maybe they're keeping them in a room together and they just open the blinds or something, like they weren't ready. Are these trans people, do we think?
No.
I don't know. It's getting harder to fucking tell these days. That guy on what was it?
The
Dinner with the enemy. Like
dining,
he had me full. Like
eating with
yeah.
the enemy. By the way, yeah.
Of India honestly breaks my heart. 24 trans people pushed to attempt suicide because of the abuse, exploitation, and being ignored and not seen. It's a gut punch that reminds us being trans anywhere in the world can still mean fighting just to live. Our community is global. And
Well, hang on, what happened? Like I thought this is just a fight between rival trans gangs.
Yeah, this isn't society's fault. This is a cult leader's fault.
Yeah, with two competing trans gangs. Like, who taught you would ever fucking say that in a sentence? Like, Indian trans gangs committing mass suicide. Tell me it's not a simulation. Like, for fuck's sake.
Exelanzic shared the first English news article about this situation, and I commented underneath that this is nuts. I would have never imagined this scenario, just like you said. And someone came along and just said, read something book. I was like, why? Why is it any good? But no, the person came back, apologized for commanding me to read a book, which honestly, that's not a bad thing. Just tell me to fucking read a book. I don't care. But apparently, it's about like this kind of thing that is common in India for like just cutting off your genitals and stuff. Like, there's a lot of different cults. Different types of Hindu cults led by there's probably 1 million fucking gurus in India, and they all have their own followers, and some of them get big, some of them get crazy, and I guess it was only a matter of time before transgenderism.
Well, you got to innovate as well, don't you? Especially in a large country like India, like this.
The competition.
Yeah, you got to stand out from the crowd, I suppose. Like with the trans. I would give it 5 years. There's a fucking international trans mafia, if there isn't one already.
Well, I mean, you have that cult. I forget what it's called in the United States, where they're kind of like fucking dark enlightenment kind of fucking Fox society kind of people who just murdered and planned terrorist actions just because, just because. These terrorists, just because.
And our fight for dignity has to be too. We see you, we stand with you, and it's horrifying to know that.
What's on our?
Who are these guys?
I don't fucking know. Like
India is a strange fucking place. Their TV is like mental.
Yeah, I don't even know if this is TV or if this is just a YouTube channel, is it, or what the fuck?
Yeah, but they take their cues off of TV, of course.
Oh yeah, well you're right. The Indian TV is a shit show. The news, especially, like, and I thought it was just in Ireland, but or in India. The last one we looked at, it was all the outfit that the hosts were wearing on the show was sponsored by Marks and Spencers. But I think they do that on Virgin Media as well at the end of the news program. Or it could be all programs. They have a list.
Have to disclose.
Of the product placements within the television shows and the news items as well.
That's crazy.
That these folks didn't see any other way but to end their lives in this manner.
That they're fighting against themselves.
Oh, they're in the same fucking room. Aren't these three guys are in the same room?
Oh my god! Now it makes sense, and it's so weird. Why would they have it like that?
Just have one fucking screen with the three guys sitting together. I suppose it makes it look more impressive, does it? If you've got like, okay, well, this guy is coming from London, New York, and Mexico.
I was tripping out for a while when they were moving around. I was thinking, what the fuck is going on here? Oh, Morgan, have you froze? Yeah, the cybercrime division of the Gardaí has taken Morgan off air for hate speech. Oh, wow. That's it's weird how Restream does that.
All right. Am I back?
All right. Yeah, you are.
All right. Well, that happens once a week, doesn't it?
Sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes, most of the time it does.
Okay. Yeah. So this is bizarre. bizarre layout altogether.
Yeah.
I mean, two rival groups, both trans, if I'm not mistaken.
What the fuck, man? I'm tripping out here. Come on. Oh wow, Morgan's gone again. What is going on here? That is crazy, man. And this is probably the best segment we've done tonight, and this shit happens. What the fuck, man?
I don't know. I don't know what the fuck's happening. Okay, if it happens again, I'll just do a reset on the PC.
Right. Chuck McNorris in the chat says they had a shootout afterwards with guns.
All right. Yeah.
Okay, great.
Yeah, we need them in this country as well. I meant to say that about the trans issue. If there is a new political party that emerges in Ireland, please relook at the gun laws in Ireland, because that would put an end to a lot of that shit. Nobody's going to run up to you in the street and kick you in the hole if there's a good chance that you have a handgun.
Packing.
Yeah, you're packing heat. It's a great equalizer. The old handguns,
Oh yeah.
Righty. I'm gonna find this fucking video.
Right.
Okay, we'll go back a little bit.
That was fucking trippy, man. Like, this is overly produced, right?
Oh yes, without a fucking shadow of a doubt. Without a shadow of a doubt.
It's both trans, if I'm not mistaken.
So this guy is like, there's something going on there. Like, it's the way
is he
looking.
Just looking at that guy's ass or something?
Yeah. He's checking.
He's checking out.
Yeah. I think maybe there's a tryst going on here, because he could be either looking at his ass. These two guys seem to be staring at each other. Now that this guy's come forward, obviously they're both paying attention to this man, but because of the way it's produced now, it looks like that he's found out that he's secretly
like he's leaning forward and the two guys are looking at each other.
Oh, maybe, that could be it as well. Jesus, I never realized how handsome you actually are. Now that Glenn Weinzimmer, Weinzimmer, look at that nose. And that's a Weinzimmer nose if ever I saw. And this guy's nose is also looking kind of Weinzimmer.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, for sure. This guy, I don't know, but that's the muscle. He must be the muscle, isn't it? Weinzimmer's used, and we don't know his name is Muscle.
So instead of working together to try to make their lives better, they end up spending time as like what we consider a gang and attacking each other. That doesn't get them further, and it certainly doesn't get them the publicity that they want to be included and that they're not different. This gives a label of just more hate, and they're fighting against their best interests.
Yeah.
Which is just crazy.
The force to commit suicide quote really just
this is just weird, man. There's no harm in fucking a hard fucking clip change, right?
Yeah.
Scene change, camera change. We're used to that. This fucking in and out thing, man. Jesus Christ.
I know, we're going to get seasick. So we've got Dale Stein.
That's a weird way to spell Stein.
Yeah, you could be kind of hide it. So I'd say that these guys probably meet every week.
And look at those fucking eyes for the black dude, man. What is with that guy?
I think this guy's high. I was looking at him a moment ago. He's kind of gurning. Go back a bit.
I thought that was you.
I think this is Kanye West's father. Like,
what the fuck?
There's a pube in his mouth. Look at.
Oh shit.
I think these three guys were definitely up to something before they came on air here.
Yeah,
this man swallowed
they're definitely looking at each other, man.
A mouthful of pubic hair, and he's still got half of it in his throat.
So, like what we consider
there we go. Look, it's just that. Yeah, there's no mistake.
Like a cat.
Yeah, it's a pube. Yeah, pube cough. I'm just going to cough myself there. Big hairball about to be fucking coughed up.
And attacking each other. That doesn't get them further, and it certainly doesn't get them the publicity that they want to be included and that they're not different. This gives a label of just more hate, and they're fighting against their best interests.
Yeah.
Which is just crazy.
The force to commit suicide quote really just it took me so aback.
Yeah.
Like forced to commit suicide. I was like, wow, this story is beyond my imagination.
How shiny his head is. Like, what the fuck's going on there? Like, is that just the lighting, do we think, or
I think it's just the angle. Yeah, we're getting really meta about this, and we're not even discussing the story.
Fuck the story. A bunch of fucking tranny Indians start to kill themselves because they're fucking stupid.
Well, see, that's my point. This middle guy is like, oh, they're they thought this would bring attention to them, and they're fighting against their best. No, you're completely misreading this situation. They're a crazy cult that did crazy things because they're fucking insane, right? Yeah. Just because they're trans doesn't mean they, are more cognizant of, reality. They're equally vulnerable to brainwashing, and this is what happened to them. Normal people don't commit mass suicide. Okay.
Yeah, and there may be a warning, and oh, the person's trans. Okay, well, I can't see any future problems arising in their fucking life here at all. Like, no. Oh, it's like, oh, hey, remember your friend who was trans? Yeah. Oh, well, they're in a cult now, and they tried to commit suicide. Yeah. Well, well, kind of factored that would happen at some fucking stage. Like, it wasn't the most stable of people. Like, after the dick went, and he had the tits grafted onto his back. Well, it was only a matter of time before he joined a cult and tried to kill himself with a load of other crazy fucks.
Imagination.
Like, there's no other answer but that,
Wow.
I mean, there's got to be a way for, I know this, this story is a million miles away from us here in South Florida, right? But like, my first thought is like, there's got to be a mediator. There's got to be someone that can have these people talk. I think locally, right? We'll have,
I don't think there's that level of social support available in indoor India, where they have a group of fucking social workers and mediators that will show up to talk them out of their...
Exactly.
Jesus
this
Christ.
is so fucking Florida. Come on, man. I thought this was India. And that's why I was so confused. Why is there two Jewish guys and a black guy in studio?
Yeah.
So that's weird.
Because we could be forgiven for thinking she's Indian because she's,
Because she's Indian. I
exactly.
mean, yeah.
But I want to know now, like, is she trans? Like, are any of these people trans, or are they just part of the larger community? And I'm still baffled by what the fuck is this?
Yeah,
like,
I was going to ask that. Is that some kind of Hindu thing?
I don't know.
Like,
Nicotine
instead of
patch
on her forehead, it's on her...
Yeah, it's a creeping dot. Is it like it has to work its way up out of her shoulder and then crawl up around her
And then
nose?
she achieves mastery.
Find its home. Like.
a CEO of this organization, not like the CEO of this organization here, right? And we don't have the means to have that happen, right? So we find somebody, hey, you guys got to start talking tomorrow because we need you to collaborate, right? These are the times that we need to...
What the fuck is she saying?
I don't know.
I can't make heads or tails out of this at all.
Right into my bonics and they're like, we need this, you need to come together, yo. Can have a rap battle, yo. I heard there's this guy in Ireland who does spoken word poetry. Maybe we can bring him over. He can bring people together, bring the peoples of the world together, fly Catherine, and then have a bit of a powwow, and then everything. This is fucking madness. Like,
to get together more than ever. I mean, LGBTQIA plus.
IA plus. What happened? What's the I?
Indigenous.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, help me.
Yeah, Indigenous people are a part of this alphabet soup now, yeah.
Does that include, can we get in there as Irish people? Are we classed as Indigenous in Ireland, or you have to have a certain level of melanin as well?
Because you're white, yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's racist, yeah.
Two-spirit, everything, and our allies. If we're not together, we are in deep, deep trouble, just like India shows us.
Absolutely.
Well, that is a big LGBT.
What? Like, what? This is just a crazy cult. They do crazy things. They just happen to be fucking trans.
So whose fault is this? Is this the white man's fault? Because
that's what I'm getting. It's white people and straight people who drove these cult members to, attack each other.
Yeah, because we didn't provide mediators to
In
help them through.
fucking rural India.
I don't know.
Where there's more fucking gurus than fucking police. Like,
Yeah.
Jesus, man.
All right.
So how come? Okay, we are going to need the story, like on a, we want the details. Surely the viewers want the details.
Yeah, nobody died though, did they? Like it didn't fail. Like not even one person fucking succeeded.
No, all
right.
because well, I mean, first of all, they couldn't keep the fucking poison down, and the authorities were alerted in time that they could all be brought to hospital and have their stomachs pumped because it wasn't that serious.
Okay. Okay. Can you find an article on it or something so we can get more detail?
Yeah, that's
but you must read it in an Indian accent for authenticity, or we'll have.
I don't have that sophistication or confidence. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we believe in you. Yeah, the queer community believes in you. Like this is your moment.
I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Scrolling up in our chat. Wow. Jeez, we talk a lot, man.
I know. It's almost some sort of disease.
Here we go. I knew I'd find it eventually. Shall I screen share it?
Yeah.
All right.
Hang on, I just stop sharing that way.
Not necessarily, although it helps because Restream gets confused really easily. Dispute between rival trans groups. Sorry, I wasn't expecting that.
Too many S's, like trans groups leads. Too shocking. Like mass suicide. Jesus Christ, there's an S. At least one S every second word, if not more.
Dispute between rival trans groups leads to shocking mass suicide attempt.
Well done. That was difficult.
A long-standing feud came to a head when 24 trans people tried to take their own lives. A financial dispute between rival trans groups in India, in the Indian city of Indore, Madhya Pradesh, led 24 trans individuals to engage in a shocking mass suicide attempt. Everyone was taken to a nearby hospital and survived. We heard this quote before from the police. We received information about a situation of ruckus at a house in Nandyalpura, where transgender persons reside. Our senior officers promptly arrived at the scene. They learned that some of the individuals had consumed an unknown substance. Maybe we'll figure out what that substance is later.
Clean water.
Oh, God. They're currently receiving treatment and are in a stable condition. Once their health improves, their statements will be recorded and their reason for the incident will be known. The day after the collective suicide attempt, the leader of the rival group, Sapna Haji, also known as Sapna Guru, was arrested for assault and extortion. Police are also investigating 3 of her associates, according to The Hindu, which I imagine is some kind of outlet, not like just one guy who's a Hindu. One of the associates, Pankai Jane, has also been accused of posing as a journalist to threaten and rape a trans woman from the rival group. Kaladji said those charges are not related to this incident, though calling them a different matter. A person associated with the victims group told reporters, according to the Hindustan Times, that Jane and another person, Al-Shay blackmailed and raped the victim after pretending to be journalists.
What does the helpline?
What? Oh, Jane and another person pretend to be journalists. Jesus Christ, this is shit. Will you do this or will I continue?
Where are we? Where were we? I was just listening. I wasn't following.
Person who claimed.
The person also claimed they stole from the victim. Are we not humans? They said. Members of the group have claimed. Oh, hang on. Yeah, because I can't drag to move it. Members of the group have claimed that in addition to threats and assault, Hadji and the associates would not return a security deposit they had taken for a community conference, according to the Tribune. Oh, hang on, you've gone too far.
Oh.
Those who attempted suicide were reportedly fed up with Hadji's alleged abuses. One of the victims, Niha Kunwar, even attempted a second suicide while at the hospital. What a fucking loser.
Wow.
Two-time loser. But authorities were able to stop her. Kunwar spoke to the press after her second attempt and said Hadji had been forcing trans community members to bonded labour for 16 years by forcing them to beg for money. If the police,
that's very Indian.
Yeah.
But also, if you're going to try to commit suicide for the second time, wait until you're out of hospital because your chances of survival are like really high when you're in that particular building.
Yeah.
Just saying.
They're trained to help. If the police and administration do not support us, the 300 transgender people in our camp will be forced to commit suicide by pouring petrol on themselves, Kunwar said. Would you not just kill the fucking leader? Wouldn't that be easier?
Yeah, that's a... Yeah.
They're looking at this the wrong way. It's like, don't all kill yourselves. Group together and,
Well, it's learned helplessness, right? If you're in a cult...
In the extreme, like, Jesus.
Yeah, right.
The dispute between the two groups is nothing new. And they reportedly often make serious threat allegations against each other regarding finances, leadership and control.
Wow.
Shankar Lawani, the member of parliament representing the area, was part of a ruling party delegation that met with police and commissioner over the incident. The transgender factional dispute is tarnishing the city's image, he said. The police should thoroughly investigate the root cause of the dispute. Strict legal action should then be taken against the culprits.
Okay.
And of course, then the usual shit. If this story affected you, and can we ring that number? If this story affected you, just know you're not alone. The Trans Lifeline hotline offers support to the trans non-binary people struggling with mental health.
Thank God you said that because just last week I was in a cult and I drank bleach. Wow.
PSD Monday to Friday call blah 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 to be connected to a trans non-binary peer operator. Full anonymity and confidentiality.
What the fuck?
The Trevor Project Lifeline for LGBTQ plus youth ages 24 and younger can be reached. Subscribe. Okay, yeah, we have to subscribe to that
actually,
newsletter.
You know what? I overreacted. When you read that out, trans non-binary, I thought trans non-binary and not trans non-binary.
All right.
Thinking, as a trans that's a really specific type of person you have on the phone line there.
All right, yeah, they're a rare group. I think we should ring them next week. Can we make a call from Discord, or is that not a possibility?
No, it's not a VoIP thing.
All right, well,
we'll have to figure out making phone calls at some stage.
Yeah, I'll work on my Indian accent as well, just for effect. Or maybe Dr. Van Hoofentits can.
I was going to say you need to bring that character back.
All right, Dr. Van Hoofentits will make a call to the non-binary people next week, and we'll see if they can help them.
Tying up a crisis line for a group of people who are known to, have serious issues like this is probably not the best thing.
Fuck off! Come on, like we make their day. Like there can't be that many people ringing the fucking hotline, and we have to keep them in money. It's not the Samaritans or anything like so.
Right. Oh yeah. Okay. Is it a paid hotline? Okay.
Yeah. I don't know. We'll revisit. They make me feel guilty like that. I'm tired of some trans person in India who's fucking looking for a proper route. Tried 17 times to kill myself. It's just not possible. I won't be released from this bondage. I can't get off the wheel, no matter what I do. Right. Let's put the trannies to bed for a moment. Going back to earlier, we were talking about demons and the demons that seem to inhabit our doll. Not restricted to the doll. Their protectors are guardians of the peace. Also seem to be somewhat pretty much demonic. We had hoped that when Drew Harris left the force, that the next incumbent would be maybe even slightly a bit better than Drew. But as it always seems to transpire, that the new head honcho is invariably worse than the guy who came before him, if that was even imaginable. Maybe Drew, just his heart wasn't in it. So when it came to riots, he was kind of like, yeah, well, there's no need to send in the public order unit. Just hang back. And then he sent a couple of guys up, maybe 15 or 20 of them. But with this new guy, name escapes me at the moment. Can't think of it. But he seems eager to please his masters, as we saw in City West. We had maybe, it seemed like 100 public order unit guys on the street. He was out on the beat with the guards to show that, unlike Drew Harris, who was kind of hands off in the background, more interested in policy. It does hurt me to say anything nice about Drew Harris, I have to say, but it's only in comparison to this new commissioner. But he's more of a hands-on guy. He's in there showing he's one of the guys. Set his stall out very early, and his stall seems to be beat the fuckers off the street, which is dangerous. Because we know our guardians of the peace are not the most genteel people on the planet. They seem to have real difficulty arresting any sort of criminal who fights back in any sort of physical way. They seem to, it's like kryptonite to them. It takes 18 of them to get one guy's fucking hand behind his back 9 times out of 10. But there's a certain element who will feel further emboldened by this new approach to policing, which is essentially beat the fuckers off the street and hide them in a ditch afterwards, just in case it comes back to bite you on the ass. And so we had a perfect example of this with Philip Dwyer, of all people, a thorn in the side of the guards, apparently. But they seem to have it in from.
Yeah.
We can understand why, because he's exposed them for the pieces of shit that they actually are. So he's had many kind
of... It's a dangerous game to... yeah.
I'm glad you said that, because it does have to be said, that, people are right to do it. It has to be acknowledged that it's a very brave thing to do, sometimes foolhardy. And you can kind of get into the mindset, well, what's the worst that can come of it? I know, right? Your expression was saved that for a thumbnail. Your eyebrows almost left your face. You lose your life for the simplest of things, for simply embarrassing or exposing them, So Philip he's been beaten, battered, bruised. And just after the events in City West, I think the following day, so he had his phone confiscated under Section 19 of the Public Order Act, which I wasn't terribly aware of. I'm not even sure when 19 came into the Public Order Act, because they normally, their go-tos is normally Section 8, which is all-encompassing. That even the guards, we saw it last week when we looked at the live stream in Waterford, or rather after the event when we edited the video, where the guard were basically given a Section 8 order saying you can't come down here because Section 8. And then when asked, well, what do you mean Section 8? What about Section 8? Read me the full part of Section 8. And the guard couldn't, because they don't fucking know, because they're just told, listen, Section 8, say Section 8, quote Section 8, and that will get people out of the way. And then they'll arrest someone for not complying with the direction of a Garda. Then it will go to court, and then the solicitor will, ask the guard, well, what other section of the Public Order Act did the person break in order for you to issue Section 8? And it's like, huh? There's other sections of the Public Order Act that are contingent on me issuing a Section 8. I didn't know that. No one told me that. And then it's like struck out, So now Section 19 essentially revolves around that if a Garda has a belief that an electronic device in your possession may have been used to record a crime as it was being committed, well, then the guard in question can confiscate
on the spot.
On the spot.
Wow.
And so we'll have a look at the clip. So the guard just
Wowee. I had no idea. This is fucked, man.
Yeah, so the guard, and again, like I don't know if there's any real legal tests on this so far, because I'm not sure when that came into the Public Order Act. Obviously, it's been fairly recently, because we haven't had historically mobile recording devices in our pockets for a very long time. And the government is paranoid. They don't want us talking online. They don't want us recording their fucking henchmen. They don't want us recording them. They just want us to go back to 30 years ago, where nobody really spoke to anybody outside of the pub. You got your information from RTE, the Irish Times, the Herald, whatever newspaper, and that was it. There was no access to any information outside of that. That's what they want to go back to. So Philip was pretty much just reporting on events in City West. Then this guard walks up to him out of nowhere, calls him by name, which is always a worrying sign if the guard knows your name to begin with. So let me share this. Where have you gone, Philip? Call Will to Philip. There we go. Yeah, okay, it's a pleasant looking fucking chap.
Yeah, they're all very pleasant looking, aren't they?
Yeah, they are, aren't they? It's like the worst type of retard.
Big bunnies.
Yeah, big guy with a fucking stick up his arse and a grudge to bear.
If you fail to comply with the direction, you'll be arrested, and you can make phone
turn that down.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Here we go.
I don't know what's going on with the sound. That's brutal.
Yeah,
right
it's just breaking the VU. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I just in the rush to get it produced, I didn't equalize the video in
Does
DaVinci.
anyone know how to fucking normalize a fucking video, man? It's insane.
Yeah, it was just it's a piece of piss. It's a right click. It's a click on the menu.
Takes like 30 seconds,
If you fail to comply with the direction, you'll be arrested, and you can make phone call from the station. Here we go. Here we go. It's now being seized. Sorry. Okay. Sorry. Thank you very much.
Okay, folks. This is.
Yeah, so his phone was seized. This is the follow-up video. So that happened, I think it was last week, some stage. Okay. So he took his phone. He could have, if he'd resisted, well, then it's off to the cells with him. He'll be arrested because, and then he's to spend, 8 to 12 hours in the cell, then get hassled by them, possibly get the shit beaten out of him. So in that situation, I would hand over my phone, because I don't want to spend 12 hours in a fucking cell that, the system's rigged against you. And then you have to go to court anyway. You're not getting your phone back. So just hand them the fucking phone. It's a humiliation that you have to do that. It's disgusting, really, that, it's a police state. There's no two ways about it. Where
there should be more than one fucking Dwyer, Like, and I know that there's a lot of guys out there, on the ground doing great work. We saw a lot of their great work last Saturday, but this needs to be fucking tested. If they have to throw multiple Dwyers into the fucking cells and drag them into court, then it becomes a topic of conversation in the country. This poor guy who they have it out for him. Yeah, he can't do that on his own. No. He'll just go to jail, then get arraigned, and then brought back into fucking court. Fucking 4 minutes, for 4 hours, fucking months later, my fucking brain is broken. With all that time, with the sort of Damocles over his head, and then that achieves nothing,
Yeah, absolutely. So I think I don't want to call it a move. Well, I will call it a movement. The movement at large, it needs a serious injection of money into it and support, because there's none there. There's no legal representation. Nobody outside of the small core of people and their supporters in, mostly working class and underclass areas really give a fuck. None of the professional class gets behind any of this because it's still, I think, too taboo.
Yeah.
And a perfect example was that going all the way back to Newtown, Mount Kennedy, Coolock, other events. Guards beating the shit out of people, like willy nilly, pepper spraying old ladies at like less than a foot from their face. Not a peep. No, the Irish Civil Liberties Union or whatever the fuck it's called. Not a peep, not a murmur, and no questions. Like, okay, well, here we'll take a case for you pro bono. Nothing for any of it. Then I think 2-3 weeks ago, could be a month ago, maybe longer. There's that protest at the docks, Antifa and an assortment of leftists, where they tried to block the port in support of Palestine. Public order unit was called in. Again, they deployed pepper spray, a couple of smacks of a baton. Every NGO was on the case immediately. They had legal observers on the scene. Took a case to the court. Again, to say that the guards didn't follow their own procedure, that they were in violation of human rights abuses. And it just shows the hypocrisy of those organizations. Like, if they receive, sorry, I'll let you come back in now. If they receive public money, well, then they should be there for everybody. We know they're not. As obviously there's something to be learned from that. Like, that's the kind of level of support that is needed, but it's not fucking there. And because a lot of it is state funded, it's disgusting. And we're essentially on our own. Sorry, go on, come in there.
All right. As you mentioned, public money, right? We need to fucking get it into our heads what situation we are actually in here, right? So yeah, this NGO fucking raises the flag, like a fucking linesman in a fucking rugby match, and says no, that was out of bounds. This is what governmental organizations do to each other occasionally. They say, no, actually, you can't do that way. You have to do it this way. This is the system. This is our enemy. There's not going to be any kind of leeway with these people whatsoever. And a lot of these situations is fucking set up and staged to give legitimacy to the process. I think we've done a good job here on the show many times when we see when we present certain fucking snafus, certain controversies, whatever, that go on within the government, within the broader country, and there's some fucking action is taken to set this right. It's theater to lend legitimacy to the overall system. It's not in our benefit whatsoever.
So after the event, Philip had his phone stolen. Let's not be nice and call it confiscated. Stolen after he had his property, after they stole his phone from him, a victim of theft. But
yeah, legality isn't lawful all the time.
Yeah, most of the time. So somebody recognized the cop in question and sent Philip this video. I think this is maybe from a year or two ago. So right. we'll have a little look. Philip, I don't even know if we can hear him in this video because I had the lower down. But you mentioned to me, seems very depressed, not himself, kind of low energy, which is understandable, How could you not get depressed?
I don't know if that's how he always was, because he was never like a hey guy kind of guy, which is fine. He's Irish, but I didn't know he was this slow and kind of sad.
Yeah, maybe it's just, or maybe he's just not used to monologuing. On camera like this,
maybe.
he's more kind of out in the field.
Or maybe he's like me, and the fucking, the world is kind of beating him down into a pulp. And
Could be that.
like, yeah, I mean, like what I do is, I get into a hypnotic trance when I sit in this chair and get the microphone in front of me, and I fucking load myself up with caffeine, and I'm a new person. Like what you see here, no, that's not him at all. No, that's not Howard in real life at all.
Yeah, we'll get a spy cam on him. We'll follow you around for a week, like the secret life of Dr. Howard Crane.
All right, go on.
This is an incident which occurred at a Circle K in Dublin 2 years ago.
All right, so I just want to point something out because we watched this prior to this. I had initially thought that the guy wasn't pepper sprayed.
Right.
But he was, so we just got back there. And you're right about Philip, like, Jesus Christ, he sounds like he's
yeah,
retarded or something like
that. Or just on the fucking edge, or like that priest from fucking Father Ted, the really boring priest that everyone couldn't fucking stand being around.
Yeah. Look at Philip's face.
Look, we can't see that.
Really?
Yeah, it's. Oh, there we go. Now it's fixed.
All right.
What was going on there?
I had it maximized, so maybe if it's maximized, it takes.
You know what? I accidentally fucked something up earlier. Maybe that has
Jesus.
something to do with it.
Right. So, oh no, we can only see the top of his head there. I need to minimize it again. All right.
Is that what's going on? Fucking hell, man! Hang on.
Can you fix that?
This. I'm going to do my best to fix it. Yeah.
There we go. Look how sad he looks. Okay. His lip is out.
Yeah. I mean, like, look, I think you've kind of scrunched that vertically, right?
Yeah.
Or is that how? Okay. Yeah. I think he looks fatter.
All right. I don't know. Yeah, I'm just being mean. Like, just be thankful we're not on the fucking left. Like, we can have a field day. Right. So yeah. So this pig vomit comes in here. It just sprays the guy. There's no need to spray him like this.
There's no conversation happening at all.
It's completely against their policy and procedure and common sense. Like, they're supposed to try and, first of all, verbally restrain him, like get him to, lay on the ground, put your hands behind your back. And if that doesn't happen, they use, physical force. They try to manhandle him to the ground, then followed by pepper spraying. And then if he still persists, well, then they have use of the baton. They can only hit him in the arms and legs, and then only in extreme circumstances are they allowed to strike the neck or the head. Like, so that would be a case of if a guy has a knife and he's lunging at you, or he has a gun, and that's the procedure. So we watch it in real time. It's a pity we don't have what proceeded beforehand, because maybe there is something beyond that.
Yeah, maybe he doesn't work there. Maybe he's just behind.
I doubt he does. Like, he's obviously causing some sort of fucking trouble. But still, it can't be a case of, okay, there's somebody in a store here. Let me just pepper spray him, and then we'll see what transpires anyway.
This is an incident which occurred at a Circle K.
So there we go. Pepper sprayed
2 years ago.
Incapacitated.
This young man here is doing something he shouldn't be doing. As you can see, he's been pepper sprayed in the face. He's covering his face. He's cowering back against the wall. Guard casually comes up to him with a
forgot to play the lotto.
We're so easily distracted. Some poor cunt is being, sprayed in the face and beaten with a fucking large wooden stick. I was like, oh, shit! Forgot to do the lotto. How much was it this week anyway? Like,
I don't know. I just got fucking desperate when the fucking government took my car, so I thought I'd play it.
All right. Do you do the same numbers every week?
Yeah, channeled by a psychic medium who spoke to my grandfather.
All right. And will you, even though you haven't done it and that you choose the same numbers all the time, will you check in on the result, or
I am a one that goes to the website and myself checks the fucking numbers.
see, that would kill me. Like, so what happens now if you missed the lotto? You've always done the same numbers. Then you check it and it's your numbers, and it's like, oh God, that would fucking kill me. Like, I found an old lotto ticket the other day, like, and I was like, I couldn't check it. Like, I'd rather because it's past. I think it's 30 days you have to claim it.
Oh,
and this ticket was it could be 30 days or 90 days. It's something small. I thought it was like a fucking year or 6 months or something.
Maybe if they've done the higher tier prizes, surely.
Yeah, I that's what it said on the back. Like, so, but this was, it was an old lotto ticket. But I couldn't check it. Like, I just fucked. I ripped it up and threw it in the bin, because I'd rather. I couldn't.
You'd prefer not to know.
Yeah, I'd hate myself. Like, yeah, the real tragedy here, the lotto, forgetting to do the lotto. Like, yes, okay, sprayed in the face, pepper sprayed in the face, now getting smacked with a baton. And hard smacks. Look at that. 2 down, he's down, he's down. Pepper sprayed again.
Jesus, man. Like, he's not resisting.
No, oh, look at that. That's the back of the fucking head, like, or on the neck.
Or the back, because he's probably cowered over. That's not good.
No, that's like.
Mr. Obvious here. Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, they can kill the fucking guy. Like, blows to the back of the head, the neck, the spine.
Those things are designed to fucking hurt.
Yeah. So that's got to be like 6 or 7 full force smacks with a baton, pepper sprayed twice. No need for any of it. Like, all you had to, the guy was already, even with the first, we can say, okay, whatever happened prior to that, it could have been something. One hit of the pepper spray. All you had to do was walk around. The guy's hands are on his face, obviously in fucking, serious amount of pain. He just needs to take him off his feet, put him on the ground, handcuff him, and then sit him up. But no, it's like pepper spray, smack of a baton. He goes down with the smack of a baton, then comes in for fucking seconds and thirds.
Call for, in my opinion.
And now he's screaming at him. Look.
Screaming at him.
Yeah.
It was so, like, what? Yeah, fair enough. We don't know what happened before this, but it is outside of procedure. So, let's just assume for now, because we don't know anything, because we're not told anything, he just fucking responded to a call, and that was literally it. He just pepper sprayed this cunt right out of the gate. What kind of mentality is this? Like, what's he thinking? Is this like, finally I get to be the sadistic cunt that I joined the force in order to be?
Yeah, I think this is this guy's everyday behavior while nobody's looking at him. So we don't know what the call is. The call is like, there's this guy, he's assaulted somebody. It doesn't matter really what it is. Because if these guys are to be professional, they have a procedure to follow, which is, try to apprehend the guy verbally initially. If that fails, you can use physical force, and that's, try and incapacitate him with your hands, as long as he's not showing any weapons. If he's any weapons, or you can physically restrain him, pepper spray him. If that fails, use force with the baton, but strike, for the arms and the limbs. Like, so people always, wonder what's going on with our guards when they're always hitting people in the legs. So they're trained to go for major muscle groups because it will bring somebody to the ground. And that's a good thing, because you don't want to fucking crack somebody's skull. We don't want the system where it's like America, where it's like, okay, there's a guy here, he's not complying, quick, shoot him in the fucking head 18 times. You don't want that type of society, or to have somebody come, steaming in to a store like this with a flying kick and tase somebody, and they're electrocuted on the fucking ground for a minor infraction.
Sorry, hang on a minute. Mr. Irish in the chat says it's a setup. I don't know what he means by that, but it got me thinking, who is holding the camera?
A customer?
There would be a customer in the store?
An employee?
I don't know, man. It's a bit weird.
Well, dude, hang on. So, what's this? I don't know what's the setup. Like, everything can't be a fucking setup. Like,
Well, I
something has to
mean,
be
but they're
real.
like, we're supposed to fucking ask questions. You always get so wound up.
I know, but we can understand. Like,
Hang on, Morgan. Now we're zeroing in on your fucking pathology here for a second, right? Okay. So you're all gung ho when you decide it's appropriate to ask questions about a situation, but when someone asks a question that's a little bit too particular or multifaceted for you, you just lose your fucking mind. Come on, man. Let Mr. Irish say what he wants to say. I don't know. I mean, yeah, it is a bit far-fetched if this is some kind of fucking setup. Yeah, of course. But Phil's phone.
Somebody has a grudge to bear, huh? We'll have this one out on another show. But yeah, I get it. I can't see this being a fucking setup.
Well, Mr. Irish said Phil's phone.
Phil's, yeah, of course, yeah. Phil's phone is obviously that he was set up. That's without a fucking doubt. Like, they know who he is, so they want his phone. They want to hassle him at every fucking.
Yeah, and then they sent the biggest fucking scumbag they could.
Yeah,
yeah.
I mean, seen him before. Like, we've seen him in Coolock, where he was, falsely accused by that fucking McDermott knacker. And then in Dublin city centre again, when the public order unit, they're beating the shit out of his legs, even though he was walking away from the scene. But he's obviously being targeted, and he needs support. I know he has a buy me a coffee. Probably people that watch it probably already given the money, but if you haven't drop by his buy me a coffee or look him up on X or somewhere like that and find the details and send them across a few quid, because he's going to need a new fucking phone.
Dwyer, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, me. Fuck Philip.
Oh.
I needed support from Philip. Oh, Philip, of course, Philip.
Okay.
And he's Mr. Irish, right. They send the likes of this cunt, a grunt who obviously, derives pleasure from doing this, because it's not like he just, you can understand, okay, he's new to the force, rush of blood to the head. But when you're standing over somebody who you've just beaten the shit out of, and you're screaming at them.
Oh, that's sadistic. Like, that's fucking psycho stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Doris K says, in quotes, "It could be you."
It could be you. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's the adverts of the future, like, to make people comply. The new lotto. If you win, you get a trip to the Garda station. Or maybe you get a trip to beat the shit out of people like this fucking guy on the ground here.
That's 1 sec. I know. It's come to my attention that I care too much about what the fucking viewers have to think, right? But Chuck McNorris says, "Can you play the video in one clip in one piece instead of pausing it and gabbing on for 30 minutes?" No, that's what this show is. You can go and look at that fucking clip all by your lonesome.
Yeah.
All right.
I found it on X, like, so if you want to watch a 2 minute and 26-second clip, go to X and Philip.
Phil Dwyer didn't fucking send this to us in an email saying, "Get this out to the masses." He has his own fucking platform. Go to that.
So here's the deal. Like, I understand the frustration. Like, I watch shit like this as well, and sometimes it gets on my tits as well. Like, where it's like, just play the fucking clip and shut the fuck up. But if you do that, there's no show. It's over in 12 minutes. Like,
yeah, exactly. And by the way, what more of this clip could you possibly need to see? The Garda is a pure fucking scumbag. We get it.
Yeah, and maybe if you hang around, you might, get some knowledge out of it. And the fact that you bring it up to us only makes us want to drag it out even fucking more, just to really fucking annoy you. So you'll scream at the screen, like. But I get it.
It's called engagement. That's what we. You know what? I love it. There was some prick on that video we did about Barrett. And you responded to him before I could, just saying, "Oh, was it Barrett? No,
it was. Yeah, it was.
Oh, yeah, but there was also another. Oh no, wait, I'm thinking of the podcast. Someone on fucking Spotify commented on a podcast that we did 4 years ago, saying, Yeah, so fucking what do you call that grifter from Donegal?
Oh, McConnell.
Yeah, McConnell. He's doing a lot better since this podcast came out, and you're just on this blah blah blah, and you suck. I don't know. Maybe I will read it later on the show. But like people come and make terrible comments and all this shit. That's great. That's engagement. That helps us in the algorithm. So keep it up, please.
Keep hating.
And this is why we will antagonize fucking Chuck McNorris to no fucking end, and everyone like him, because we need that sweet engagement, man.
Yeah, okay. We need to go back to the start of this video now because Chuck has destroyed the flow altogether. So we'll have to start at the beginning.
Yeah.
I think
You just added another hour to the show. How do you feel about that, you cunt?
Hang on, I need to change the playback speed to quarter time as well. So
yeah, we need to see it.
If you failed to comply with the direction, you'll be arrested and you can make...
I can't do that.
No, dude, no, come on, we're doing it.
Okay.
Come on.
Phone conversation.
Here we go.
Here we go. Now being seized. Okay. Sorry.
Oh my god, that belly is huge, man. Jesus, does he even ever see his cock? Wow.
That's one of the new recruits. Is it like the 50-year-old Gardas that they've recruited? Like, because nobody in the right fucking mind under that age would dare go near them. Like, look at the state of it. Like,
sorry. Hey. Sorry. Thank you very much. This is an incident
He's like the Terminator, In Terminator 2, just walk.
it's like that slow kid in school, in primary school, who has to read with his finger. And Barry went.
Okay. In Dublin 2 years ago.
This is how heroin addicts see the world.
This young man here is doing something he shouldn't be doing.
Yeah, I feel like I'm on drugs. Ketamine, that's what it is. It's ketamine.
Circle K. See? The signs everywhere.
Whoa, man. Jeez, I'm getting flashbacks to that one fucking ketamine trip. Jesus Christ.
Into the K-hole.
See, he's been pepper sprayed in the face, covering his face.
Come on, Philip, hurry up, for fuck's sake. Stop describing what's going on. I just want to watch the video, for fuck's sake.
Carrying back against the wall.
Oh my god, Mr. Irish in the chat says McGregor is funny at half speed. Man, yeah.
Everyone's great at half speed. Like, it's amazing. Like, I love it. Or it depends. Some people are even better at do you know who's the best at half speed? Northern Irish people. They sound amazing. Like they really do. Yeah, we might do that. Maybe the next show should be done at half speed. If we can figure out some way we can slow our voice, might delay the feed by like 10 seconds or something, and then have it run through some sort of magical technology where we can slow our voices down to Quarter speed will probably be better. So then we can drag the show out for like 16 hours, just to keep people engaged.
Wait! I found Waldo. Look at him there.
Oh, there he is. Look at him.
Hey.
Hey, Tranny Waldo.
Oh man, would you believe fucking Dr. Crispy in the fucking Discord says no stream tonight? He fucking missed the bit where we did. Oh my god.
How did he miss the stream? I can watch it back. Like, if he can. He missed his knighthood. Fucking typical
Yeah.
Irish people. Jesus fucking Christ. Can be doing nothing right. Can't even beat a member of the public properly here. Can't watch a video in peace without some retard interrupting every 2 minutes. I'm talking about me now, Mr. Who was it who complained?
Chuck McNorris.
Chuck McNorris. And Chuck Norris wouldn't say something like that. Chuck Norris would just sit there stoically and
bitch
watch, you know?
We have to do this. I wouldn't. No, Chuck Norris would fucking lift up the planet Earth and hit you over the head with it to make you comply. Not bitch.
Ooh.
Oh, on the elbow.
Yeah.
And then
leg.
Yeah.
Leg.
Yeah.
Down he
And then he's
goes.
down. See, he's bent over, right?
Yeah.
Is he?
Maybe you can see.
Oh, fuck. Okay, then he is pepper sprayed and then bends over further. So the Garda is striking him on the spine.
Yeah.
What a scumbag.
And they're only supposed to pepper spray once as well, not twice.
Yeah, so you're saying this guy isn't, obeying procedure?
No, he's this is dangerous in the extreme. Like, he's gonna fucking how this guy survived is a mystery. Then that's not enough. So it's like, okay.
That is on the spine, I swear to God.
Yeah, because that's the guy's head there, so he couldn't be hitting his leg. So, and again, look.
Spine or head. I mean, that's the only two options, and it's brutal.
And again. And again.
I mean, what does he want here? I mean, there's really nothing to be achieved except he, I don't know, had a bad day. His girlfriend left him for the 5th time this month, and he's just sick of her fucking NPD bullshit. What other fucking crazy woman disease bullshit?
PMS.
Borderline personality.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, yeah, I'm tired.
Femininity, I think it's the psychological term for it. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I can understand somebody going into the guards as a career, approached by their family or whatever. There's not many other options available to them. But then to act out like this, it's like that level of power. It's worse than the most addictive drug, especially the people who can't handle it, and then evil.
Yeah.
People can't understand evil, but it's again, it's almost addictive, and the adrenaline, and it's fucking disgusting.
I can only imagine like what that plays on the mind of a person to have that kind of power. Like when we got our first 100 subscribers, I completely lost my mind. I was like, dude, we could like fucking start a cult, man.
Yeah. So, but it is that, like, this guy, you can tell he's not the type to go home and reflect deeply on what he just did. Well, again, won't even say anything wrong with it. And within the force, I guarantee it's pretty. Well, we all know it's pretty prevalent fucking behavior, because even if this is 20% of the force, like, you couldn't fucking. How could you stick in that organization if this is carrying on and then nothing's done about it?
Yeah.
As well. So, I don't know if this guy made a complaint. This video's out there, so obviously it's, somebody somewhere must have made a complaint. I don't know if they do. I don't know if GSOC or whatever the fuck they're called now will take complaints just from random members of the public based on video footage, but everybody should send it to them. But a lot of people won't because people don't want anything to do with them because they're that fucking dangerous. And let's not forget, like I think the number is now over 300 people who've died in the last 15 or 16 years at the hands of these cunts. How more people aren't, I don't know, is a fucking mystery. So this guy, well, you know, he'll go back to the station. You have to log the fact that he dispersed his pepper spray because that's part of the if they even follow the procedure. Who fucking knows, you know?
Yeah.
So he'd have to go back to the station because it's essentially it's classified as a firearm. So he's discharged the firearm.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's actually a great thing.
Yeah, so they have to do this. It has to be logged. So the pepper spray canister will be taken off him, logged. They'll weigh it to see how much pepper spray was used. So they'll know if it was one burst or two bursts. This is now whether this happens, we know the guard, so we know what will happen. It's like,
But isn't it kind of fucked up where my response to like basic, you know, human responsible, compassionate fucking procedure in the Gardaí blows my fucking mind. Like, it's like, whoa, really? They, you know, they're not just feral fucking scum.
Yeah, but again, procedures are only as good as the
people
who enforce them, you know, and abide by them. So that will happen. Then that's supposed to stay in an evidence bag until the court case comes about, and the guard can't have another canister of pepper spray until the outcome is known.
Oh, wow.
So you can procedurally, you can't take the risk that, okay, this guy's a fucking psycho and is, you know, emptying the canister on a person. Because, again, you know, the people who come up with the system, like you know, we copy the English system pretty much. So what's his name? Peel, the guy who came up with this idea of community policing and decided, well, you know, maybe the best system in the world to have a military policing all the fucking time. So let's see if we can come up with something a bit more genteel. And so the public are supposed to have trust in the police, and that's how it works. It's, you know, it's an unwritten contract where, okay, well, we'll allow you guys to have all this power on the condition that it doesn't go to your head and you become fucking psychopaths and start using that power to oppress the people. But once that's gone, it's gone. So, you know, and it is gone by and large. Or a lot of society is like, we look at these people and they're more dangerous than the criminals. So he'll go back. That's logged, kept in evidence. Can't have another canister until the outcome of the case is known. So we'll have a look at the video. Again, nothing else happens. It's just Philip talking about it, really. So I'm gonna just fast forward it because I'm bored. So Philip actually let us know that there's people out there who obviously know who this guy is because we've seen this video. They've doxed him, and people are calling for threats against him online. And Philip has disavowed himself from any of that.
Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah,
as
so
he should.
Yeah, so I'll just go on. So this is from the Garda's procedures themselves. So section 17 of their mission statement. So use of an incapacitant spray is one of a number of tactical options available to Gardaí when faced with violence or the threat of violence, and is reasonable to believe that such violence or threat of violence may result in injury to themselves or others, including self-harm by an individual. We didn't see any of that from this video. Like I said, maybe there's further evidence he had a knife in his hand, but even then,
if I may be the literal devil's advocate here, right? You know, I say I'm his solicitor. You know, of course, I wouldn't make this argument in court because all facts would be known anyway. Maybe because the guy is behind a counter, which is like what, 5 foot. You know, the Garda going into that situation doesn't know whether the suspect has a firearm or anything like that, who, you know, he could actually, you know, do something. Wait, hang on. Then why did he go behind the counter and pepper spray him again, beat the shit out of him?
Yeah,
okay. No, you know what? Okay. Sorry, Your Honor. May I recuse myself from this case? This guy is a scumbag.
Then a member of Garda Síochána will be deemed to have used incapacitant spray when it is discharged, including an unintentional discharge. Yeah, and we all know unintentional discharges can be very embarrassing, especially for a young man of a certain age. You know, I do apologise. It's I'm young. It's my first
Oh
time.
yeah, my first time around, it was fucking instant. It was soul destroying.
Yeah. If I had been aware of that language, I would have said that at the time. Like, do I beg your forgiveness for an unintentional discharge? But the law states it does actually count, and now I have to go and account for myself. Incapacitating spray must be used to deter. May. Jesus Christ, there's a big difference in law between may and must. Incapacitating spray may be used to deter attacking animals where members reasonably believe they or others are in danger of being injured. Okay, so
Okay.
yeah, all animals, not just us people, but our doggy friends as well.
Actually, now that makes me think, right? Because I was thinking, wow, pepper spray a dog? Like, that's weird. How about, like, a trank dart? So this is what we do. We take away the pepper spray from the Gardaí and give them tranquilizer guns.
Oh yeah, that'd be fun, wouldn't it?
Yeah, just, if you have a problem with someone, and then,
Yeah.
deal with them later. They can't resist because they're out cold.
Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't trust them with a fucking a rubber ball, let alone a tranquilizer gun. They'd be tranquilizing people like eye injuries and people losing eyes and Why is there 800 tranquilizer darts at the body? No, I wouldn't trust them. Or maybe that's what it was. Maybe he's seen a rabbit in the store or something, and he was trying to subdue the fluffy bunny. Rabies might be his defense. The rabbit had rabies. I didn't know that man was in the way of the rabbit. Any use of incapacitating spray must be lawful in all the circumstances. The decision to use incapacitating spray is an individual one for which the member will be accountable. But as we know, not really accountable. It's just like, well, I think you need to be retrained on the use of pepper spray. And if you could, well, you don't have to apologize directly, but we will apologize on your behalf if we have to, if a judge orders it. But yeah, it's normally a case of like, okay, well, here's a little letter to say sorry, and we won't do it again. It's very hard to get them to admit liability for anything at all. Where Garda personnel are deployed together in numbers, there were 2 guards in this video, I believe, incapacitating spray should not be drawn or used except on the express orders of the supervisor / member in charge. So we don't know the hierarchy there.
Yeah.
Members should not rely on incapacitating spray to the exclusion of other tactical options. No incapacitant is universally effective, and there may be individuals on whom it may only be partially effective or on whom it may not be effective at all. Members of An Garda Síochána should avoid extended or repeated uses of incapacitant spray if it is ineffective. Okay, it doesn't say if it's effective, only if it's ineffective. Don't waste it. It's expensive shit. But if it's working, keep going. Then we can put in more in the budget next year because it works so well. And in such circumstances, should be prepared to utilize other options. Okay, very nice. Now there's a little bit more because
all right,
not only do you have to worry about somebody as you're pepper spraying them, but also what can happen because of the pepper spray. So we'll mind about excited delirium syndrome. Positional asphyxia. It's far more interesting. Due regard should be given to the restraint and positioning of the subject so as not to compromise their ability to breathe. Yeah, that's quite
cool. Oh, wow. So that guy fucked up big time.
Big fucking time. This guy could have asphyxiated.
Killed him.
Yeah, he could have David Carradined him.
Jesus.
When a subject is placed in a position that prevents or impedes their breathing and they cannot escape that position, then death can occur very rapidly.
Ooh.
Very rapidly. So it's not just, a little bit of eye irritant. It's 2 full fucking blasts in the face, smacked with a baton, and then placed on the ground. And I can imagine he was probably just dumped into the back of a Garda car. Now, there's more about basically decontamination, that when they use the spray, they're supposed to decontaminate themselves and the perp immediately, like to wash it out of his eyes, and then to be, when he's in custody, to be checked on every half an hour or something like that. I went looking for the use of procedures on batons. Can't find it. It's gone. From their website, they memory hold the document on the use of a baton. But I can imagine what I did find, that I did find a mention of arms and limbs. But I can't imagine that it's like, okay, well, you're allowed 2 pepper sprayings and 5 hits to the arms and legs, 2 to the spine, and 1 to the head. So this guy, I don't even know if he is still fucking alive or not. Maybe he's another statistic. One of those guys, a Terence Wheelock type fella. Oh yeah, he hung himself in the cell, or he choked himself in the cell. But maybe
What was that statistic a few years ago? 37 people in Garda custody or directly after died
in 1 year.
In 1 year.
1 year.
Wow. Like, there's no reason to think that trend has gone down at all.
Not at all. And it's hard to get the figures as well. Like, so it's gone up. It's almost impossible to get the figures because I don't think they log them properly. Like everything with them, it's just a shit show.
And this excited delirium thing, that is a completely made up thing. Like, people go crazy and, they mentally break and they can, go to the point of like their heart just goes, but like people don't just fucking randomly die because something traumatic happened to them. Like, it doesn't fucking happen. This is a police force running cover for itself.
Oh yeah. We were standing on his head, and then he excited delirium syndrome kicked in and killed him. I'm like, who knew? Who knew? Yeah, we need to be retrained on about excited delirium syndrome. So back to your original point. It's serious business. When you go up against these cunts or cowards. But it has to be done, unfortunately.
I'm very uncomfortable talking about the Gardaí for this reason, right? Yourself. When was it? Like in our early days of streaming, I think on YouTube. It wasn't during the podcast era, I don't think. But I had a very serious on and off conversation with you over the course of like 2 or 3 days. I forget what story it was. I was kind of almost begging you, let's not talk about this because I'm afraid of the Gardaí. Now, I've since developed a kind of I don't give a fuck. I'm willing to be a martyr kind of thing, but I'm not entirely, but I'm, I'm getting there. If if anyone finds me suicide, it wasn't me, okay, it was someone else, just so you know. But like, still, I'm resistant to criticizing Gardaí for the reason that fucking Dwyer is finding out now. However, I want to say I have no problem calling this guy the scum of the fucking earth. So if Gardaí out there think, he's talking shit about one of our own, and you persecute me for saying that to fucking 22 people online, probably more when we clip this, then you are just as much of a scumbag.
And like what Philip's doing, it's not like subversion or anything like that. He's essentially documenting what's happening at various locations. Now, granted, he has his own agenda. Who doesn't? But it's not like he's doing anything terribly nefarious, and he's being targeted by the cops. We know that they have their units who monitor online discussions, all online discussions. to identify people and target them and surveil them. It's disgusting. Like, and so if that's the type of society you live in, we essentially live in a soft police state that's increasingly becoming harder and harder. I've seen a homemade B specials beating stick, lead inside. Wow. One touch will break a bone. Yeah, and that's it with the public order unit. Like, they don't just have the standard issue batons, and the pepper spray. And let's not forget that tasers will follow. The GRU, whichever one of the unions, the one that's always jumping up and down screaming, we need weapons, we need real weapons, we need guns, we need guns, we need guns. So can we imagine when they do get guns? And they more than likely will. It's only a matter of time what we're going to have to suffer through.
Well, they've already fucking broken the they've popped the cherry, let's say, with buying a fucking water cannon off of the RUC, right? It's looking a bit troubly out there, but now we're in the 21st century. You know what? I mark my words. 5 years from now, they'll have an active denial system, right? Basically, project a fucking frequency onto a group of people, and their ears bleed, and they scream for their fucking mothers.
Yeah, it's becoming more and more paramilitary like every single fucking day. They bought that new 500 grand tactical unit vehicle as well. Again, it has no place at a riot, so it's more in the event of some sort of terrorist attack. Where that would come from, I don't know. Probably from the same place where the response to it will come from. But I don't know. Maybe it's not looking good either way for the future.
No.
And we know they're still recruiting, actively trying to recruit 1,000 guards a year. That might be terrifying for people. Don't get too downhearted. There's a lot of these people coming up for retirement in the next 2 or 3 years. Probably, I think, maybe like a quarter, if not half, the force is due for retirement within the next couple of years. So they have to fill the gap, and they will fill the gap with anything that's available. So they're heavily they're heavily reliant on alphas and L1s at the moment. So they have to hire in the 40 to 50-year-old bracket,
and women.
Yeah, and women, midgety women. God bless them. Like, but come on, outside of tackling other women, which is a small amount of the crime, there's not a fucking thing you can do. We've seen numerous videos of them just standing there, looking at the other male guards attack people. It's fucking ridiculous. Like, again, all this inclusion nonsense, horseshit. If you do need a police force, it has to be, unfortunately, large, strong, thick-headed dopes that do it. Because anyone with any real intelligence, if they stay within that system, they just can't. They can't last because they can see how brutal it is. But ideally, you would like a force that is, well paid, properly trained, and staffed by the highest moral people you can possibly.
And the legislation, governing their activities isn't, psychopathic like it is now.
There's a lot to be done, a lot of work.
A lot of work. I mean, honestly, at this point, you may as well just delete the state as it stands now, and just rule number 1: don't hurt other people. Okay, start now. More, the doll is going to be convened between now and the next month. Please bring all your toiletries, 5 changes of clothes. We're going to be here a while, lads. Can we address this? He gave up the phone too easy.
Yeah,
bullshit. What do you want him to do? Get the shit beaten out of him again? Get fucking dragged into fucking court again?
Yeah, I think he still has a case ongoing, or that's being appealed, the last public order. And it's not just the guards who have it in from it. So it's the regime that have it in for him. Like, so, he's a thorn in the side of government, who then will hand the order down to the guards if they haven't got it in from it privately anyway. And then the court system as well. you know, and then for him to find a decent solicitor as well is hard enough. I know Philip, like most of us, not the wealthiest of men, and you know, good representation, of course, costs a fucking fortune. Like, so you might roll the dice. I'd be lucky to get some sort of public defender.
Yeah.
I think whoever he has, I think has you know, managed to get a couple of his cases thrown out, which is great because they're clear cases that need to be thrown out because he hasn't broken any of the laws that they're accusing him of breaking. With this phone being taken from him, so now he's lost his phone. He's not going to have it back for a while. I get saying like he gave the phone up too easy, that he should have put up a stronger fight because then it, you know, emboldens other people to do it. But look at who he was fucking up against. Like, we didn't know that at the time. He didn't know that, other than knowing what they're like, that, well, every interaction with them is not going to end up well. That's why Philip, when he goes out there, he says to them, like, I don't need your services. You know, and the only power, and it's very symbolic, because the only power people have who go up against the guards in any way, shape, or form, either directly or potentially, the only protection we have is that little fucking device. And especially if you're, even on its own, is useless, because they can take that device and wipe it or lose it in the evidence. So the only real protection is the live stream, because then there is evidence left behind that can be used. But even then, like, if he doesn't give the phone, he will be arrested. Like you said, he'll be arrested. He'll be taken to a guard station by that guard who clearly has it in for him. And now we know what type of guard he is. Do you think he's just going to get to the station and that's it? No. It's fucking, you know, get out the thickest book we have, put it over his ribs, and fucking slap the living shit out of his body, but don't leave a bruise. It's okay. Oh well, we have to strip search him now because we found a little bag of coke in his pocket, and we think he's more. And they'll just brutalize you.
Yeah, this is war. You know, you need to get this into your head. You know, you can't just fucking, you know, that there's a wolf or a bear there. You know, you have to just go through the path of least resistance. And this is the thing about laws, that it's all procedure, right? If you follow the path of least resistance, which, you know, there is a strong one there for you because you are actually not a criminal. You know, you may suffer indignity, loss, and pain along the way. However, you are in a better position to then later argue your case and get it thrown out. And on top of that, like you said, you know, it's important to get these cases thrown out because this matters when it's proven over and over again that there's a systemic problem. This is how the fucking law changes. You know, this is our liberal society and not, you know, fucking left-wing fucking trans stuff, right? No, the liberal society that has been, you know, in action since what was that, Magna Carta, you know, that kind of thing, the Enlightenment, where you know, it was founded that you know, no, the rights of man does not just apply to the nobleman. It applies to the peasant also, every living human being. It moves so fucking slowly, but it fucking moves. And this attitude of, well, you know, you gotta put it up to the man, you know, that only fucking works when you have like 1,000 guys behind you with weapons.
Yeah,
we're going up against an armed fucking group, a gang, right? It's only the fucking revolutionary communists and fascists who think, yeah, you know, we have to change the system by fucking smashing it. You know, no, that's not us, right? Or is it? I don't know.
Not yet.
What's our ideology? You know, well, yeah. You know, there's pragmatism involved, but you know, generally we don't just, you know, go out to smash things because you might be smashing something important.
Yeah. Yeah, it's quite the fucking mess, you know. But yeah, it's like Philip has done more than most. He's put more on the line, including his liberty and his welfare, you know. And it might be too much to say his life, but you know, it can come to that in the hands of the guards, and these are on the beat cops, like. So this is the lower tier. So you're safer in the hands of an on the beat cop than you are on a seasoned member of the special detective unit, who are worse. Like they don't get selected because, you know, oh well, you're such a nice fucking guy, like, and you have such a clean record, like, so we'd like you to go after these higher tier criminals who will actually shoot you, you know. So
All
that's a
right,
real,
yeah, like it's some fucking urban gang,
yeah.
like, oh yeah, so you've been running messages for us for a while. We need someone to do a drive-by shooting, and because you're so open-hearted, you when you go to collect debts, you're really compassionate, so we
Yeah.
thought we'd give you this assignment.
Yeah, you're a good speaker. You know, you can convince people to hand over the money without the use of violence. Therefore, you have this position. No,
Yeah, and you're an actual religious person. You actually show up to church every Sunday, and you love your neighbor.
yeah, and then there's levels beyond those guys, and then you start getting up into the guys who are tasked with actually going after subversives, and then it's like it's a different kettle of fish. You know, it's like, okay, well, oh, he broke his leg falling down the stairs. There, he slipped and broke his neck. So it is a fucking dangerous game, but we don't want to terrify ourselves into inaction either.
Oh yeah. It's yeah. Well, that's the fucking balance I'm always trying to find on this show of like, we need to inoculate ourselves to the poison, but not take so much poison that we're disabled, which I often am, because oh my god, man, I noticed yesterday or the day before that I'm not checking X as much as I have been in the last few months, and you know what? Life is okay. Yeah, the government is fucking taking my mode of transport, and fucking me with a fucking debt to buy another one. But you know what? Life's good.
Yeah, it's easy to forget that. Like if you bury yourself in the misery, you tend to stay there, and you need a break, like, because it can easily become too much. Just something simple as fucking X, and just looking at what's going on locally, but then you start looking at global affairs and how the world looks, and not to mention like potential fucking comets and aliens coming and what fucking have you. It becomes too much, and there is good there in the world as well, and in Ireland, like, it's still pretty much an okay country. You can get on well enough, if you take your head out of the shit, and just focus on your friends and family, and just forget about the country for
Well,
a
that's it.
moment.
There's good in your life.
Yeah.
In our lives individually, we have this relationship with God, with nature, and the great experience that we're having, and it's so easy. I catch myself so many times thinking, fuck, man, this is shit. My head is so up this fucking arsehole that I can't actually fucking see the life that I should be living, which is just in the moment and getting along with it. It's easy to get ensnared in the shadows on the back of the fucking cave.
Yeah, so it's all too easy to get trapped in the trappings of the material world, and forget that there's more beyond that, and if you stay in the material world, well, then it's not great a lot of the fucking time. But for some reason, we're called to it. We're called to this life, not just doing this, but everybody who, in any way, shape, or form, knows that they're living under a regime. They know that the future is fraught with danger. And they're aware that there are actual, real evil forces in the world. and we're in a minority. Not 10 people, probably I don't know, 500,000 to 1,000,000 people somewhere in that. And I go on that based on events that have happened in the last 5 years in Ireland, be it people who don't vote, people who spoil the vote, people who didn't get certain medical procedures. So there's still a large cohort of people there. Again, people who aren't willing to donate their organs to the state, or to be viewed as some sort of commodity when you present in the hospital. So there are numbers out there, and there's a reason. I think maybe it's scope, but yeah, the reason to your being. I can't just switch it off and pretend
No,
that everything's fine. Like it gets
Yeah.
me down a lot of the time. It's like, well, what's the fucking point? Why should I give a fuck about anybody really outside of my immediate circle? But it's bigger than that, because I have kids. I'm part of the great fucking conversation of life, and I have an unnerving feeling that escape from this realm is possible, but not likely. So I have to continue along that path as well, and it is what it is. But yeah, you don't want to fall into the pit of fucking darkness and despair. Spoil your organs. There you go.
Hashtag spoil your organs.
I've been trying for a long time, like so.
That was my first thought when that whole thing came up. It was like, yeah, good luck with me.
Yeah.
Fucking smoking, drinking. Like I'm not fucking nuts, but I've had a life. I don't think they're going to want it, whatever they find in me. But at the same time, we have to make our stands. When someone says that your donation is assumed, and that person, has all the guns in the country, it's kind of incumbent upon you to say no, no.
Yeah, and I was reading some woman on X. I just read it briefly, but I think she's a doctor, and she was previously involved in.
Oh, there goes Morgan again. Fuck. It's Halloween. A lot of spooky things happen, like rural broadband going down. Okay, this is unusual. This length of time for Morgan to be missing. And I'm never entirely sure which one of us is the one that's missing. Because it could easily be that I'm the one that's not on air. And he's talking away to people as I think I'm talking to people. Dr. Crispy says they won't take my blood for donations, and I'd phlebotomy because of my high ferritin levels. What the fuck does that mean, man? I don't understand those two words. I think that's the point. It's a joke, right? Dar says, that's so eerie. Morgan just froze with the pumpkins behind him. Yeah. Yeah, he had a pumpkin carving night with the family a few days ago, and he just got that idea yesterday. Yeah, I should put the pumpkins behind me. Your pumpkins are being admired for their creepiness, Morgan.
Yeah, so we do pumpkin carving every year. So this one, I have to look behind me because so this one over here, the kind of standard pumpkin-y guy. That was done by my 6-year-old daughter. This one here, which is kind of collapsed. They're rotting at the moment, so it helps with the creepiness, but the
Yeah.
fucking stench of rotten pumpkin in the kitchen is a fucking nightmare.
They're rotten things, aren't they?
Yeah. So this was a werewolf. So that was done by my 15-year-old. This is one of the characters from A Nightmare Before Christmas. It was done by my eldest daughter. Everyone's rotting, except this one. This is my one. I'm
Oh,
special.
you're
I'm
blessed.
special. Yeah. This is the skeleton head. It pisses my family off because it's kind of human nature, like. So people can never recognize what they're good at. And their work,
Okay.
like, so everyone looks at my one and goes, "Oh, your one's always so much better than my one," and I'm like, "It's not, though." It's like, and I kind of get upset because, well, one, I don't say compliments well to begin with, but I'm more upset that everyone done a fucking amazing job, like, and
Yeah.
all they can think about is like, "Oh, well, why does your one look better? How come you can do your one in 5 minutes and
You
ours
know
takes?"
what? Let me say, you sent an amazing photo of them all lined up, and I was like, wow, all of them are amazing.
Yeah. And
Truly.
there's one down there, the spider. That's the candles went out on that. There's another one. This one here, this collapsed one here. Or where's it going? That one there. That's from my 5-year-old, first time ever doing a pumpkin, and he didn't admit. No, he wasn't upset. Like, he was delighted. It's usually the older kids that get upset when they think
Too
they're.
much self-awareness, right?
Yeah, and it's like, what are you
Yeah.
fucking talking about? Like, so if only people could see what others see through their eyes, it would be
That's beautiful.
amazing.
Fucking
Like,
yeah.
yeah. So yeah, and it's great fun. It's easier than it looks like. So people look at them and go, "Oh my fucking god, they're incredible. How are they even possible?" They're
Yeah.
called stencils. Stencils. Like, it's a
Oh.
stencil.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's not some inherent ability to like carve this out from your head. So you
Oh,
buy them.
I thought, oh wow, the Morgan genetics are just fucking amazing.
No. No, it's still difficult. It's still difficult to get, something, but it's not as difficult as it looks. So you get a stencil, and then you can either mark it out, or you can just fucking dampen the paper, wrap it around the pumpkin, and then get your little carving tools out and start carving away.
That's a great idea. I don't know how I never thought of that before.
It's an American thing. It's I would never have thought of it other than the fact that my
Mm.
wife is American and her mother sends us these stencils all the time.
Oh wow.
Because as an Irish, if I'm to sit down to carve a pumpkin from my head, I get this every time. It's like, that's it, because that's the Irish person's
Yeah.
impression of a pumpkin. It's like, oh, it's eyes and
Hollywood.
a nose and a smiley face. But you can do some amazing things with them, and there's different levels. Like, you've got a 1-star one, which is quite easy for kids, and then they go all the way up to 4-star ones, which get more intricate, which is like this one here that's collapsed, but that was a kind of haunted house type thing.
Can I actually show the image you sent?
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
All right, yeah, because they are actually amazing, and I think all of your kids need to be proud of themselves, even if it was from stencils. Like, just the act of creation. It's beautiful.
Yeah, and it is quite difficult, even with the stencil, because it's not a 10-minute job. It's like a lot of them take like an hour and a half, and if you make one wrong angle, the whole thing fucking collapses in on you. The Banksy of pumpkin carving, yeah. Yeah.
Get this one.
Manxie, there you go. You're too fucking clever for my liking, Dars. Like, I don't like that level of wit. Yeah, and it says something, because they're only temporary. Like life, the pumpkins themselves decay into gooey slop.
I mean, it's I was actually thinking, maybe this is a message from the divine for your children, that you're the one. Your one was the only one that didn't decay. Maybe because you can spin it like this. It's like, I did it confidently. I loved my pumpkin, but you insulted your pumpkin, so it rotted.
Yeah,
Think,
yeah. Like that experiment with the rice,
yeah,
and the water.
exactly.
Yeah. Or I could have just picked the best pumpkin.
Yeah, just random. Yeah. No,
Pumpkins with Morgan live stream. Yeah, I could do. I'm quite
Mm.
craftsy. I have to say, my gay side. But no, I like art. So I like doing creative stuff. It's fun. Not great on the wrist, I has to say, doing these fucking pumpkins because it takes a lot of wrist work.
Yeah, yeah. All those years of jacking it have
Yeah, it
worn
helps
down
like
your color,
that.
you know. Yeah.
How come you're so quick, Daddy? Well, practice. Like his fucking wrists are strong L wrists. Yeah,
Down
so
in
good
the
fun,
bullet
like, and it's
boils.
good way to get the family together for Halloween. But if like me, if you're have a delicate ears and you don't like a lot of noise and screaming and shouting, not for you because the kids get very excited and they're loud as fuck. My kids.
Oh yeah, yeah. You had to go to a party. Yeah.
I had to get it today. That wasn't too bad because that's other people's kids mixed in as well. So it's like when there's other kids shouting, it's not as bad.
It goes into the background. It's just
it's like
noise.
I don't recognize those shouts and fucking screams.
Ah.
Like they have nothing to do with me. They have
Oh.
no physical effect on my body.
You don't have like this primal
Yeah,
reactions
response.
when
Like,
it's
yeah, it's like there's a
okay.
kid crying. It's not my fucking kid. I don't give a fuck. But when it's yours, like it's of you, and you're, oh, what's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? And you have to go fucking running, and all your fucking alarm systems start blaring and firing off. Like, so I put music on to try and soothe the savages. That didn't work. I put on heavy metal first, like that was good for 5 minutes. Then put on some rave music. That went down, and then a bit of classical music, and it did work. Like the classical music just calmed them all the fuck down for 5 or 10 minutes, and they were all swaying in their chairs to Pachelbel or Pachelbel, whatever you say is the cunt's name, in D major. And only on the Anthony broadcast can you talk about classical music and call the composer a cunt. You won't get that. You won't get that level of cheap culture anywhere else.
I don't get this one from Dars.
Quite quick at stenciling myself. No stencil, so I don't know. Is it some sort of innuendo?
Yeah, it has to be. Yeah.
Yeah, too highbrow for us.
All right. Can I take a pee?
Yeah, I'm going to get a cup of tea as well.
Okay. All right.
If you want to go, if you need to go and pee, I'll throw on some.
Okay.
Shit, can we get away with music? Probably fucking not. Can we?
It depends. The thing is that you need to watch for the first 30 seconds, and if we get a copyright thing, then we just need to stop playing it.
All right, fuck it. Just throw up Temple Bar there.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah, we can deal with that.
Okay.
So I need to give my gums a break from flapping. Maybe we can play the Philip Dora video just by itself on repeat. So happy with that.
All right. Catch you in a bit.
Catch you in a bit.
Oh yeah, I'm back. Sorry, it's a bit loose for me at this time of night. Chuck McNorris says, "How much does Morgan's kettle cost? Is it the Tea Master 9000?" Oh man, I love this this parody I made. It's gas. I just want to show it off again. If people aren't aware of Kettlegate, it's when in the last storm, the power going in and out. Sorry, electricity going in and out. I don't like using power. It's for reasons. Fried my kettle. And then I was like, okay, I guess I'll just grab this Russell Hobb fucking kettle off the fucking shelf in Super Value because I need my tea. But I wanted to invest in a proper kettle that had replaceable parts, durable. So I told people on the show, hey, look, this is what I want to go for. It's like 187 euro or something. And people took the piss out of me for that. So I made this, the Tea Master 9000, now without a grace. 1999.99. That's how much my kettle costs. This was a pretty good AI image. I got it off of Venice. Can I click this? I don't know. I'm very proud of my parody of curries. You can see there, burries. Yeah, just in case you didn't notice my artistic flair, my comedic flair. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of pathetic. I did this joke. I couldn't have just left it for the moment and said, okay, that's fine. Yeah, I did that joke. Now delete the page. Dr. Crispy says, that reminds me, I need a new kettle for me Stanley range. Left water in it 2 years ago one summer when I wasn't lighting it, and it's rusty as fuck now. Ah, shit. Stovetop kettle. Like what? Just a teapot? Or is this something like with a wood? Gardy just entered the chat. Is this something like with a wooden handle, or what do you call that? That plastic that used to be big in the 50s. So that you burn your hand when you grab it. Like, is there a special kind of kettle? I've never seen them. Ah, shit, Dr. Crispy. It was an expensive one. Sorry to hear about that, man. Rust. Fuck. Chuck McNorris says, I'm well aware of Kettlegate. My main reason for being here, to protest against the 200 euro. See, this is what I mean about fucking Chuck McNorris being a joker. Doesn't he get what this show is about? He's been here for 2 months and he's fucking talking shit. Oh, you're just yapping for half an hour. Yeah, that's what we do.
He's trolling.
We play a video for 2 seconds and then we talk shit for half an hour.
Trolling the trolls. We've been out trolled.
I think that was it. Yeah, actually. Fuck's sake. I thought something was up when he kept repeating the phrase, we need information.
All right. I don't know. I don't know. Chat is a dangerous thing. Like, so you end up becoming a toy of the chat,
Yeah. That's how you become a lol cow, actually. Yeah.
Mid lol cow. Step 6 on the lol cow ladder.
You know what I thought earlier before the show? Because I was following one of my, every now and then I catch up on what the lol cows are at, and there's this guy Cyrax, and he's an absolute fucking awful goblin. and does terrible things and has no redeeming qualities. So it's funny to laugh at him and torture him. But I thought, like, wait, okay, so this Cyrax guy, right? He goes to ChatGPT or whatever AI he can get for free and asks him, like, how can I get back legally at the. It never occurs to a lolcow to, because surely they know they're lolcows, right? Yeah, that there's just these objects of disparagement and hatred. Couldn't they just go to chat GPT or AI or whatever and say, how can I not be a lolcow? Because there's very simple fucking formulas out there of like how to not be a lolcow. Surely on some level they know that this is the only way that I can survive as a human being, is if I burlesque myself constantly. It's so weird.
Yeah, I don't know. There's careful, people. There's two psychopaths coming up in fucking high vis uniforms.
Oh, and they're splitting up. That can't be good. Are they allowed to do that?
What, split up?
Yeah. Don't they always need to be side by side?
I don't fucking know. It's good to say that the people love them and stop them and have conversations with them. Oh, look at that fist bump between the security and the pigs.
Was that a fist bump or was it
Pass off.
a handoff?
Yeah.
Yeah. Huh.
Yeah, look at this.
Pity we can't zoom in on YouTube videos.
You can. I used to do. Should I say this or not? Like, it'd make me sound like a fucking weirdo. No, I won't. But I used, one of my hobbies in early life was like webcam hacking. So like, which is fairly easy. You just get the IP address of the webcam, and then you can take control of it. It's a piece of piss. So I'm sure we might be able to do it with this one. Where's this feed coming from?
That's Earthlink on YouTube.
Okay.
So I don't know.
Yeah, I won't do it now. And if I forget about, remind me. So I'm sure we should be able to take control of this webcam if it has a zoom and move function. That'd be good crack. Or maybe we might just. Is it legal? No, I don't think it's legal. Is it? Is it legal to take control of of a web camera?
Well, like if it's not secured, like if there's not a password on it, then it's not actually hacking. It's just like it's not like you can go to an IP and they can serve you with some kind of usage policy. If you have a public IP and that this IP allows you to do something on the machine, then it's implied consent.
Okay. It has to have a zoom function, doesn't it? In this day and age, like every fucking camera really has to have the ability to zoom. And this looks quite low down as well, doesn't it? Like it's like that's only like, I'd say, like what, 20 feet at most up to there, and this thing is positioned on this side of whatever this is, if it's a wall or something.
I wonder what building it's on. We can look with Google Maps.
Yeah, do that, because I'm curious now.
Yeah, okay.
Autistic hour. Broadcast. Like, one of those cobbles is different from all the other cobbles. That cobble 700 rows down and 5 across. Who was getting us a job
at putting Google Maps on view?
Yeah.
Chuck McNorris. Yeah. He says we'll need to speak Atlantic accent, something similar to County Gaines.
No, we'll pass.
No.
Well, send the
we
contract.
We can do Indian. We can. Yeah. Snow.
The tempo bar.
All right. So what we're looking for is here, right?
Yeah, just go to the street view there, like
what's
should
this
bring us in.
Here? Oh yeah, sure. That's thinking, isn't it? Yeah, right about here. Okay, so
Yeah, the Temple Bars are just directly behind you
So
there.
we're looking at. Oh, what the fuck, man!
You're going
Yeah, I
up
know.
Essex
I'm
Street.
just trying to travel a little further up. So we're looking from pharmacy.
Yeah, it's on that
Yeah.
pole there above the pharmacy. That ledge above the pharmacy. So we have that sign just to the right there. So
There.
it's Can we zoom? Oh, you can see the camera.
Oh.
Can you zoom in on the camera itself? Just roll your scroll wheel on the mouse there if you haven't.
Oh wow. Ah.
Yeah.
There we go. Ah.
Yeah, that has the
So if
ability
you
to
configure
rotate and
model.
zoom. Yeah.
Brilliant.
So
We just need the IP address.
yeah. Or we need a really small person to go into Temple Bar next Friday, climb up on that building, and move the camera for us on command.
Wouldn't that be fun?
Yeah, so Temple Bar. Yeah, it'd be a nice little side project. See if we can hack into the camera. And who owns the camera
Or
now?
which what?
I'm wondering whose camera it is, like who
Yeah.
owns the camera, if belongs to Dublin City Council or if it's a
It
privately
couldn't.
run camera.
I wonder what the deal is with Earth cams. Do they kind of? That's weird. Could it be Temple Bar? It's the Temple Bar itself.
The
Because
management company, like
it's pointing to the pub, right?
Oh yeah, that would make sense.
Yeah, so then they kind of double dip and they sell the stream to Earthlink.
Yeah, I don't know. Would Earthlink anybody would have the ability to upload a feed? I'd imagine, would it? I don't know how that site works.
Yeah,
we can
now I'm
increase our
curious.
viewership. Upload the stream to Earthlink.
Okay, so that's one option. One idea that we have. Another idea is someone goes to Temple Bar on a Friday night and holds up a sign saying, "Hey, anti-broadcast," and we give them a prize or something.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah.
Come up with a prize. What prize? Yeah, we'll talk about it in the background. We'll come up with some sort of
Yeah.
prize.
Yeah, it's kind of like what was it? Opie and Anthony. Was it Bomb the Media? No, something like that.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I
Yeah.
can't think of it offhand. Right, what did we miss? The UFO phenomenon, didn't we? We had people on X spotting UFOs. Kind of all across Ireland. I think it was visible everywhere, wasn't it? I heard reports from Carlow, Meath, Midlands, West Coast.
Yeah, there was a guy flying, a pilot flying into Cork Airport, and he got a picture from the cockpit.
Do you have any footage saved there, or will we go to X and have a look directly from there?
I have an idea. It's going to take a second. Sorry, I was a complete mess. Waiting for the NCT test, and then when the NCT test came, and I thought, "Oh, this is a great day. Everything will be fine." And then they took my car, so I've been all over the place. Sorry, man. However, I have an idea. Just give me a second. This is actually a funny fucking video, so give me a second to find it. Looking in my local group because someone posted it about it. Yeah. Did you see that object that was in the sky just now? And that was at 8:18 p.m. October 29th. Very weird that it happened so close to fucking Halloween, I feel right. Many people have made videos of this, as you could imagine. Let me see. So this is footage from. Here we go. This is footage from. Oh no, that's a dude driving. No, this is the one. One sec. I'll share it with you. Yeah, some guy breaking the law. Recording with his phone as he's driving down the road. So this is from Galway.
All right.
That's not moving fucking fast at all.
Did you see the fucking big ring of light?
Yeah, I know. That came off it.
Is this Atlas 316 that they're all going on about?
No,
Atlas 316. People are fucking gassing.
I know, right? No, this is only the beginning. I know it's only a minute-long video, but man.
Atlas 316, the lost book of the Bible.
But you see, you can understand because there's all sorts of fucking AI shit and all sorts of stuff going on about it, and people don't know their arse from their elbow about it because it's just there's no authority talking about it, right? But yeah, this fucking Scottish guy at the beginning, or I don't know what is he.
South African. I sounded South African there at the last bit. I caught it was like.
That looks like that's not moving fucking fast at all.
I see what you mean. Yeah.
Did you see the fucking big ring of light?
Yeah, I know. That came off it.
Is this Atlas 316 that they're all going on about?
They're all going on about it.
What's the big fucking line of light stuff?
That's the distraction of something bigger behind us.
What did she say?
I don't know. That's the detection of something bigger or something. Or
I heard distraction. I heard distraction.
I'll go back see if we can pick it up.
Yeah.
That's the distraction of something bigger behind us.
Yeah, that's a distraction of something bigger behind it.
Huh. Wow. I mean, there's thinking going on up there.
Mm.
I can truly say that I've not actually fucking seen anything like that before. And it's not overcast, but it looks like it's around about cloud. Huh?
Someone go on a flight tracker and see what flights are going over now.
It's not an aeroplane, Mummy.
It's not a fucking aeroplane, you dopey cunt. It's clearly a fucking UFO. Yeah, this is good because this is what it will actually be like if there is any sort of alien invasion.
Yeah,
it's going to be people of just like, what the fuck is that? Hang on a minute, it looks like some sort of fucking horse-headed clown. Is that the comet? And then people will just won't know what the fuck is going on. But yeah, I saw one clip of it. I didn't see many. Sorry, you were saying it won't be like
it won't be like War of the Worlds, where like everyone goes out and starts shooting at their local water tower,
but probably more like what's it, Independence Day, where we had those people on top of the tower with the welcome signs. So they'll probably have free Palestine flags or something like that, and then they'll just get obliterated. I was going to make a little video of where we can zoom in on the Atlas Comet, the 3I Atlas Comet, the 316 Atlas Comet, and do a close up where it said "Free Palestine" on the side of the comet, like just to drive people insane. But I ran out of time. But would we be surprised?
You should do that for Twitter anyway. That would actually get somewhere.
Yeah. So I don't know what it was. I saw one video for half a minute. Kind of hoped it was some sort of real UFO, but then when I saw it, it reminded me kind of straight away of the ones I've seen years ago in Norway and the spiral formation that's caused by.
That was mental.
Yeah, so when I saw that, I said that's a portal, like, and I'm still not sure, but apparently it's because of the rocket engines that are used on Musk's Falcon 9 rockets and the fuel they use. But it does look bizarre because I think everyone, almost everyone, is just used to seeing NASA's rockets go into space. So you see that there's just the flame and normal exhaust plume from it, and then when it goes into the upper atmosphere and then out on into space, that there's nothing there. But when one of Musk's rockets goes up, it has this strange light show, but almost as if it's bursting through a firmament, so to speak. It's like it's bursting through some sort of layer of water or something when it reaches when it gets free of Earth's atmosphere. But I don't know what the fuck it was. But when I did check though. I checked on SpaceX flight logs to see if there was a flight launched at that particular time, and there was But I didn't think it would be visible from Ireland. But then again, I know fuck all really about rocket trajectory and how far up into the atmosphere it goes and how visible it is. And then when you look up at it, it looks like it's only a couple of 1,000 meters into the sky. But again, trying to judge anything at that distance is impossible. And can somebody get a camera that fucking works properly like that?
Yeah.
If the image is shit, or maybe it's just X, is it? Because when you upload to X, it's just that the image gets compressed to shite. Like it's not worth.
Well, I mean, there's that, but it's kind of like when people think, "Oh, that moon is lovely. I'm gonna take a photo of that moon," and then it's just a pin of light.
True. Yeah.
You have to know how to select the right settings and all that. I was trying to look.
Carry a proper camera with them. Like everyone needs to go out and spend $1,000 on a camera that can zoom in on the moon properly, or on a plane in the sky. What was your take on it? Did you think it was a UFO, or was your initial suspicion that it's something terrestrial? Or
I have a bit of a complicated take. So everyone's pretty certain that this was, another SpaceX Starlink thing where, the satellites are already up there, so they dumped their fuel and then it kind of interacted with the environment the way it would, because, that stuff doesn't belong up there. So it's going to have some freaky consequences. And there's someone posted a screenshot of the path that particular satellite took, and it did cross Ireland. I didn't fact check that, but it all kind of checks out. And I was curious, like I've never seen anything like that before. The Norway thing, that is fucking weird. Much weirder than this, what they call a jellyfish. So I asked Grok, like, is this like, did something change in SpaceX procedure? Because, like the last 5 years or so, people have been very alert to things in the sky, and we've become more savvy with recording things and putting them up online, right? I thought I would have fucking saw this before now, but apparently it was just fucking chance, because apparently it's been happening since 2018 when SpaceX started launching their satellites for internet. But I'm not entirely bought on that. I'm agnostic. However, I do think that, and I'm not a big disclosure head, right? I think this is kind of just getting us used to seeing stuff in the sky,
I think so too. Like I know nothing ever comes of any sort of disclosure project, and there's this, every now and again people get a leaked video of some blurry radar image of some dot that splits in two. There's a missile fired at it, or a tic tac shaped UFO, or but always blurry and always released from, you know, NASA and shit like that, and people, you know, swallow it horse line and sinker, like, and like, well, that couldn't be AI because it's the image is too shitty
Oh,
to
we
begin
lost
with. Like,
Morgan again.
oh, for fuck's sake! Am I gone or are you gone? No, no, I don't
I
think so.
think I was gone. But go on.
All right. Yeah. So
Okay.
people look at the kind of grainy image that's released from the U.S. Air Force and think, well, that couldn't be AI. But I do think that we are being primed for something. I don't think it will actually be a real alien encounter or something like that, but more more along the lines of Project Bluebeam, you know, where it will be arranged and designed on this planet to kind of bring us into that one world order, because we're not going to do it now. Actually, given how the planet is at the moment, where, you know, we have all the nations of the world now in almost every European city and the United States for a long time. Places like Singapore has been a multinational, God knows how long. There are other parts of the planet, obviously, that are still pretty homogenous. But geopolitically, if the plan is for a one world order, which it is, one world, even going forward, you know, thousands of years into the future, if man is to actually leave the planet and colonize other systems, well, then that can only be done with you know, with the Earth acting as one unit. If you go along with moving from a Type 0 civilization towards Type 1 and all that jazz, I can see that if there was some sort of alien presence that was to come to Earth, that every leader would obviously fall in behind it. I do believe that 90% of the planet would buy it horse line and sinker. What AI can do and what the combined effort of government can do. It wouldn't even have to be an invasion. It would just be one. All it would need to take is one ship, terrestrial craft, to basically land on the White House, or maybe not the White House.
Yeah, Independence Day style. Yeah.
Maybe China or something like that. So it's like, fuck. And we're really fucked. Like, but yeah, could land somewhere, United Nations headquarters or something like that, and make a speech. And it wouldn't have to be some like octopus-looking fucking creature or some grey alien. It might just be another humanoid type figure. Then to come to us with a message of hope for the future, that, you know, we need to come together as one united human force to go forward and explore the galaxy together. That they'll come with some sort of gnosis for us to let us know that indeed there is no one true religion, but there is one universal truth. It's going to be, you know, essentially philosophy, and that will, I think, bring a lot of people together. I don't see any unified force against it. Maybe the Orthodox Church. I don't know. I don't know much about the Orthodox Church, but what I do know, it seems to be the only form of Christianity that is in any way pushing back against the horrors of the modern world in any real fucking sense of it, you know. But again, I don't know what the hierarchy in the Orthodox Church is like. I don't have that knowledge. I don't know how far away they are from the actual Catholic Church. I know there's the World Congress of Religions every year, and they seem to be getting closer and closer together. I don't know.
Well, you had the Patriarch of Constantinople, which is like the big cheese, the primus inter pares of orthodoxy, since, you know, the Pope decided, you know, he's the big shit dictator. So he met with the Pope recently and renewed this whole idea of ecumenism, where we're going to, you know, unite the churches, which is supposed to come across as like, yeah, you know, this fucking 1,000+ year divide is finally being healed, but, you know, it's not going to address any of the, you know, the sticking points that started the fucking problem in the first place. It's going to be on the surface.
Okay.
Very, yeah. So this is what is on its way to. They just sorry to go on, but like recently, the Russian Orthodox Church said "fuck you" to the Patriarch of Constantinople because he recognized the is it the Ukrainian Orthodox Church or the Orthodox Church of Ukraine? I forget what it's fucking Monty Python stuff, but it basically the Maidan fucking CIA Ukrainian government made up their own church.
Just stop there
And
for 1
yeah.
second. When you said it's Monty Python stuff, look at who we have on camera in the center of. We have a Roman gladiator.
What a fucking wow! All right, but
sorry to
yeah.
interrupt you. Yeah.
No, all I have to say is, there's strong push in orthodoxy to remain orthodox. I derailed what you were saying, though.
No, you're okay. No, but again, it's just to say if there's any sort of would be any sort of pushback against this, imaginary scenario. But I don't know. Like, it would be an absolute mindfuck for people to be presented.
It would.
With that, like, and everybody's primed for, like, we've had 50, 60 years of Hollywood movies priming people for alien invasions in one way or the other. It'd be interesting to see how they stack up if Norma Foley's. She's not. I fucking doubt that. Doubt that she is human. But with sci-fi and alien movies, it would be interesting to stack up. Just how many of those movies are where the aliens are benevolent.
Almost all of them, I guess.
Yeah.
In the last 3 decades. What was that? A more recent one. I'm so old now that like fucking 20 years ago is yesterday. Fucking Seth. That stupid.
Oh yeah, fucking
comedian actor who's always in some kind of homosexual relationship and all.
Seth Rogen, isn't it?
Seth Rogen, right? And he played a gray alien in one of them, right? And he was just, some dude, the gray alien was just one of the guys, Yeah, it's all weird.
Yeah. So I don't know if there was a real alien invasion. I don't know what shape it would take. Probably it wouldn't work out well for us. So it would be much like Europeans arriving in the Americas. It's like, okay, that looks interesting. Let's have this. Let's have that. Here's this mystery disease for you guys. Boom, you're gone. And it'd work out like that. Speaking of Rogans, I caught a clip of Joe Rogan. He was talking to someone on his show about the comet, and if it was actually some sort of alien craft. And Joe Rogan was saying, well, they'd have to be good guys because they'd be so much more advanced than us, that they'd have to be here to help us and guide us. And it's like, okay,
that's retarded.
Yeah, it's Star Trekism is what it is like. So
it is, yeah.
There's a whole fucking, massive humanity who've ingested, God knows how many hours of Star Trek.
But it's not like there weren't any fucking massive civilizations in Star Trek who were highly technologically advanced and were, the scourge of the fucking galaxy. It's not like that was a part of the lore.
Yeah, but weirdly, it would be the Federation. We'd be part of the Federation, so we would be contacted by the good guys first because we're ready to, transcend our current state, like, and join with the good guys. Like, when really, if anyone's showing up, it's like, it's going to be the bad guys. Say, have you seen these fucking guys, man? They are fucking excellent at warfare. They're the most devious cunts in the known outer planetary systems. But I don't know. More than likely, what will happen is nothing. It's usually the case that nothing actually happens. But I wouldn't be surprised if we did indeed get some sort of blue beam scenario, because there does seem to be an increase of sightings and disclosure moves along kind of day by day. But to kind of counteract that is the occurrence of AI, so it's now essentially impossible for anybody to look at any sort of UFO footage and just immediately go AI, AI, AI.
Yeah. It's we're in trouble here. Ah, Gardaí again.
Pigs.
Fucking pigs, bastards! Get the fuck out of here!
Oh, is some board giving them hassle or just trying to grab their attention? Well, it's just good to see that they actually are on the street. So once an hour, 2 plainclothes guards come around to pick
Well,
up some coke
actually,
from
while
the
you were
bouncer.
away making tea, there was a Garda van driving down the street.
All right,
so it's frequent,
Yeah, they're doing the rounds. Okay,
Yeah.
good to know. Keeping the tourists safe, keeping the money flowing.
I am. There's
Spit
a
it out, man.
problem. All right, look. I have a bit of a problem. Making my spiritual journey public. Probably shouldn't have done that. What was it, a month ago now? But I felt inspired to do so.
Okay.
Because it's been like over a decade or more of spiritual dryness. Like I just didn't really move in any particular direction. I think I was just kind of focusing on fucking solidifying my place in this world. So my attention. I've traveled up the Maslow's hierarchy. You know what I mean? So as an update, not for its own sake, but as an update, I'm my heart is yet not decided on this. So the orthodox position would be, well, if there are aliens, then they're fucking demons, because everything that has any kind of spiritual power is a demon. That's not Christ. However, I'm open to the idea that if there is something out there, then it does actually have a good chance of being the good guys. Because this is actually my mother's take. She made the observation a few days ago that I just stole and regurgitated, that we're being prepped for something. We were being prepped to see something in the sky, being acclimatized to that. But in her reading of it is that there are spiritual civilizations out there that are, they just don't want to fucking drop down in front of us and say, hey, how's it going? They want to make sure that we're ready on some level. And I'm kind of open to that. That there's a lot more going on than we on our planet have kind of gotten around to figuring out. I'm not all on board on if everything is true. Fucking crystals and fucking gray aliens and reptiles and this stuff. I'm not gonna go down that route of like it's all fucking true. However, there is a reason why we have these repeated kind of archetypes. It's pointing towards something.
Yeah. Yeah, that view of aliens has been around for quite some time. Especially, are you aware of the whole what's the name of it called? The Galactic Federation of Light. Have you come across this in your travels? Yeah, so that sounds.
Oh yeah,
yeah, that sounds pretty much along that type of line, like that. They're, I don't know what type of difficulty they have getting here, but it almost seems like they're just about here, and then they never. Remember Alpha, yeah. I don't fucking know. I don't know. Like this whole idea of we're being prepped It does seem to be prevalent. Being prepped for what? I don't know. Is it a case of...
Oh, no, for sure we're being prepped for something.
Yeah, for something. I'm just not sure what it is and who's prepping us and for what particular reason. And then if there is this kind of, angelic race of beings who are going to come and make contact with us, like, what exactly are they waiting for us to be ready for? Until we're spiritually aligned with them. I can't see that fucking happening. All of a sudden, like that, suddenly the world is going to get a mass kind of eureka moment. I could only see that happening by an intervention like that. Maybe that's it. That we see repeated signs in the skies, and then there will be.
Oh wow! Look at they're here again.
Yeah, they dropped their wallet. Like must be the one van just going around in circles. Yeah, so I don't know if they would come and prep, and then like that they're here to teach humanity the way forward. That we're in terrible danger. Our seas are poison, our skies are poison. You're going to destroy the planet. Here's your plan. We're going to help you populate Mars and what have you. It's ready now. Please get on the ship. And then they start firing people into the sun, I would be naturally fucking skeptical.
Well, yeah,
of course.
But
I'm not getting on the ships first. If they're offering tours on the ships to view Earth from above, I'll wait. I'll probably be last in the queue. I'll just see. I'll wait until people I know go on the tour. They come back and they're just as they were when they left, and then maybe then. I'll get on the ship. But I've been poisoned with watching V as a child, and that kind of soured me on the whole fucking get on the ship and the good guy aliens. But they came here to harvest us, essentially. They were hungry and they look at us as
you know what? You know what it is? The fucking Twilight Zone episode, How to Serve Man.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And they come and with there's this book literally called How to Serve Man, and it turns out no, actually the book isn't about helping man, it's about cooking him.
Yeah.
Cooking
him,
because we've been pre-fed these ideas as well as the aliens are good. So I don't know.
And then if two different races of aliens show up, it's like, oh, for fuck's sake, Jesus Christ, we thought it was difficult now that one race of aliens show up. Now two races. Have you met us fucking people when we're given more than one option?
We're pretty fucking racist, man.
Yeah. It's like, fuck those ugly reptilians. Like, let's go with these cute grey guys. Like, they seem like cuter. Like, they look like dolphins. That's what it will be. Like a dolphin alien will show up. Oh, he's so cute. And they're the ones that are going to fucking eat us. Like, yeah, dolphins marching out of the sea. Like, I think that was an episode of The Simpsons, wasn't it? And didn't The Simpsons do something along the lines of that episode as well? From what was the name of the show you just mentioned?
The Twilight Zone.
Yeah, I think they did an episode on. Oh, there's someone dancing for the camera. Good man, yourself, piggy. more pigs.
Oh, that's gas. The good kind of pig.
Yeah.
Oh God, that's gas.
Jeez, I've never seen that many people dressed up in Dublin. Like, it's good to see. Yeah. All right, my brain's shutting down. I'm gonna have to go because I'm fucking exhausted.
You had a long day.
I know, yeah. It's just exhausting. Yeah, having children, do it in your 20s, people. If you're doing it at all, it's fucking exhausting. Like, as the older you get, like, it's just it's a young man's game. Yeah, but do it anyway. So thanks for tuning in, guys. I don't know. You gonna hang around, or are you?
No, I think I'm gonna pack it in myself. I mean, it's almost 3:15.
Yeah, you won't sleep till fucking next Tuesday if you go any longer for the next hour or so. So thanks for tuning in. Happy Halloween. I hope you had a good one. Yeah, we'll see you back next Friday at the latest, unless there's an alien invasion in the meantime, and then we'll do an emergency broadcast if we can indeed get on air. So good night. Happy Halloween. We look forward to the alien invasion. And yeah, that's it. Like, tired. See, the energy show just gone. My pumpkin's rotting as we speak in the background. All the energy is left me. All right, good night, folks.